it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Better nice, I'm looking at the camera. Heading on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me. You noticed by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant. The name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I'm out here in Lutz, Florida, actually. I'm at Wesley Chapel, Harley-Davidson, this beautiful building behind me. So first and foremost, guys, I want to thank the GM of this dealership, Mike, for allowing me to be here. I want to welcome you guys to practice session number 128. And this is the second day that I'm here. So again, Mike, huge shout out to you. Not just for letting me use the facility to do a practice session, but just being very welcoming and personable and professional and, you know, pretty much anything I needed. He said, just let me know and I'll make it happen. So I love that, guys. I love it. I love it. I mean, I always appreciate people letting me use their property to do practice sessions, but to make me feel at home while I'm here is always appreciated. So I want to thank him. Shout out to Natalia. Natalia is the marketing person here. That was my first point of contact via email and text, and she's great too. I did a video with her talking about this dealership. If you want to take a look at that video, I'll put a link for it up here. It's just a great dealership, great people that work here. It's a great vibe here. And like I told Mike, it all starts from the top. So kudos to him. Kudos to Natalia also, because she didn't want to be in front of the camera. She was very apprehensive about that. I convinced her to do that. And she thanked me for making her do that. But the funny part about that is she was telling me that her being in front of the camera, it's taken her out of her comfort zone. And I said, well, you know, it's funny you should say that, because everything I do on this channel for the most part, initially, is taking people out of their comfort zone. And that's becoming the boss of your motorcycle. That's the primary thing that we do on this channel. And we do that with positivity, zero arrogance, and practice sessions. And I do some solo videos as well, talking about things 1 to 10 miles per hour slow speed maneuvers. That's what we focus on. That's what most motorcycle riders are very apprehensive about, you know, because again, it's the fear, you know, it's the fear, it's lack of information too, of course, but that just makes sense. We all fear what we don't know and what we don't understand. So anyway, another shout out to Natalia, because she rides a smaller motorcycle. And yesterday I told her to get on my Road King, because I told her she needs to be in this practice session today. She got on my Road King again. So I got her to do something else she's never done, which is ride a larger motorcycle. And I had to let her know, well, what would you do if you got on your bike? And once she told me what she would do, and I gave her a little bit of extra tips, I said, all right, now do that on this bike. It's nothing different. She rode it around the lot. I said, you want to go again? She made a face and she was like, okay. The fact that she said, okay, that's the start of it, guys. Went around again. She should be here today. So if she is here today, I told her, now you're going to be facing two things that make you nervous: being in front of the camera and riding a bigger motorcycle. Remember, guys, the size of the motorcycle is irrelevant. This is what controls it. So if this is what controls it, what difference does it make how tall I am, how short I am, how much I weigh, my sex, my strength? None of that matters, guys, okay? When the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders get here, we're gonna talk to them and find out their names, where they live, how long they've been riding a motorcycle, more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best. And at the end of the day, if they're still here, I'll ask them again if there's any change in that number. It's not me looking for them to say it's higher. It's for them to evaluate the day and themselves and put a number on it. The number's for them. I don't rate people, and it's just, it is what it is. Okay, guys? All right, guys, love you. Strap in. Listen, chapters are going to be in this video, just like the other practice session videos. And as I always say, I don't expect you to watch this video in its entirety, although some people do. I say in its entirety in one sitting. That's what I don't expect. But I want you to watch it all because there are so many nuggets in these practice session videos. And when you're trying to figure this stuff out, trying to skip around to get quick and easy answers, most things in life, when you try to take the easy way out, the results are not favorable, okay? This is no different. There's exceptions to everything, of course. I speak in general terms. All right, let's do this. What's your name?
Scott.
Where you from, Scott?
I'm from Columbus, Ohio originally, but I've been down here since '99.
Nice. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4.5 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 24 Road Glide.
Beautiful looking bike.
Yeah.
Just by looking at the headlights, I know you're down with Mike's crew.
Yep. We're neighbors, actually.
Yeah, look at that. Awesome. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
You know, I kind of say,
if at all.
I kind of say, you know, driving and riding skills kind of like athletic ability. Either you're born with it or you're not. So what I like to do is I practice when I'm coming at a stop. If I don't have to stop keeping my balance with that friction zone that you're talking about, I'm going to learn more about that. But I kind of stay conscious of that. As far as practicing in parking lot, I'm not doing it.
Okay,
Not doing it.
Okay, so today's day one.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of information, I'm sure.
That's awesome.
Soaking it up.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best, and slow speed riding, what would you give yourself?
I would say I'm probably a 6, maybe a 7, but that's also straight. I'm okay with U-turns. I'm comfortable, but I'm not comfortable doing the tight, you know, if I have to kind of squeeze it in somewhere.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Colleen.
Where are you from, Colleen?
I am in Sedona, Sassa, so just outside of Tampa.
Florida.
Florida, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I always have to say that because people are watching this all over the world and they don't know where the hell that is. Okay.
I didn't know where Sedona, Sassa was.
I never heard of it.
I can't spell Sedona, Sassa still, and I live there.
And you live there.
Yeah.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
5 years.
What are you riding today?
I have a 2023 Lowrider ST.
I like how you had to look at it.
I did. I did.
How long have you been, if ever, have you practiced slow speed riding in cones?
0%.
So today's day one.
Today is day one.
Good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed riding, what would you give yourself?
Like a 3, maybe a 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
I'm excited for today.
Yes, so am I. Thank you. All right. What's your name?
Ivan.
Ivan, where do you live?
I live in Tampa.
Nice. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
10 years.
What are you riding today?
25 CBR.
25 CBR? Who makes that?
Honda.
Honda, okay. How long have you been practicing, if ever, slow speed riding in cones?
I don't.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm probably going to say a 3.
A 3.
Yep.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Sarah,
Where do you live, Sarah?
Tampa, Florida,
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
for about 13 years.
What are you riding today?
Honda CBR 600.
Ah. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones, if ever?
Never.
Okay, so today's day one.
Today's day one.
All right. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed riding, what would you give yourself?
5.
5. Pleasure to meet you, dear. So easy that was? What's your name?
I'm Tasha.
Where do you live, Tasha?
I live in Tarpon Springs, Florida,
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
since 2005.
What are you riding today?
A 2024 Street Glide Special.
Nice. That is not a Street Glide special.
Street Glide,
Yes.
sorry. My last bike was a Street Glide Special.
Yes. No more specials. After 23, no more specials.
Right, that was my last bike, yeah.
How long, if at all, have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not at all.
Not at all, okay.
Not
Today's
on my
day one.
Ducati. Or not on my Harley,
But you have?
I have. I used to ride sport bikes, so.
Okay, beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
On that? Slow speed in a straight line, a 10.
Okay.
To do a U-turn or any tight turns, a 3.
Okay, that's fine. That's
I
fine.
can do a U-turn in a road, you
Okay,
know, but I've tried to do it before, and I'm not any good at it.
Most people aren't. We're going to have fun today. Don't you worry about that.
Okay,
Nice
looking
to meet
forward
you,
to
dear.
it. Nice to meet you. Thank
All right,
you.
You're welcome. All right, guys, 1 through 9 and a bonus today. Let's do it. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to practice session number, and I know nobody knows. 1 for you, yes. That's an excellent 128. This is number 128. I know that a lot of you are, actually, most of you have no idea who the hell I am, but you're down with Mike. So Mike's taking care of you today. He really is taking care of you, because today's lesson is going to open your eyes to things that you probably never thought about when it comes to riding a motorcycle. We're going to have fun. I know you know about the channel. Tell me your name again.
I'm a V.I.Preloader.
Yes, he's a VIP, so I got something for you too.
My name is Abdul Ghani. Everybody calls me AG.
AG, yes. AG's from Saudi, from Dubai.
Exactly.
Yes,
I'm Egyptian, but I live in Dubai.
yes, yes. And originally he wanted me to come out there to give him a private lesson. So this is a lot cheaper, right? Definitely. Okay, does anybody have a problem being on YouTube? You guys want to sit or you're going to stand? We're going to be here for a while because of you guys chairs are not an issue. If you need a chair, I'll get a chair. I got plenty of
There is one chair here.
There's a chair over there too. So we're covered. All right. Because you guys are brand new to all of this, we're going to have to go over everything, right? Again, I don't have a problem with that because I usually go over it anyway. The benefit of you guys being here is everything that we're going over today is going to be on YouTube. So like I said, this is practice session number 128. So I've done 128 of these. You have a huge benefit because today I'm going to be saying things to you. You're not going to hear me. Not because you can't hear me because of the bike, because you're going to be concentrating so much on whatever we're talking about. It's going to be like Charlie Brown, wah, 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 right? But when you're in a relaxed state, you're going to be able to go home, put this on an 80-inch screen, and be able to take it in more, right? You're going to hear some stuff today. Some stuff's going to get in, but more stuff's going to get in because, for instance, if I tell you, listen, I want you to put your wheel right here, everything in your mind is going to say, that's where I put my foot. What the hell is he talking about? And you go back and watch the video and your wheel's all the way over here. That's what helps us learn. It's a different perspective. The vantage point you're not going to get sitting on the motorcycle, okay? Plus, I'm always going to be saying stuff. Sometimes I'm talking to you directly. Sometimes I'm talking about what you're doing. Nobody can hear me. When the video comes out, then you'll hear my words while you're doing what you're doing. And if it's something specific, you might even see it zoomed in and slowed down, right? All of this stuff is to help you learn and educate yourselves on what you're doing, what you should be doing. But at the end of the day, we're all grown people out here, right? So with that being said, you want to wear a helmet out here today? Wear a helmet. You don't want to wear one? You don't have to wear one. That's why you sign a waiver, right? We all know the risk that we take. The odds on something happening out here are lower, but it's still possible, right? Anything's possible. Okay. I asked all of you guys specific questions. How long you been riding the motorcycle? And who has the most? How long you been riding the motorcycle? I didn't get to ask you.
A year, but not that frequent.
A year. What'd you say?
I said 4.5 years.
4.5. 5. 15. 20. 10. And so this is so funny. I didn't realize the significance of this. I'm sorry, you guys don't even know this. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant. My goal out here is not to get you to ride like a motor officer, but it is to get you to actually know how to ride a motorcycle. 98% of motorcycle riders really don't know how to ride a motorcycle. 98%. And so my goal is to get you to be confident and comfortable when you this is the only vehicle in existence that your heart rate goes up, slower you go. Why is that? The name of my YouTube channel is called Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. And it's called that because between 1 and 10 miles per hour, that's when it's all on you to keep the bike up. That's when you have to be the boss. Many people are not the boss of their bike. The bike's the boss of them. Because they're like this when it's time to slow down. We're going to talk about all of that. That's my goal. My goal is to get you to be confident when it's time to slow down, period. Because if you might think it's insignificant, but you don't know what you don't know, right? And once you learn how to ride your motorcycle slowly, if you loved it before, you're really going to love it now. Because now you can love 100% of riding. More things are going to open up for you. More opportunities, more options, because practice gives you options out there in the real world. And your options are limited to your skill level. So I had somebody out here yesterday that if I said, do me a favor, turn around and come back, almost the whole parking lot, right? Or a guy I had a private lesson with before I came here, he told me he specifically picks a route that will make him not have to make a U-turn. That's where he is as a motorcycle rider. He's been riding for over 30 years, right? So I want you guys to know this is a positive environment. My YouTube channel is all about positivity. There's no arrogance out here. There's no judgment. There's no name calling. None of that shit, right? So you have egos, you leave them here under the tent so they can stay warm. You pick them up before you leave. We're all here to learn, and it's an each one teach one environment. So everybody knows something that you don't. If you know something, I don't care if you think it's not right, share it with the group. And if you have questions, ask them, because you might think it's a stupid question, but a lot of people are going to watch this video and they wish they were here to ask that question. So ask it. And the fact that you guys are riding sport bikes, that's huge. I get the question all the time. Matter of fact, Natalia asked me, are sport bikes allowed to do this? All motorcycles are allowed to do this because the rules don't change. The rules don't change as it pertains to keeping the bike on. Now, of course, there's going to be little differences, turning radius of the handlebars and stuff like that. A touring Harley-Davidson motorcycle has the best turning radius of a motorcycle. You start getting into the soft tails, where a touring motorcycle stops here, soft tail stops here, sports bike stops here. Right? We're going to talk about that. Other than that, everything is the same. What's your main concern riding at slow speeds?
Staying up.
Falling.
Staying up.
Falling.
I don't think it's falling. I think it's actually being able to make the turn.
That's your main concern at slow speeds?
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's falling. That's why you got all that crap on your bike. You just That's everybody's answer. Falling. As a matter of fact, the first thing you said to me is, I don't want to drop my bike today. So here's what I'm going to say to you. Huh?
I haven't bought my stuff yet.
You haven't bought your stuff yet? Okay.
So if I drop it,
So my take on this is, and it's always been this way, everybody's concern is, I don't want to drop the bike. The backwards thinking part of it is their concern is the bike, not them.
Right.
Right? The bike is replaceable. Anything on the bike, including the whole bike, is replaceable. You are not. This is the only thing I can think of where it's dangerous. Riding a motorcycle is dangerous. It's more dangerous when you really don't know what you're doing. The problem is you don't know what you don't know, right? Not knowing how to ride a motorcycle in the United States is cool. It's acceptable. I already told you the numbers. 98% of people don't know what they're doing. So if that's the culture, everywhere you look, what you're seeing, that looks like the norm. So it must be right. But it's not. Then you got somebody that comes along or people that follow my channel or whatever, that actually practice, actually learn how to ride. And then when you see them ride, instead of looking at them and saying, wow, that looks good, I want to learn that, people put them in a different category as they're doing something extra. Something it's not necessary. I don't need to know how to do that. So that when I hear somebody say, I pay 40, 50, whatever the hell they pay for the motorcycle, I don't want to drop it. That's always backwards. So I want you to think about it this way. You ever get on a plane? Actually, if you've ever flown, the cockpit door is always open. Can you imagine if you got on a plane and you said to the pilot, hey, do you guys practice? And they said, no, because I don't want to crash the plane. You're going to feel good flying on that plane? No. It's a backwards way of thinking. We practice to lower the odds that we're going to drop our bike. Now, have I dropped my motorcycle? A ton of times out here, because I'm not dropping it out there. This is where I'm supposed to drop it. Everybody buys a motorcycle and they just want to get married to it. What relationship do you just jump in with that kind of commitment? You got to date it first. These are the dating grounds, right? This is where you get to know your motorcycle. So, have you ever dropped your motorcycle?
Yes.
You? 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 You've been riding how long?
15 years.
And you've never dropped a motorcycle?
This one, no.
A motorcycle.
I have, yes.
Okay. So what I always tell people is, a lot of people will say, listen, I've been riding 30 years. I never dropped my bike. This is when people don't understand, they're telling on themselves. If you tell me you've never dropped a motorcycle, I already know you don't know how to ride a motorcycle. I know it. And I'm not talking about you drop it because it tipped over, whatever. I'm talking about you're out here trying to learn how to ride it and it drops. Because it's impossible to learn how to ride these properly without dropping. It's going to happen, right? So today, if your bike drops, it's par for the course. Now, I am going to say, you said you used to ride sport bikes. What made you switch?
I gave it up for a couple of years, and when I started again, I was 53,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought I wanted different experience.
Okay.
Wonderful group of people to ride with.
What'd you say?
You met a wonderful group of people to ride with.
Oh, okay. So here's what I'm going to say. For the most part, I actually did a video. I did a press ride with Harley Davidson out in Texas for soft tail motorcycles. I don't ride soft tails, but that's what the press ride was. And in that video, I specifically said, people are going to choose, usually, I speak in general terms, for the most part, people are going to choose a motorcycle based on their skill level, their knowledge, where their confidence is. So if your confidence is low, you don't want a bike like that, right? So you want to get a smaller bike. And this is why I always I cost people money all of the time. Why? Because once you get out there and you get it, once you actually learn how to ride a bike, your options change. Now that little bike is too little. I want something bigger. Because make no mistake about it, the rules don't change. I just said that. So no matter what you ride, your height, your weight, your sex, your strength, none of that shit matters because my hands keep the bike up, not my feet. Speaking of my feet, I already know you guys don't know the answer. There's push-up penalties out here, right? We're not duck walking out here today. 1 foot or 2. If that bike's moving, your feet are up on the footboards or the pegs. Now, this is not the damn military, so this is voluntary, right? When you're trying to break bad habits, instincts, because that's what we're fighting against, you need to be accountable in some way. And that's what the push-ups are for. Now, some people do them out here. I want you to conserve your energy. You don't ever have to do them, okay? Because you're only being accountable to yourself. But if you hear me saying that's 10, that's because you tapped the ground. You tap the ground 3 times, that's 30. So if you're walking your bike like this, 10, 20, I'm just counting them. Because we have to get out of the habit of you putting your feet down. That's how we get hurt on a motorcycle, period. Especially if you're riding a bagger, because you put your foot down, usually it's in a lean. You put your foot down, your foot's still traveling, and when it comes up, your heel, something hard's waiting for it. I almost broke my foot in wheel school, so that was enough for me, right? The other reason I like this style of bike more so to learn on, you might think a smaller bike is better, like this bike right here. But look at that bike. If I'm not perfect on that bike and I fall, I'm on my ass. The bike's all the way on the side, it's damaged, and I'm hurt. So in that bike, I'm geared up. I gotta be, because this bike, if that bike falls, it's got engine guard and saddlebag guards. So when it falls, that's what it's resting on. And you literally, this takes practice because your instinct is gonna tell you to put your foot out. But you keep your foot on that board, the bike falls, then you put your foot out. Boom, the bike never goes all the way over. That's why I like that kind of bike, because it not only protects the bike, it protects you if you don't put your foot down, okay? All right, any questions about any of that, guys? All right, let's get into the nitty gritty. What keeps your motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Throttle, clutch, and brake.
My pinky toe, my big toe.
I'm talking about while it's moving. She said her paw toes. What keeps it upright at slow speeds?
I don't really know.
Good, stay right there.
Yeah, I don't really know.
I want to say maybe a little cheating, hands in the friction zone. Just
Okay.
the balance.
I'm gonna say balance. Yeah.
Balance?
Enough power.
I was gonna say balance.
Would you say enough power?
Yeah.
I'll take that answer. The answer is sufficient power on your rear wheel is what keeps your bike up. Sufficient power. We're going to talk about why that word sufficient is so important. Sufficient power. It's a gyroscopic machine. With power to the rear wheel, what does it want to do?
With power to the grill, it wants to go forward.
Listen to these words. It wants to stand up and it wants to go straight. Stand up and go straight. Remember that. With insufficient power, what does it want to do? See how easy this is? That's it. Take care. Now, but I mean, if we really think about this, now, I asked all you guys also how long you've been practicing. For all of you guys, for all of you, for the most part, this is day 1 practicing in this. So I want you to be patient with yourselves out here today. Don't get frustrated if you're not getting something. Even if you see somebody else getting something, we all learn differently, right? So don't get frustrated. It's day 1. Rome wasn't built in a day. Also, this is not a competition out here. There's no pass. There's no fail. I got 9 exercises out here today. You only have to do 3. Because quite frankly, if you struggle with 1, 2, and 3, I don't even want you to go to the other ones. I'm not saying you can't, because some people learn backwards. You know, you might not be able to do this, but you could do that. Sometimes doing the other thing makes the other thing become more clear to you, okay? Also, the first 3 things we're doing out here, we're not turning, we're not leaning. We're doing stuff that's straight up, right? Because I'm gonna talk about all of that, why that's significant. So, we know that what keeps the motorcycle up is sufficient power on that rear wheel. With sufficient power, the bike wants to stand up and go straight. With insufficient power, it wants to fall. Okay, now I heard a couple of people say balance, so let's talk about that. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, and 0's none.
I'd say
50?
50.
50.
75.
75. 75. 50?
Sorry, would you say the question again?
How relevant is your balance to keep this bike up at slow speeds? 100, 50, 0. 25. Okay. The correct answer is 0. Your balance is 0% relevant as it pertains to what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? What kind of power? Sufficient power. So your balance is irrelevant. But a lot of people say, I hear this all the time, my balance, your balance is irrelevant. Because yesterday we're doing a lesson. I love it when stuff happens in real time that I'm talking about. The bike always wants to go straight with power. So you can pass out. If there's power, it's gonna go, right? So yesterday, this guy, we're doing the exercise and he kind of lost it. The bike was getting ready to fall. It was getting ready to fall, and he must have opened up his clutch and throttled it, and it picked up. He took his hands off the handlebars because he thought it was falling. It picked up and went straight. The only reason he stayed on the bike is because he had a backrest. Then he was able to put his hands back on the. If that doesn't prove that the bike doesn't need you to stay up, all it needs is power, and it doesn't need a lot of power, but it has to be sufficient. So let me ask you this question. You're on your bike. This happens all the time. People are on their bike and they're getting ready to move. And when they move, they start opening the clutch. And as soon as the clutch starts to open, their intention is to go straight. The bars start turning. What's happening there?
Not enough power.
She said not enough power. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop pointing at people. If you know the answer, just for time purposes. Not enough power. That's the start of a fall. Are we all clear about that? If that bike is turning, and you're not trying to turn it, it's falling. So how do we address that? Clutch. But the first thing we do is preload. You guys don't know what preload is, so we're gonna talk about that. Do I have it on? Yeah, right there. Preload and keep it loaded. So preload and keep it loaded. There's 5 steps I want you guys to follow before you move your bike. Every time before you move it. Because what we're out here to do is build muscle memory. Right now, who's nervous? Good, that's normal. It's normal to be nervous. Even if you're good at this, people to come out here, they'll still go, yeah, I'm still nervous. Because, you know, we're human. And I like to see everybody raise their hands because I know I'm not dealing with egos out here. I want to be clear what we're doing today. We're going to be making left turns, right turns, U-turns, and going straight. That's what we're doing. Left turns, right turns, U-turns, going straight. None of this stuff I have set up out here, guys, is real tight. And if it is, it's not for you. Don't worry about it. Because anything really tight is excessive. That's not necessary, right? My U-turn box is 27 feet wide. A country road, you guys live in Florida, is 24 feet wide, usually, give or take. So that's really where I want you to be. But my point is, this is called advanced, I call this advanced slow speed riding. I only use the word advanced because so many people don't know how to do it. Then yes, it has to be advanced, but it really isn't. But let's suppose you go to a really advanced class. Guess what they're doing? Right turns, left turns, U-turns, going straight. They're just adding stuff to it to make it a little bit more challenging, not using the brake. Speaking of brake, do you use your rear brake?
Yes.
You? At slow speeds I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yes? 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 No. Okay, good. That's the common answer because most people don't. When it's time to go slow, front brake brings up the other push-up penalty. You squeeze that front brake today in a slow speed maneuver, 10 push-ups. Too much stopping power. We don't need it. Okay? All of this is going to become clearer. Let's go over the first 5 steps before you move the bike. Step number 1, always step number 1. Make sure it's in first gear. Boop. Why is that important? Well, you got to go. But also, remember we talked about options. Tell me your name again, dear.
Sarah.
Sarah, if your motorcycle's right here, well, I got to go back further because you got a sport bike. If your bike is right here, and I say, Sarah, do me a favor, bring your bike over here or bring your bike over here. What are your options? Most motorcycle riders are going to look at that, look what's in front of them, and they're either going to back the bike up or open up the clutch and duck walk the bike. If that's your options,
Yeah, I'm backing it up.
okay.
From where it's at now, yeah, I'm backing it up.
Yeah. Well, from where it's at now, yeah, you have to. So if that's your options, if that's how you think, you being in third gear, it's not a huge deal. You open up the clutch to duck walk the bike and it's in the wrong gear, it's not a big deal. What am I gonna do? Well, my option is I'm gonna look that way, I'm gonna turn my handlebars, and I'm gonna open the clutch, and I'm just gonna go, but I'm gonna actually do a throw catch if I'm going that way, a drop catch if I'm going this way. A throw catch is I'm gonna, with this foot, I'm gonna throw the bike a little bit to the right. But as soon as I throw it, catch it with the clutch. I'm gonna go right, quick, throw, clutch, throw it, catch it. because I don't want it to go over. I just don't want it to go this way, right? Throw, catch. And I'm letting the bike fall and catching it. If I'm going to catch it with the clutch, I can't be in 4th gear, 5th gear, because now the bike is going to fall, right? Especially these kind of bikes. So let's get this, let's cover this too. The penalty for dropping the motorcycle, not the penalty, but it's less forgiving on a lighter bike. And that's why people are intimidated by the heavier bike. You can get it. But when I've had people come to me and say, listen, I've been riding sport bikes. I just moved over to a Harley. I was fine on my sport bike, but now I'm lost. And I'm like, you were doing the same shit on the sport bike. You just don't realize it because nothing changes. You would duck walk in that sport bike. I see it all the time. But anyway, today's class is going to change a bunch of things for you guys. The goal today is not to get everything. But what it is for you to have higher confidence, which I'm guaranteeing you're going to have. What level that is depends on you. Also, it's for you to have a better understanding of what you need to practice. Because again, guys, this is such a perishable skill. After today, you can't say, all right, I'm just going to go back to doing what I'm doing. Thanks, Mike. No, practice this shit because trust me, it's going to make a difference. It really is in your riding and possibly in your life. I don't like to always put everything on safety because, yeah, safety is an aspect of it, but the other aspect is making a U-turn shouldn't be an uh-oh moment, right? It should be something you just, I got to do it, I do it. And after you get it, you're going to always want to do it. You know why? Because so many people that you know don't know how to do it. So I say to people, most people that learn how to do this, you're going to feel compelled to share this knowledge with somebody else that rides. And it's going to frustrate you. I'm letting you know right now, it's going to frustrate you when you hear people go, no, I'm good. Because you're going to see how they're riding. And you're going to know, no, you're not good. You don't know. So anyway, don't get me started with that, guys. So yeah, step number 1, make sure it's in 1st gear. This is a box, just in case you need to remember. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Covering the brake means rest your foot on it. Now, if you rest your foot on the rear brake on a sport bike, will it apply the brake? Or do you have to actually press it? Yeah. Perfect. And that's why they do that. That's why they design it like that. We cover the rear brake because today we're going to be slow dancing with our motorcycles. Told you it's date night or date day. These are the dating grounds, and we're going to be slow dancing. So what I mean by that is what we want, ideally, is to be smooth and graceful on the bike. We want to be one with this motorcycle. All of the inputs that we put into that bike are very small if we do it when we're supposed to do it. Anytime you have to do something really big on the bike, it just means you waited too late to do it, whether you know that or not. So, by covering the rear brake, when we need to use it, we're less likely to smash at it. If you have to go to it, 9 times out of 10, you're going to give too much brake. And 1 to 10 miles per hour, that's where we live out here today. When you're going that slow, everything matters. Everything you do on the bike matters. Anybody here ride with somebody on the back of their bike? Nobody? Okay, good. If my wife's on the back of my bike and I'm going 50 miles per hour and she shifts her weight, it's not a huge deal at all. I probably won't even feel it. But at 5 miles per hour, oh yeah, I'm going to feel that. So this is my point. Everything matters. So nice and easy on that rear brake. And we're going to talk about that later on how important that rear brake is. Step number 3, preload the throttle, meaning raise the RPMs above idle. So we're preloading it and we're going to keep it there. Now I'm glad we got sport bikes here because I talk about them all the time, but now we have people here where I can have examples. How does your bike idle? Is it, if I put it on an EKG machine, is it going to be a flat line or is it going to be like this? Yours? A small line though, right? It's not like this.
Yeah. I'm still learning. I just bought this bike from here like 2
Okay.
years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So just from that,
Yeah.
my shifter is just a little too long for me.
No,
So
if it's in neutral, how's it idling?
straight.
Straight. It's a flat line. Well, guess what? If you ride a Harley Davidson, because your bike is, and those bikes are. So, if I want to make sure what's going to happen, I don't care how smooth it is, what's going to happen if while your bike's idling, you put it in 1st gear, you pull in the clutch, and you just open up the clutch. What's going to happen?
Move forward a little bit.
What's going to happen?
Forward and cut off.
It's going to stall. Exactly. It's going to stall if you don't give it any throttle. So that's where the keep it loaded comes from. Preload your throttle. Preloading it is raising the idle. Raising the idle above idle. Raising the RPMs above idle. That's what preload is. And I want it well above, because when you open your clutch, whatever you have it at, it's going to go down anyway. That's why it stalls with no power, right? So preload, listen to it. If you're on a Harley Davidson 2000, 2100, I want you to look at the number so you can associate it with the sound. Then after that, I don't want you looking at the number anymore because I want your head and your eyes up. Preload it and keep it there. Keeping it there is more important because once we start doing maneuvers, this happens all the time. You start concentrating on one thing so much, you forget about the preload. And then your bike stalls in the middle of a U-turn or something like that. So stalling going straight, not a big deal. Stalling, turning, and leaning, a bigger deal, right? Because I don't want the bike to drop. If it drops, I want it to be able to a tip over, not, you know what I mean? Okay, so that's why we preload, and that's why we keep it loaded. Not too high, not too low. Elevated, right? It has to make sense. And you'll get an ear for this as time goes on. If it's too low, I'm gonna tell you. The other thing about preloading is, what most people do is they grab the grip, and when they throttle, this is their natural state of their hand and their wrist. And when they throttle, now they come out of the natural state. So it's very easy for them when they're thinking about other stuff for the hand to go back to natural, and then the RPMs come down. So that's why I tell people, if that's an issue for you, pronate a little bit. Who here works out? Damn. All right.
Oh, there's that judgment. You said no judgment.
No, that's not a judgment. That's surprised. I'm surprised by that. Smith machine. A Smith machine, to pick it up, it's on hooks. So you have to take it off the hooks to pick it up. So if you put your wrist in the normal position to take it off, now you're in an unnatural position for the lift. So for your throttle, instead of starting in a natural position, pronate your hand a little bit. So now when you throttle, now you're in a natural state. So most likely it'll stay there. You have to purposely do this for it to go too low.
So
Okay?
you're saying, I'm sorry. So you're saying keep it a little bit further
A little bit.
All right.
Only if that's a problem. Like for me, I'm always listening to the preload. So as soon as I hear it drop, I adjust it. So I don't have to worry about doing this stuff. But for some people, they can't really listen for it, and it keeps dropping every time they start concentrating. So I tell them, okay, just try it this way. Everything that we're talking about today, you're not going to need everything that but this is putting tools in your tool belt. Again, it's going to be increasing your options. So preload the throttle, keep it loaded. That's step number 3. Step number 4, become a cross. Clutch. A lot of people will have the clutch all the way to the grip when they don't need power, and that's fine. But before you're going to do something on your bike, instead of starting from the grip, what I want you to do is slowly open the clutch until you feel the bike start to move. Then pull it right before that. So you don't have any power here, but now when you need that power, look how small that movement is versus coming from here. So remember I talked about you start to move and the handlebars start turning? If you don't have that clutch right where you want it in these certain circumstances, the time it's taking you, because trust me, it's a waste of time, but the time it's taking you to find sufficient power, the bike is still falling. So what would have been sufficient if you corrected it here, it's not going to be sufficient here. And then people panic, pull the clutch all the way in, and put their foot down. By the way, the bike's only going to fall today for 2 reasons. 2 reasons. 1, you pull the clutch all the way in, because that's the only thing keeping it up at slow speeds. 2, if it stalls. That's why we want to make sure we keep it loaded. Okay? And it's important, if you drop your bike today, I'm going to always ask you what happened there. I just told you the only way it's going to drop. So that's the cheat code. If I asked you, you got a 50-50 shot of getting it. And yesterday, 2 people said, oh, I pulled the clutch in. I said, no, you didn't. Your bike stalled. They had no idea. But see, knowledge is power. If you understand why something's happening, 9 times out of 10, it won't happen. It won't keep happening, right? If your bike drops, our confidence takes a hit. That's normal. If it drops and you don't know why it dropped, it's a bigger hit. If it drops, you don't know why it dropped, and you got hurt, that's like PTSD. Now, every time you ride your bike, you get into a same or similar situation, it's all you can think about. You're panicking now. And a motorcycle rider that's unsure and low confidence is a dangerous rider, whether they know it or not, right? Okay, and then step number 5, guys, as soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick this foot straight up. I don't want to see this. I don't ever want your foot behind you. As soon as it starts to move, pick your foot up, because what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Sufficient power.
We don't need our feet when this bike's moving. And this is the common thing of why people go, oh, I need to lower my bike. Because I need to be flat-footed. This is how people think when they rely on their feet. But you don't. So one foot is all we're going to have on the ground today, because the other foot's doing what? It's covering that rear brake. That's how we start. Now, once your bike comes to a stop, if you want to take both feet and put them on the ground, it's perfectly fine. But while it's stopping, One foot's up, other foot comes down. Speaking of this, when we stop our motorcycles today, I want it smooth. Now, I watched all of you pull in. Every time I do any of these or private lessons, I always watch people pull in. And believe it or not, it tells me everything I need to know about where you are as a motorcycle rider, where your confidence level is, and blah, 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 blah. I already told you 98%, so I'm expecting to see what I see. I see a lot of suspension dive because people are using the front brake. I see 2 feet out because people are using the front brake. And the reason I see 2 feet out is because you feel falling. So what we have to do out here today is we have to normalize the feeling you don't like. And that's, I feel falling. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? It's efficient power, right? What is it? What? No, she was laughing too. Trust me, everybody shares this. And when I say everybody, I mean everybody. Falling is, we talked about that. It's the main thing we're concerned about. And so as soon as we feel it even a little bit, oh crap. Yeah, feet. But no feet. Clutch. We're going to talk about that because it's not just clutch. That's the thing that most motorcycle riders resort to. Speed is the answer to everything. It's always going to make you feel more comfortable because the faster it's going, the better you feel because you're not doing anything. The bike's staying up by itself, right? So when we're coming to a stop today, the goal, it's not going to happen every time. We're on 2 wheels. The goal is for your foot to come down like this or heel toe. I mean, I want your foot coming down so smooth that if you step on a bug, when you pick your foot up, it's still alive. That's the goal. I'm exaggerating there. But the purpose of that is also because, and this is more so on a heavier bike, but lighter bikes as well, if every time you stop, you're saving the bike from falling. If you're stopping like this, the ground doesn't always have grip. Sometimes there's gravel and, whatever. Who here loves riding on gravel? Yeah, most people are not going to like riding on gravel. That's what that exercise is all about. That's exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. That's the gravel road. We'll talk about that when we get to it. That's also the first exercise we actually start turning. But if I know that when I practice, every time I stop, and the beautiful thing about this, guys, is for however long you've been riding a motorcycle, you have to stop it. I don't care how many miles you ride, how long, you got to stop. Shouldn't we be good at it? If you look at my first practice sessions, I wasn't talking about stopping because I assumed everybody knows how to stop. What a dumb assumption. Because stopping requires you to be in the realm of speed that most motorcycle riders aren't comfortable, 1 to 10 miles per hour. And your motorcycle wants to fall mostly at the very beginning of a start, the very end of a stop. And that's why you see people when they start out, either they gun the bike so it can take over, or they keep their feet out until it gets up to speed, and then they put their feet up. And then it's the reverse stopping, landing gear, that's what I call it. It comes out. We're not doing that today, right? We're going to talk about that. If I want to bring my bike to a stop, now we already talked about what keeps the bike up, sufficient power to the rear wheel. Most motorcycle riders are going to try to coast into a stop. And then that way they never felt this. But that's not always possible. So if I pull my clutch all the way in while my bike's rolling, my motorcycle is like a coin rolling across a table. It's just a matter of time before the coin starts to do this. That's my handlebars. And then it falls. And that's me going, oh crap, putting my feet out. Feeling fallen doesn't mean it's time to stop. That's you letting the motorcycle dictate when I'm stopping. But we're here to be the boss. So if I'm coming to a stop, I pull my clutch all the way in, and I start feeling my handlebars doing this. Sarah, how do I correct that?
Throttle.
And?
The clutch.
That's right. Because remember, the 5 steps we went over, step number 3 is preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Step number 4 is clutch. We never do 4 without 3, because 4 without 3 is a stall. Okay? 4 without 3 is a stall. So if I feel that, I need to preload my throttle and I need to open up my clutch into the friction zone while I'm still braking, right? So I'm braking, opening up my clutch. I feel it steady a little bit, good, so I can keep braking. But remember, the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. So that might work out, but I might start feeling this again. I start feeling that again, open up the clutch a little bit more, but I'm still braking. This is how I get my bike to stop straight up, right? And we're going to talk about that. Power to the rear wheel and the rear brake gives you correction and control of the motorcycle at slow speeds. That's what the rear brake gives you. The power is keeping it up. The rear brake is keeping you slow, all right? Let's talk about the 5 stages of the friction zone. I love this. Usually I have to ask, who knows? I know you don't know any of this stuff. All right, 5 stages of the friction zone. Keep in mind I made this up. Doesn't exist. but it makes it easier to understand this. If my clutch is to the grip, how much power do I have? 0. Okay, so that's 0. Now, the beauty is, with our motorcycles, when you open up your clutch, when you feel it starting to move, that's stage 1 of the friction zone. The space between 0 and 1 is the only thing that's going to vary between our motorcycles. If you have a hydraulic clutch, it's going to be further out. If you have a cable clutch, you can kind of put it where you want, but it's going to vary. Once you get to 1, the space between 1 and 5 is very small on every motorcycle. Because like I said before, we're not talking about a lot of movement. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The more I open up my hand, the highest stage in the friction zone I am. Stage 1 and stage 2 is the highest you need to be today, maybe 3, while you're using the rear brake. So I can drag my rear brake while in the friction zone. At stage 1 or stage 2, I'm fine, my motorcycle's fine, I'm not gonna burn out a clutch, nothing like that. It's if I go into stage 4, 5, while I'm on the brake, now I'm making the bike fight. And that's how you run into problems with the clutch, okay? So keep that in mind. If you hear me say today, 2 to 1, what am I talking about?
You were talking about that clutch down. Like,
That's right. I'm telling you to open your clutch like this and pull it back to 1. 2, 1. 2, 1. So that's called open close. Open close, you're gonna be, it's relevant every time you ride your motorcycle, whether you know it or not. Life's about give and take, and that's what we're doing on these motorcycles. We're giving power, we're taking it away. But we're stingy with it. We don't give, take, we give and take. Because the give is just to get it to stand up. Here's the example. I park my motorcycles in my garage, combat style, which means the back is to the garage, the door's right here. So when I get on my bike, I pull my bike out the garage, exercise number 4, straight up. Turn, straight up. So I come out of my garage, 2 of my cars are in the driveway. I'm holding this turn, and then my goal is to go between my 2 cars. I go between the cars, my clutch lever gets pulled in by the rear door handle on my truck. So of course that takes away my power, I stop. So now I'm between 2 cars and I need to move forward. Is that a time where I want my handlebars to do like this when I start moving? No, I need it to go straight. So what do I need to do? Preload, of course, that's always first. But I need to do a 2 to 1. Because if I start in 1, it might start turning. I don't want to leave it to chance. And that's what a lot of motorcycle riders do. They're kind of hoping that everything works out. But no, I want to be in control of that. So 2, I'm not going to leave it in 2 either because I don't need to go that fast. 2 to 1, just to make sure the bike starts straight, and then I come back to 1. So when you guys start on your motorcycles today, you start moving, I want that smooth too, unless you do an open close. And then I'm going to see your suspension go like this. But it's very subtle. We're not talking about a lot of crazy stuff. It's very subtle. So I'm going to demonstrate for you guys me coming to a smooth stop. Listen to my throttle. You're going to hear the engine go up. But before I do that, I want to show you guys something. So I'm going to get on this bike and I'm going to ride it in a circle, straight up. I'm going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. And I'm going to be dragging my rear brake. I'm going to go in a circle, fully locked. Then I'm going to lean. So if I want to lean, what do I have to introduce? More power?
More power.
More speed. Because I'm in stage 2, I'm in the friction zone. So if I want more speed, how am I going to get that? Not the throttle. What reigns supreme, throttle or clutch? Yeah, so preload, remember, we're keeping it loaded. So no matter what I do, I'm keeping that the same. I don't need to do anything with it. That's why I call it preload, because once we set it, we don't have to worry about it. I'm eliminating you having to worry about your throttle. Preload it and keep it there. Listen to it. As long as you hear that hum, you're good. You're not going to stall. How am I going to get that speed to lean? He said 2 to 3, meaning more clutch. That could be a way. All I'm going to do is come off the brake a little bit. Come off the brake a little bit. Now I can lean. Still going to be turning. Now if I want to go back up straight, I need less speed. What do? More pressure on the brake. Come back up straight. And then I'm going to come here. I'm going to come to a smooth stop. When I put my foot down, then I'm going to pull my clutch in. The whole time I'm doing all of that. Stage 2. I'm not going to move my clutch at all. Now this is a way to do it. Of course, you could be doing it by manipulating the clutch too. Now you're doing more stuff. It's giving you more stuff to do. Plus, if you're not smooth with the clutch, now your bike's doing this. But if I just use the brake, and again, I'm not doing this to the brake. I'm just dragging it. All right? All right, let me show you guys. First gear, check. Covering the rear brake, preload. That's my preload. Clutch, foot up. All right. So when I first start moving, I do it by not using any brake because I'm gauging where I am in the friction zone. I want to make sure I'm not too high. How do I know if I'm in too high of a stage of the friction zone? When I put my foot on the brake, if I take my foot off and my bike goes like this, too much clutch, I'm making it fight. Pull the clutch in just a little bit, okay? All right. First gear, do it every time. Cover the rear brake, preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Clutch open, foot up. Rear brake. I'm just dragging the rear brake. Clutch is not moving, same spot. Now if I want to lean, take my foot off the brake a little bit. Clutch, same spot. Lean a little bit more. Doesn't matter. Straight up, more pressure on the brake. Clutch, same spot. Come to a stop. Clutch, same spot. I'm still in the friction zone, right? All right. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Now the only way, especially me coming up this hill, I can't coast up this hill and come to a smooth stop. And if you looked, I'm gonna do it again so you can see. Next time I do it, I want you to look at my front suspension. When I came to a stop, that front suspension didn't compress at all. That's what I want from you guys. When you stop, I want your foot coming down smooth, but I also want no compression, and I want the bike straight up. If it's leaned even a little bit, it was falling, and you caught it, right? But keep in mind, the main purpose of what I'm showing you there is that my clutch stayed in the same position the whole time. Now, and if I did want to move it, it's such a small movement, right? That's where the open close comes from. So for instance, right here, if I want to make this turn, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure I'm in first gear. Very important. Cover the rear brake. I don't have to lean here. I can do this straight up. If I'm on a sport bike, I'm going to have to throw some lean in here because three things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. What are those three things? Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. A sport bike has more lean angle than this bike. So I can get more lean from that bike, but I can't get more of this. So anyway, what I'm going to do to make sure I make this turn and make sure I make it successfully is follow the first 5 steps, make sure I'm in first gear, cover that rear brake, preload and keep it there, listen to it. Bring the clutch right before the friction zone. And when I open up the clutch to move, pick my foot right up. But as soon as I start moving, I'm already going to be applying pressure on the rear brake. I'm going to open up to a 2 because I'd rather have a little bit more than I need. 2 to 1, rear brake. And, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I apologize.
No, you're good.
So you're saying preload, I think you said about 2,000 RPMs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because on your bike especially, yeah, 2,000.
Yeah, okay.
I'd rather you be a little bit higher than lower. And a lot of the times when I ask people to preload, people are preloading like I'm charging them for it. I'm like, give me some more. And they're like, there you go. No. And I get it. It's because you still have to get an ear for this. You're going to be like, that's not too high? No, it's not.
That's exactly how I
Yeah, it's not, because remember, as soon as you open your clutch, it's going to go down anyway. This is just to get you over the hump. Now, once the bike's moving, you're not going to hear my RPMs at 2,000. But depending on what I'm doing, like if I know I'm going to dip this bike into like a really deep turn, I might raise it just because it makes me feel better. The bike probably doesn't need it. Actually, I know it doesn't need it, but it makes me feel better to hear that. That's my security blanket. I know I'm not going to stall, so that's one less thing for me to think about, right? Because I'm always thinking about the preload. I was out practicing once on my CVO Limited, and I had my music blasting, and that's the first day I realized how, wow, I felt inferior because I couldn't hear my preload. That let me know how much I depend on that sound. Okay, good question. If you have questions, ask. You don't have to apologize for that. So and I'm also showing you this, guys, because I want you to realize we don't need a lot of power or speed to keep this bike up. What keeps the bike up? Sufficient power. That's why as soon as I start to move, I can pick my foot up. No longer required. First gear, cover the rear brake. Well, we're going this way, so I don't have to turn that much. Preload. Everybody's uncrossing their legs, getting ready to run. I love it. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone, so I'm good. Foot up, rear brake. I don't need my feet. See the preload? It's about 1800. Watch my front suspension. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nothing. That's how I want you stopping. So what am I doing there? Right? There's a couple of things going on there. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Trust me, I'm asking this over and over for a reason. So when I go to make this turn, I already showed you when I'm making that turn, I'm keeping my clutch right where it is, right? And I'm using the brake to control my speed. So when you see me making this turn and the bike is barely moving, sometimes it's not moving at all, what the hell's happening there? Can anybody articulate that? Do I have power? I'm not moving. Oh, it means something. So here's what's happening. In that moment, I asked you guys how relevant is your balance to keep the bike up. The answer is 0. But that's when the bike's moving to keep it up. When it's not moving at all, that's me waiting to feel. I'm waiting for the report for my brain. That's what I call it. And the report is I feel falling. And as soon as I feel falling, I need to do something. I told you, if you address it as soon as you feel it, you're barely going to feel it. So I see you going like this. That's an option. But for that, all I'm doing is coming off the brake. I'm right back on because I'm trying not to move. I'm doing excessive shit. So I'm trying not to move. So I'm waiting until I feel falling. And as soon as I feel it, off, on. So that quick off picks the bike up. That quick. And that's all I'm doing over and over. I'm giving and I'm taking. I'm giving and I'm taking. Okay, so I show you the extreme version just to make the point that show you I don't need a lot to get a lot, right? But it feels monumental because the fear is what we deal with the most. It consumes us. And this is what really stands in our way of learning because we all have different fear levels. I've had people come up with me with anxiety and shit. Does that mean they shouldn't ride a motorcycle? No, it's going to take longer. Like this girl came from DC and it took her 5 days. I'm sorry, 3 days to get her to even move the bike. The first 2 days, we're just doing this, right? And me getting her to sit on it and try to open the clutch. But to get her to move, just got to have more patience. That's all that is. Yes, dear.
More questions.
Good.
So when you're talking about applying pressure to the brake, is it like a light pressure?
Everything's light.
Okay.
Everything's light. Because again, at slow speed, you do anything in excess, you're going to feel it. And so I always tell people, you don't like the way it's going to feel anyway going slow. You're going to like it even less, the bike doing this shit, right? So you want to keep everything smooth, everything smooth. That's why I'm covering it. I'm getting a feel for everything so that when I need it, if I address it, for instance, I feel the bike starting to fall, clutch, or off the brake. Keep the clutch here, off the brake. If I address it as soon as I feel it, if I start to move and my handlebars start to turn and I address it, the most you should see is this.
And we're still preloaded that whole time.
Always. Because I don't want to stall. But you heard, I don't know if you heard, but I think I yelled it out. I looked down, I was at about 1800. I don't need to be that high once I'm already moving. But before I'm going to move, I'm going to raise it a little high because I know it's going to drop. All right, it's a good question. What the hell was I saying now? No, you're good. Okay, so now as far as the stopping, the reason that stop can be so smooth, there's no other way to stop that smooth unless you have friction brake. That's my term, friction brake. What is friction brake? Friction brake is bringing this bike, braking while in the friction zone. See these cones right here? The tall ones with the other ones next to them? That's the first exercise we do. It's called smooth, short starts and stops. It's foundational to riding your motorcycle. Because in that exercise, it is all on you. You don't have a lot of space to be trying to use speed or momentum. It's all on you. And I'm telling you, I don't want the front wheel passing the cone in front of you because this is also about being situationally aware of your motorcycle, right? If you ride a road glide or any motorcycle with a fixed fairing or even a street glide, if you can't see that front wheel, you have no clue where it is unless you date your motorcycle. When you first started learning how to drive, this happens to everybody. The space a trailer can fit through that space, but we slow down a lot because our confidence is low. We don't know how to judge space yet. But once you start driving for a while, you can look at that space and never hit the brakes. That's why you got to practice on the motorcycle and that's why you have to practice in cones. What cones give us is confinement. I've had people come out here and say, I'm fine out there, but these cones distract me. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard because cones are curbs, people, hydrants. That's what the cones represent. So they give you confinement, but what they also give you is the ability to judge space just by looking at it. So if I always practice in 3 parking spaces making U-turns, which is usually in the real world, U-turns are much wider than that. But if that's how I practice, I can eyeball that and know I can make that U-turn. No doubt about it, just by doing that. I'm not gonna get into U-turns till we get to U-turns. Who here loves making U-turns? Okay, so when I do my private lessons, most people say, Rob, just help me with U-turns, all I need. I go, okay. We start with exercise number 1. U-turns here is exercise number 6. And this is the problem, you don't know what you don't know. Everybody's just trying to jump right to the U-turn. And they don't realize the reason they're having a problem with the U-turn is because the other stuff they're having a problem with, all right? And we're gonna go over all of that. So me bringing this bike to that stop, that smooth stop, the friction zone is what's keeping it true, is what's keeping it up. Friction brake, but I'm braking the entire time. So even if I feel my handlebar starting to move, I go up from 1 to 1.5, still braking. Foot down, boop, now clutch in. Now it's gonna happen today because it happens all the time. You're gonna hear me say, come to a smooth stop. As soon as you're ready to stop, as soon as you hear stop, you're gonna pull a clutch in because that's what you associate stopping with, no power. So I understand that what I'm telling you today is counterintuitive. But if we think about this logically, what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? When does it want to fall most? The end of a stop and the very beginning of a start, because that's when it's going the slowest. So if you pull your clutch in at that moment, as soon as you pull it in, you're going to feel the bike falling. It could be a half second before you put your foot down. So that's why I need to keep it under power the whole time I'm stopping.
They didn't teach any of this stuff.
No, they don't.
Like none of this.
Nobody does. Nobody does. But you're definitely not going to get this in a BRC because that's not what they're there for. What do they say at the end? Larry, what do you guys say at the end? Congratulations, now you're qualified to ride in the parking lot?
Amen.
There you go. That's what it is. Seek further. But again, this is America. So it's like, I'm good. I'm just going to go ride. For the people that actually do it, I commend them because some people just go, I'm not doing that shit. It's difficult. I'm just going to ride dirty. All right. So anybody want to see that stop? I'm going to show you again anyway. I want you to listen to my preload. So when I'm approaching you, I'm going to have to start from back there because once I hit this hill, I'm going to pull the clutch all the way in. And I'm going to yell, my clutch is all the way in. I just feel like I'm talking to you guys. The camera's still facing that way. All right. I'm going to pull the clutch all the way in, let it coast like most people do. And as soon as I feel that, you're going to hear a preload. And then I'm going to start braking. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ding! Or heel toe. Heel toe helps people because sometimes people are just not coordinated. They're not given enough brake. They put their foot down too early and then they put it down again. By the way, that first one will be 10 push-ups. That's duck walking. All right. And so it is. Now, if you have a problem touching the ground, I always tell people, they're not flat-footed. I always tell them, okay, oh, you're perfect. I can tell you this. If you're having an issue with your feet on the ground and you want them flush, what's step number 2? I don't expect you to remember this yet. Step number 1. What's always step number 1, guys? Make sure it's in first gear. Remember, it's a square. Make sure it's in first gear. Let me come across. Cover the rear brake. Come up. Preload. Come across. Clutch. So, if we cover the rear brake, just by taking one foot off the ground, you get more foot on the ground with this foot. Put this foot out a little bit wider. Boom. More feet. Because now we know we don't need this foot. The hell we need this foot for? First gear. Covering the rear brake. Oh my God, we're going to talk about this too because motorcycle riders hate turning the handlebars. Riding straight and making slight turns. That's what we do, right? We're going to learn. We're going to see. All right, I got the clutch right before the friction zone. I'm going to start opening the clutch. As soon as it starts to move, I'm going to pick my foot up because I don't need it. Foot up. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. All right. My clutch is all the way in. All the way in. I got no power. Preload. Friction brake because I'm coming up a hill now. Brake, 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 brake. Clutch is open, clutch is open, clutch is open. Now I close it. Now, I'm going to do that again, but I'm going to close the clutch early. You're good. See, I got no power. It's the only thing keeping the bike up, and that's how people stop. They feel falling, especially guys in a situation like this. Motorcycle riders want everything smooth, flat, dry, sunny, because I want everything to work out. I don't want to have to do shit. I don't want no adversity. And so that's why if you just hit a little bump, you know, I got neighbors that when they come home, they don't slow down to go up the driveway because that little boom, boom at a slow speed is terrifying because it makes you feel this. But what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So what I do is, I actually do this sometimes. There's a curb out there in Georgia where I live when I do my practice sessions. And at the end, if we do follow the leader, I pull up to this curb and I put my front tire against the curb. And the exercise is you have to go up the curb and then make a left turn. But your back tire can't go boom. It's got to hit smoothly. So how do I do that? How am I going to assure that I get that tire up that curb? Remember, guys, everything I'm talking to you about, I don't give a shit what we're doing. It's always relevant. But people get in their heads. So to make sure that gets up the curb, remember, I'm always covering the rear brake. I'm going to do 2 to 1. Depending on how high the curb is, I might need to do a 3. Doesn't matter, but I'm coming back to 1. 2, 1, rear brake. Still moving. I'm in 1. Start turning because it's not a big sidewalk. And I'm waiting to feel the back tire touch. As soon as I feel it, 2, 1, rear brake. That's all I'm doing. Remember I told you about the give and the take. What you got?
Actually, my drive,
Uh-oh.
yeah,
I love it.
my drive when I come home, it always makes me nervous. I've always done okay, but it is a little bit shaky because I have to take a wide turn.
I hear you.
And it's got a bit of a dip.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not smooth because I live in what I call old Florida, you know, kind of beat up roads.
Yeah.
But when I come up to it, I kind of do all of that
Mhm.
because, I mean, not to say I'm super experienced, but I kind of get the concept of brake, throttle, clutch.
Yeah.
And I always manage to make it, but I'll admit, it's a bit rough sometimes.
It is. This is the part of, I call this the callousing. We have to callous these feelings that you feel. We all fear what we don't know and what we don't understand. Once you get, I say this all the time. When I first started flying on an airplane, every time the plane takes off, it does this dip thing. And it does it again too. And I'm like, I never forget this. I'm panicking. I'm thinking I got to call my wife and am I going to have time? And I look to my left. This lady is sitting down. She got a newspaper. She got her legs crossed. And I'm like, does she not care about her life? We're about to die. Then I realized, oh, okay, now every time I fly, I feel that same feeling. So that's normal. So now the plane is still doing the same thing. I still feel it, but my brain processes it differently. It's normal. So I'm not saying sometimes it doesn't still make my stomach go like this, but the association is not, oh crap. And that's what we need to get on these motorcycles. So what you feel, what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So anytime you feel something you don't like, address it as soon as you feel it. And it's a small movement.
And that's right when I come up over the curve and my back tire hits.
Yeah.
That's when I hit the throttle more.
And that's because you get some people to tell you, when in doubt, throttle out. Who's heard that dumb shit before? Right? It sounds good because
I'm also using the brake though. I have to say
Exactly.
I'm using the brake,
Good.
the throttle, and the clutch.
Good, because it's important. Sometimes just pulling the clutch back in is not going to be enough. If you do a 2 to 1 to get up her curb, but don't brake, it still might be a little bit too fast. Remember, we're not robots. Sometimes you're going to open the clutch more than you intended to. That's why we're always covering the rear brake. It gives us correction and control. In that case, that's correcting something I didn't mean to do. Boom, boom, brake. But because my foot's already there, I can just apply light pressure. Again, we really don't have to do anything big. We really don't. Okay, guys? Any questions about any of that? First thing we're doing today, smooth, short, starts and stops at those cones. Start at a cone, stop at a cone. And I want it smooth. Now, before we start this, let me preface this by saying, when I do private lessons and people say, I'm just here for U-turns, and I start on that, I'm on that 2-3 hours because it starts to frustrate people. It's like, come on, just remember, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Bing, don't give up. Like at the end, this is what happens. At the end, as soon as you start feeling something, brake, foot down. If you feel the bike doing this, it means that you don't have enough clutch. Now, with that being said, I don't want you going from one cone to the next and your handlebars are bone straight. If your handlebars are bone straight, you're going too fast. So I'm letting you know now, you're going to be like, I'm going slow. What's he talking about? You're slow. We're going a different kind of slow today. So if you feel comfortable, I always tell people this, that means you're doing it wrong, right? I want you to feel discomfort out here. And then when you feel that discomfort, that's what we're going to work on. We have to make that dissipate. The only way that's going to happen is by repetition. Repetition equals retention. And it's going to normalize what we're doing out here. You'll see, that's why I love this, because everything I'm telling you is going to come true if you stick to this, okay? All right, so when you guys get on your bikes, all day today, we are practicing. This is a practice environment. It's a controlled environment. Shout out to Mike. Where's Mike? There he is. Shout out to Mike. That's the GM here that's allowing us to use this. So that means I want you practicing all day. It doesn't make any sense if you struggle to do exercise number 1, to go slowly, that when you're not in the exercise, you go 40 miles per hour across the parking lot. No, practice going slowly, slowly. I need you to feel uh-oh out here and realize that when you feel uh-oh, address uh-oh. But we're not going to over-adjust it. Remember, I told you, we're stingy. We're going to give, but we're going to take it right back. 2 to 1, not 2. Like, we're never doing that. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. And so what I just showed you, that's what I'm doing. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Didn't they say something about life is about 1 and 0 or whatever? Well, this is about 2 and 1, 2 and 1. Sometimes 2 and 0, sometimes 1 and 0. All depends. First gear. Now, if you're doing open close, look at my front suspension. Very subtle. This is if I want to make sure the bike goes straight. Preload. That's it. That's an open close. Very subtle. Nothing crazy. Preload. 2, 1. That's going to ensure that I go straight. Right? Sometimes if I just open in 1, as soon as I'm opening the bike, clutch, I feel it falling. See? You see my handlebars turning, it's because it's not enough power. Because with power, sufficient power, it always wants to go straight. See the difference? So that's why a lot of the times when I start my motorcycle moving, I'm going to start 2 to 1. 2 to 1. I don't need to stay at 2 because friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. If I stay at 2 while trying to make a turn, that's when the bike goes straight. That's where wide turns come from. That's people opening up the clutch, keeping it in too high of a stage of the friction zone. It's too much power. So if while we're out here, if you're making a turn and you feel like you're fighting your handlebars, just pull the clutch in a tiny bit or give it a little bit of pressure on the brake and you're gonna watch your bars just go like this, nice and easy. That's the bike trying to do what it's designed to do, go straight, okay? So when you get on your bike, guys, make sure you follow the first 5 steps. I'm gonna keep saying it over and over today because again, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel out here either. Like if you're doing something and it's working for you, I want you to do it, depending on what it is. Because it might be something where I might go, shit, you've been lucky. I don't know how you whatever. So I'm always introducing different ways for you to do stuff. And that's why I advise you guys, yes, before you guys got homework tonight. It's a playlist I want you to watch from my channel. 15 videos in that playlist. It's gonna cover a bunch of stuff. But the good thing about watching it after doing it is you're gonna get it more while you're watching it, okay? So, who's going first today? Yeah, you got the most experience, so yeah. You're as far as riding years. Oh, hold up, you're the safety.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is 20 years right here.
Yeah, but you know what? She's gonna go second. I'm gonna tell you why. Well, 3 things you need to know. First of all, female motorcycle riders. You guys are not familiar with Lori. Lori was out here yesterday. She's my Florida ambassador. Her and her husband, Mike. Lori, today is her anniversary. She's been riding a motorcycle 2 years. She rides a Street Glide now and a Road King, blah, blah, blah. This woman can ride that motorcycle. But guess what her journey is? She used to be a passenger on the back of her husband's bike, and she decided she wanted to learn how to ride. So she went, she got a basic rider course, nervous as ever, right? I got video of it. Duck walking, all kind of stuff. Make a long story longer, after she passed the BRC, she did 1,000 miles in a parking lot before she ever went on the road, practicing Mind 9 exercises. So much so that she's better than, her husband's riding 40 years. She rides better than he does now at slow speeds. And they ride all over the place, but now she said, I don't want to go out there and just try to figure stuff out and hope it works out. I want to know what I'm doing. And when you watch this woman ride that motorcycle, no matter what I throw at her out here, and has the knowledge to back it up because she studied this stuff. So if you're close to Sebastian, Florida, her YouTube channel is Fearless Motorcycling with Lori. They do practice sessions twice a week in Sebastian, Florida. And what she practices is my 9 exercises. But to check her out, talk about inspiration. females, period. You guys are the inspiration for female riders. So if you do well at this, especially if you're on a larger motorcycle, because a lot of misinformation out there, it's inspiring to other women. And it checks guys' egos. And that's what Lori was doing now. Every time she did something, the guys were like, and I told them, guys, I told you, leave your egos here. I asked you all at the beginning how long you've been practicing. Lori is practicing almost every day, right? For 2 years. So yeah, it shows. Anything we do in our lives, the effort that you put into it is going to show in your performance. Anything. The good thing about this is you could be the dumbest rock in the world and be expert at this, because this is just about practice, right? We have to get muscle memory. And I know sometimes you watch a video on YouTube and you see something happen and people go, I know what I would have did there. Yeah, right. You like to think you know what you would do. But if you don't practice, if you really think in a stressful situation, you're going to have the presence of mind to do whatever the hell you think you're going to do. Good luck. You're going to do what most motorcycle riders do, squeeze and hope for the best. And that doesn't always work out. It just doesn't. All right. All right. So today the journey is to have a say-so in what the hell's going on with this motorcycle. In other words, anybody here a supervisor at work in any capacity? You are? Do you have a higher level of responsibility than your subordinates? Yeah, that's heavy as the head that wears the crown. That's being the boss. And when you slow this bike down, you're being the boss. You have to be the boss. That's the goal. Just like that airline pilot, any of us could sit in the pilot seat at 30,000 feet on autopilot. Any of us. But when it's time to land, nah, gotta be the boss of that plane. All right? Those consequences are a lot steeper than this, but you guys get the point. And that's what I forgot to tell you. You're first because if I count 128 practice sessions, maybe 4 of them had sport bikes in them. None of them had a woman on a sport bike. None of them had a woman on a sport bike. Plus, he can go first because chivalry is not dead out here. Ladies first. All right, guys, smooth, short starts and stops. Friction brake, smooth stop. That's just me manipulating that clutch right there in that rear brake. Coming out of that turn. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. See how my handlebars were going wonky? That's not the time to stop. See? Brake, 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 give more clutch, brake, 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 brake. Clutch is always gonna win no matter what stage of the friction zone you're in, but we don't want it fighting. Foot up, 2 to 1, brake, 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 back to 2, back to 2. And why did I have to go back to 2? Because I felt 1 not working. Remember, the slower you go, the more it wants to fall. Foot up, 2, 1, brake, 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 back to 2, back to 2, back to 2. When I say back to 2, I'm going toward 2. I don't have to actually be there. I'm just slowly going back toward it. And the higher I go is going to depend on what I feel that I need. Brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop. All right, let's do it. Preload. Let me hear your preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Get that foot up. Too much speed. And you know it's too much speed. Your handlebars are straight as an arrow, and you were able to pull a clutch in and coast, but you still passed these cones. 2 to 1. Don't keep your clutch open the whole time. 2 to 1. Don't worry about nobody else, Sarah. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Don't worry about nobody else. You're good.
I'm already in first. I did the first step.
Covering that rear brake. Preload. Foot up. Pull the clutch in a little. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, see, too much speed. Yeah, I know you think you're going. If you trust me, if you can go from one cone to the other and your handlebars are this straight, because anybody can stop like that. The bike's doing it. So what you did it late, so that's my fault. When you first started moving, 2, 1. You're keeping it in 2 too long. Go to 2 to 1. Right? Try it that way. Preload. Preload. Good. 2, 2, 1. Yeah. See, too much. Try it again. You're good. You're good. This is why I told you I'm usually on this for 3 hours. This is the first time. This is day 1. Preload. Foot up. Get that foot up. Put it on the peg. Too much speed. Too much speed.
Damn it, man.
Let me
It's hard.
Everything's hard until it's not. You know what I mean?
Don't think about it.
Because right now you're still opening the clutch and keeping it where it is, Sarah.
Yeah.
2, 1.
That's my comfort.
And exactly.
What I know.
And listen to the cadence. 2-1, not 2-1. 2-1. See how it's moving? It shouldn't be. Good. 1. Too much. Too much. Good. 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 Pull it in. Pull it in. See, you got the clutch open too long. Too long. Yeah. All right, go around. So this has nothing to do with Sarah's motorcycle. It's the same comfort that everybody has for the most part. And that's clutch, speed, clutch. But that's what we're gonna work on. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I'll take it. That's 20 push-ups. All right, you ready? 2 to 1. Preload. Let me hear your preload. Good. Don't pass that cone. Good, covering the rear brake. Clutch. 2. 2, get that foot up. 1. Okay. You can use the front brake to stop that. All right, let's back you up. So what's happening there?
Not enough power.
That's right, so that means not enough clutch. Because I said 2 to 1, and you did 1. So that's why the bike's falling. 2, get that bike to stand up.
Can you tell me where I'm starting? Like, I put on the brake.
Yep.
Power or preload.
You're preloading and you're keeping it loaded. Your clutch, bring it right before the friction zone. So where's your friction zone start? Start opening. Okay, pull it right before that. That's where you start. And when you open that clutch up, tell me your name again. Tasha. 2 to 1, Tasha. Get that bike to stand up. Don't feel apprehensive to open it, but close it right back. Not all the way. 2 to 1. And then stay there and brake. Brake, 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 brake. 2. Good. 2, 2, 2. So right now, yeah, you're apprehensive to open the clutch. That's why. Because you feel falling. That's why you're keeping your feet down. So you know if you feel falling, you don't have enough clutch. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Make sure that clutch is right before the friction zone. Preload. Preload. Give me some more. Good. Head nice. Straight ahead. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Two. Pick that foot up. 2. It's okay. It's tough. It's tough. I know it. All right, forget about this one. We're going to go to the next one. Preload. All right, clutch. Open it like you mean it. Tasha. 2, 1. Pull it in a little. Brake, 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 brake. Okay, now right there, that was good. But as soon as you felt falling, you yanked the clutch in, threw that foot down. You're supposed to be stopping at that, okay? So we're gonna do that again. 2, 1, ride it. I want you to work it out, work it out. Keep braking, put your foot down, then pull the clutch in. Preload. Good. Clutch. 2, 2, foot up. 1, 1, 1. Now that time, too much clutch. You went into 2 and stayed there. The bike just took off. And if you want to stop smoothly, that much speed, it ain't gonna happen. Try it again. 2 to 1. Preload. Two. Foot up. Pull it back. Yeah, I know it's a discomfort. We're gonna work on it. Try it again. 2. 2, foot up. 1. Brake, 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 brake. See, yeah. As soon as you feel, oh crap, you yank the clutch in. That's why and the foot's coming down quick. All right, go around, we'll do it again. Real, guys, it's real. But that's what we're working on. As uncomfortable as this feels, we have to make it not feel uncomfortable. The only way to do that, we got to keep doing it and understand why we're doing what we're doing. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. Okay, next cone. Don't pass the cone. You pass the cone and it's too much speed. Yeah, okay, good. So you know. So exactly. 2, 1. Right now you're going 2, 1, 2, 1. Work it out. Feel the struggle. Preload. Foot up. Too much speed. Oh, good recovery. Good recovery. Good, good, good. So remember, at the end, you're pulling the clutch in too early. Yeah. That's why it's falling. Keep it open until your foot goes down. Okay. Then pull it in. Preload. Good. 2 to 1. 2, 2, 1, 1. Good. Brake, 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 brake. See, you're still pulling the clutch in early. But the balance of the bike right there worked out. Right. I want to see your clutch hand the same way until your foot touches the ground. Then pull it in. All right. Preload. You're doing well, man. Good. Foot up. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Woo! Money, baby. Oh, you're good, man. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Copy and paste. Ah, man, you got this. Good. Foot up. Pull it in a little. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Foot down. Money, man. One more time. Foot up. Pull it in a little. Brake, 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 brake. Outstanding, man. When you do it right, it looks good and it feels good. Go around, man. Guys, you saw that? Beautiful. And again, at first he was pulling the clutch in early, but it still was smooth because the balance worked out. But we don't want that because the speed took care of that. All right. This is AG from Dubai. F10. All right, when you pick your foot up, I want it on the board, not hanging out. When you pick up your foot, I want it on the board, not sticking out, okay? All right. Two to one, 2 to 1. Good, brake, 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 brake. Not bad, not bad. Because what I care about is the speed first. Too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed.
Too much speed.
2 to 1, 2 to 1. Good, good. Brake, brake, brake. So yeah, you're doing good. When you get to the end, you give up on it. Don't give up on it. Stay in the friction zone. Brake, 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 brake. When you put your foot down, then pull the clutch in. Because that was good, that was good. He just gave up at the end. But again, that happens often. Brake, 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 brake. Do it again. When does the motorcycle want to fall most? End of that stop. That's why people give up on it. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Take it easy, take it easy. Good, friction brake, 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 brake. There you go, like that, just like that. So he wanted to make it suspenseful. He waited until the last one to do it perfectly. That was great. Tell me your name again, dear.
I'm Colleen.
Colleen, you already looking like...
I'm not gonna lie to you, my heart's racing.
Everybody's is, trust me.
It's wild.
Everybody's is. Don't worry about it. All we're doing is going straight and stopping.
Okay.
All right, remember, 2 to 1, Colleen, 2 to 1. Everybody is doing 2, 1, too much speed. We don't have enough space for that. First 5 steps. I tell him to come around, he goes, okay. If I see you guys start your motorcycle moving with 2 feet on the ground, I already know you're not following the first 5 steps. Step number 2 is cover the rear brake. Okay, we're cooking with grease now? All right, she just saved you, man. All right. All right, 2 to 1, head 9, straight ahead. Cover the rear brake, good. Preload, let me hear it. Foot up. See, too much clutch. And now, oh man, front brake too?
Sorry.
No, we don't do sorries.
I relearned myself.
Yeah, so right now what you did was 2,
Yeah.
and then all the way in and coast to the stop.
Okay.
That's what everybody does. And that's why the stop is like this.
So,
2, 1.
so back brake only?
Only, of course. It's 10 push-up penalty, you touch the front one. We don't need it, we're going slow. 2, 1, Colleen, and then stay at 1 the whole time you're braking. When you put your foot down, then pull it in. Stay in the friction zone the whole time. Foot up. Brake, 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 brake. Nope. See how straight your handlebars are? That's how you know. Believe it or not, too much speed. 2 to 1. Foot up. You should be covering that brake. Brake, 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 brake. See how you're pulling the clutch in?
Yes.
Yeah.
No clutch.
I told you that was going to happen. Keep it open until your foot goes down. Every time you pull it in, that's why your bike is falling. You're taking away the only thing keeping it up. 2 to 1. Cover that brake because you keep starting with your foot on the ground.
So lead foot on ground, go.
That foot's on the ground. That foot's covering the brake. All right, preload. Clutch, 2, 1. Pull it in a little. Too much clutch. So you're pulling it in all the way. What you're doing is opening it up a lot.
I have to just relearn. Like, I'm so used to just...
This is day 1.
I know.
Day 1. 2 to 1, Colleen. 2, pull it in a little, pull it in a little. So you're pulling it in all the way. Okay, you went back into it though, that's good. You're opening it up and leaving it in 2 too long. We don't have a lot of space, so you don't need that. 2, 1. 2, 1. Not 2, 1. Really, you're doing 2, 0.
Like a quick, like...
Just a quick one. Nothing crazy. The bike shouldn't do like this, but just to pick it up and pull it back. 2, 1. You're going 2, 0. You're pulling it all the way in and coasting. We don't want to coast. We want the friction zone. Pull up, pull it in a little. Too much clutch, way too much clutch. All right, go around. Don't say sorry. Guys, you don't have to be sorry. I mean, like she said, I feel like I'm learning all over again. For the most part, that's what's going on. But we have a foundation already, right? So we don't have to worry about that. Not brand new. Cover the rear brake. Cover the rear brake, good. Preload. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I said cover it. You were actually trying to open up the clutch while you were pressing it.
Oh, yeah.
I heard it fighting.
Yep.
Listen, well, for a Harley Davidson, it will let you know if your bike's about to stall. That's the good thing about it. A lot of these metric bikes, I almost feel like it sneaks up on you. It'll just be like, you know, it's gone. This bike, you'll hear it starting to clog, but you can also see it. His whole engine shaking like this. All right, keep it loaded. That's why we keep it loaded. Foot up. That's 10. Brake, 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 brake. All right, now trust it. What happened there? That's what happened. Yeah. You pulled it in while it was still rolling. Keep it open. 2 to 1. Keep that foot up. Keep that foot up. Okay, what's also happening? Whoa, whoa. You keep opening up the clutch. You got no preload. Okay. Preload that. Let me hear your preload. And keep it loaded. Let me hear it. No, keep the clutch in. Preload. So you keep letting it out. Keep it loaded. Yeah, right there. Clutch, foot up, foot up. Pull the clutch in a little. Ah, yeah. Way too much clutch. So what you're doing is 2 and staying there. 2, 1. 2, 1, 1, 1. See, now your comfort's taking over. I'm saying 1, and you're like, screw you, Rob. I'm gonna stay right here. 2 to 1. As soon as you start moving, pull it in a little. 2, 1. So you're not pulling in a little, you're pulling it in all the way. 2, 1, 1, 1. All right, we'll talk about it. Go around, man. So guys, that's comfort at its best. Comfort at its best. And what I'm talking about is, it doesn't matter what I'm saying. He doesn't want to step outside of his comfort zone. So I'm saying 1, 1, but his hand is not moving at all. All right, Sarah, you ready? We got this. 2 to 1, dear, 2 to 1. Preload?
Alright, preload.
You covering that brake? Good. Preload, good. 2, 2, 2, 1. Pull it back in. Good. Now all the way, not all the way. So you're all the way in.
Yep.
2 to 1. We pull it in all the way with a coin rolling across the table. 2, 1. Yeah, you're leaving it in 2 too long. That's better though. That's better.
Better. I feel better about it.
And when you pick your foot up right now, you're picking up your foot like this. No, pick it as soon as it starts to move. Pick it up.
As soon as it starts to move?
What keeps the bike up at slow speed, Sarah? No, I want an answer. What keeps it up at slow speeds? Sufficient power.
Sufficient power.
We don't need our feet. As soon as it starts to move, pick it up. 2. Good. 2, 2, 1. Good. Brake, 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 brake. See? Now, that was better, and you did exactly what I said. As soon as I said 1, you pulled it to 1, but then you pulled it to 0. Keep it in 1. We're not coasting into this stop. Reload. 2 2, 1. Pull it in, pull it in. Brake, 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 brake. You got that clutch all the way in again. You pulled it in right there. Also, make sure you're not waiting until you get here to brake. Start your braking early. It's progressive. Brake, 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 brake. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Good. 2, 1, 1, 1. So you still got it in 2. But that was smooth. Now, so Sarah, this is what was good about that. You didn't go to 1, but what you did do is you stayed braking and you left it in 2. That was beautiful because you could stay in 2 and keep braking. You could do that as well. That was actually really good. Do that again. Head nice, straight ahead. Foot up. Get that foot up, Sarah. Brake, 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 brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That was awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It doesn't take much for it to come together, guys, because again, this is not physically hard. None of this is. It's all mental. All right, 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Good. Clutch. 2, 2, 1. Two, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. See, you're pulling that clutch in. Don't pull that clutch in. All right, head and eyes, straight ahead. Just trust, the power's gonna keep you up. You don't need your foot. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. This is common. When you get to the end of that stop, you don't like the way it feels, so you yank the clutch in and throw the foot down.
Okay, you gotta leave the clutch out.
You have to. Remember, when does it want to fall most? The very end of that stop. That's why you're feeling that at the very end. But trust it. Clutch. Keep the clutch open and brake. Good. 2, 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. Ah, you gave up on it again. So remember, as soon as you start moving, Colleen, start brake. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Don't wait until you get there to brake, because then it seems abrupt.
Yeah, I am braking. It's something at the end that I'm doing.
Yeah, what's happening at the end is that's when the bike feels more like it's going to fall.
But I'm supposed to stop, so that's why it feels like it's going to fall, right?
Yes, but if you keep the clutch open, it won't. Remember, that's what's keeping it up. Friction zone, clutch. So wherever you are in the friction zone, stay there. Reload. All right, clutch, 2, 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. See? Pull the clutch in again. It's okay. We just got here. Good. 2, 2, foot up. 1. Brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. Keep the clutch open. All right. Head over and park. Guys, there's a reason why I say when I do my private lessons, I'm on this exercise for hours. Obviously, in a practice session, we can't spend hours on it, but the good thing is you can practice this on your own. I'm not trying to get everything today. All right, you ready, brother?
Ready as I can be.
Let's do it, man. Copy and paste, man. You did well. 3 in a row last time. Head nice, straight ahead. 2 to 1. Brake, 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 brake. Easy on that brake. Yeah, you got the clutch all the way in right there at the end. So remember, right now you did a 2, 1. 2 to 1. That's it. 2 to 1. In and out. Good. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Stay in the zone. Nice. Leaning a little bit, but that's fine. Do that again. Good. 1. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. Good, 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 good. Now right there, tell me your name again. I'm sorry.
Ivan.
Ivan. Ivan.
Ivan.
Right there, that stop would have been beautiful. The bike actually stopped, and you still had your foot like this.
Yeah.
So you just didn't have your foot down. If you put your foot down earlier, bing, that was smooth. That's what I mean by coordination, guys. Sometimes it's just coordination. Good. Head nice, straight up. Good. Good. Work that out. Brake, 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 brake. All right. I like that. They felt the struggle on that one. That's good. 2, 2, 1. 1. Brake, 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 brake. There we go. One more. Good, good. 2, 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Outstanding, Ivy. Outstanding.
That way?
Yep. Yeah, I knew he had it the last time. He's got it, and now he's got to remember what he's doing because it's applicable all the time. G, you ready? 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Good. Brake, 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 foot down. There you go. Good, work it out, work it out. Clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. You're pulling in the clutch too early. You're pulling this in too early. If the bike is still moving, this should be open. When you put your foot down, then close it. This is not just about, hey, I made it. I want it to be perfect. Beautiful, there you go. It's not gonna always be perfect, so let's strive for it now. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, brake, brake. You pull it in early again, keep it open. You can see the difference in his stop from when he pulls it in early versus when he stays in. Brake, 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 pull it in early again. And the only way that's gonna work is if you have too much speed. Good job, good job. And so that's why I'm always paying attention to how fast you're going. If you can pull the clutch and glide into a stop smoothly, too much speed.
All right, try this again.
Let's do it. Everything's already looking up. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Too much speed, too much speed. And it almost stalled. Make sure you keep it loaded. Preload, cover that rear brake, cover that rear brake. Too much speed. And it almost stalled again. Follow the 5 steps, Colleen. Right now, you're just kind of, I just want to go. Yeah, cover that rear brake. Preload. Get that together first. Give me more preload, it's too low. All right, now, clutch, 2, 1, 1. Brake, brake, brake. See how you're pulling the clutch all the way in? Right now, you're gliding into stops. Anybody could do that. This exercise is about it being on you. So if you can do that without the bars moving at all, too much speed. 2, 1. Right now, you're going 2. I like that. That's where I'm going to stay. 2, 1. As soon as you give it, take it away. We're stingy. Preload. Keep it loaded. Give me more. Good. Cover that brake. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, we got to slow you down, Colin. You're just ready to go. Let's get this stuff. Let's get everything ready before we open that clutch. 3 comes before 4. 2 comes before 3. So cover that rear brake. Cover that rear brake. It's 1. Brake, 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 brake. Now the funny part about that stop is that would have been your best stop, but you didn't put your foot down until the bike was already stopped. If you had your foot coming down earlier, that bike is straight up. It was falling because you didn't have it down in time. That's just being uncoordinated. That's all that is. Let's try it again. That was your best one. 2, 1, 1. Brake, brake, brake. Keep it open. Brake, 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 brake. Listen, I don't give a shit. The reason why I love that one is I finally got you to keep this open. Good job. Because that's what we're fighting. We're fighting, that's not an instinct, that's a habit. I'm not gonna call it a bad habit. It's just a habit of pulling the clutch in when you say, all right, I'm done. But if the bike is still moving, no. You're taking away the only thing keeping it up. Foot up, brake, 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 brake. No, no, no. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Foot up, 1. Too much clutch, too much clutch. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Preload. 1, brake, brake. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed. 2 to 1. 2, 1. Pull the clutch in a little. What you're doing is 2, and then all the way in and coast in. Too much. 2, 1. That foot up. Brake, 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 brake. All right, too much speed. We're going to talk about it. All right, guys, that's the common theme. Too much speed. And we are going to talk about it. Let's do that. Questions? Comments? Concerns? I don't do complaints.
I just got done saying that I have to relearn everything that I thought I knew and this is deprogramming, and this is hard.
And so the funny thing is, what this is doing is forcing you to do something you're not comfortable doing. So you right-handed or left-handed?
Right-handed.
Right-handed? Left?
Right.
Right? Right?
Right.
Right. All right, so if you're right-handed, this is the equivalent of me telling you, all right, for the rest of the week, I want you to do everything in your life left-handed. It's not gonna feel comfortable at all. But most things that are worth anything take some work to do, to get, right? I saw a lady on YouTube make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with her feet because she's got no arms. You think that was comfortable for her the first time she tried to do that? Right? And she was killing it, right? So I don't want you to get dismayed by that. And the proof of the discomfort is you're always going to resort to what makes you feel most comfortable. Tell me your name again.
Scott.
Scott. I was like, Scott, one. Scott was like, screw you. This is good right here. 2. And it's not a coincidence that all of you did the same thing. If I said 2 to 1, you said, screw you. 2 is, I like 2. And then you'd pull the clutch all the way in and coast to the stop. Anybody could do that, right? So what I want from you is to feel the struggle. So AG, he did 1, too much speed. I told him slow down. As soon as I told him to slow down, his handlebar started doing this. That's what I want to see. Because that's showing me now you're working. You are working. You're recognizing that. Of course, you don't want to stay like that, but you need to work through that without overworking it. You don't want to overwork it, so you don't want to give too much clutch. You don't need it. That's why I showed you guys little pieces of speed. I'm going to show you guys something else too, because I want to show you how much you don't need as much power as you think that you need. Because right now, any form of falling or handlebars turning, you're ready to give up on it. And like I was tell me your name, I'm sorry. Tasha. Tasha would get going, and it looks great. And then right at the end, when it's time to finish it off, she gives up on it. Clutch in, feet down, front brake. So if I'm counting push-ups already, holy crap, all of you guys, this is a lot of push-ups, right? But I expect that, because when does the motorcycle want to fall most? The slowest it's going to go? The end of that stop and the beginning of the start. So when Tasha first went, handlebars are turning, not enough clutch, and not correcting it, but just feeling, oh crap, time to stop. That's why I want you to do 2 to 1, because 2 is always going to make the bike true. But we don't need to keep it there. 2, 1, and then you're good. And then you two, it just came together. I mean, it just came together. Once you do this and you do it properly, oh my God, the feeling, because the feeling that you feel, that feeling of euphoria is total control, because it was all on you. Now, again, it's on 2 wheels. Sometimes the balance of the bike is going to work out. But that's why I make you do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Or if you're rolling up to it, 7 times. Now, all of you, when you were waiting to go, all of you duck walking the bike, right? We're not duck walking out here. Challenge yourself. But at the same time, I don't want you, extremely uncomfortable. So if you want to duck walk the bike you're close to other people, that's fine. But keep in mind that exercise that we just did, that's how I want you stopping all day, the proper way. Even if you have speed going up to where you want to stop, I need you to slow the bike down enough so that you need the friction zone at the end. I need you to do that because, again, right now, if you just roll into it because speed brought you into it, it's not teaching you anything. If you're feeling comfortable in the middle of an exercise today, you're probably doing it wrong. And so, Ivan, he was doubting himself at first. I was like, all right, good, copy and paste. We'll see. I can see when you got it, because all I'm looking for is that when you first start, I see your hand go like this. And for most of you, I just saw this. And then you coast into it. So that's your comfort zone. If I can get you to do this and understand, it's fine. It's fine. You're fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get on this bike. I'm going to do an open close, but I'm not going to do a 2 to 1. I'm going to do a 2 to 0. And I'm not going to have any power. All of us have ridden bicycles before, right? So if you're on your bicycle, you don't always need to be pedaling. If you could just kind of do this with the handlebars. Work it out. You feel falling to the right, turn the bars to the left, and vice versa. It's the same thing on the motorcycle. But you don't feel comfortable on the motorcycle. But I'm going to show you. And all I'm going to do is, I'm going to, with no power, work it out as, hold on. Go ahead, Tosh, I'm sorry. I don't want you to forget your thought.
No, that's okay. And I can wait too, but my question is, you said about, turning the handlebars. I guess in my mind when I was doing the exercise was just keeping it straight. But it's okay to turn the handlebars to use that as your balance.
Absolutely.
Okay, that
Absolutely.
would have been better for me to understand that.
Because remember I said, if your handlebars are straight, cone to cone, you're going too fast. I want to see this.
Oh my gosh, I wish I knew that. Okay.
It doesn't matter. We got all day. What we just did, again, that's foundational, that exercise. I want you to practice this exercise. The beauty about this exercise is you can practice it every time you ride.
Okay.
Every time you ride.
So it's okay, that the goal isn't just to keep it straight, but to
It's
keep
not.
it balanced and to use your counter.
Well, the purpose is to get the bike to feel like that and then use the friction zone to take care of that. But don't overuse the friction zone. So if you do 2 to 1, you're not going to feel much of that. Where that's going to really come in is near the end of that stop, because that's when you're going your slowest. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And again, sometimes it's about coordination. You think about it so much that you overthink. And I even did it once. And Colleen, I'll get it, guys. By exercise 8, I'll have it. This was going to be the best stop ever. They forgot to put the damn foot down. And so now when they put the foot down, the bike's falling. But that's because it wasn't moving anymore, right? It was time to stop. So this is about being coordinated too. Some of you guys are still with the foot like this. No, as soon as it starts to move, that's what I told Sarah. I said, pick your foot up right away. She said, right away? So what did I ask her? What's keeping the bike up? Sufficient power. Don't need this foot. As soon as it starts to move, pick it up. And sure enough, every time after that, boom, boom. So it's coming together. Any other questions? All right, so that's what I'm going to do. Get on the bike, and I'm going to say no power. And then when I say power, 2-0. I'm only going to give it a little because it's all I need, right? And if I feel like I need it, I'm going to give it. Oh, Scott. Scott and Colleen. I knew it too. I need you guys to slow down. And I'm not talking about the speed you're riding. I'm talking about the pace. Follow the first 5 steps. Colleen, every time I'm like, cover the rear brake, I'm looking at both your feet on the ground. And then when she says okay while she's moving, then she puts her foot up. No. When we start doing things out of order, things start going wrong. I'm giving you these 5 steps, guys, because now if you memorize the 5 steps, you don't have to wonder, what am I forgetting? Just go by the numbers. Go in the square. First gear, cover the rear brake. Preload. Get the preload before you start opening the clutch, because you were real close to stalling. This is where we want to stall, though. We're not just working on this. We're working on listening to the preload and getting all that stuff together. Because once we start turning and leaning, then it becomes more important. Right now, we're just going straight and stopping. See where your heart rates are? Just starting and stopping. Now, imagine if I say, okay, welcome to the course. Let's just start making U-turns. No. The reason the fear level is so high in the U-turns, because you still have a fear of falling. As long as you have a high fear of falling, U-turns are always going to bother you. That's why we start with this and everything after this. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, foot up, no power, but I'm going up a hill, so let me do it the other way. All right, no power here. No power. Power, no power. Power, no power. No power. Power, no power. Power, no power. No power, no power. I'm just working it out. Just like I would on a bicycle. Power. Friction brake, smooth stop. So I'm showing you this to show you, don't panic every time you feel something. Work it out a little bit, right? And if you need power, you give it, but it doesn't need to be sustained. Boom, boom, just give it and take it away. Now, I'm telling you these things as a blueprint, because everything that we do is always going to depend on the situation. I get emails 9 paragraphs long of people asking me questions. And I feel so bad for them. At the end of that email, my answer is, it depends, right? It really depends on what the hell's going on. Depends on your skill level. And obviously, if your skill level is low, so are your options. So what you're going to do is going to be vastly different than what I would do. right? And that's what's going to change for all of yous. That's New York talk. All right. Any questions on any of that? Beautiful. Next exercise. You guys are going to love this one. All right, this is exercise number 2. It's called the slow ride. We're going to be at the same place we were before, but the cones are not really relevant. Purpose of this exercise, just like that last exercise, is to make you feel some discomfort and understand that the discomfort that you feel is not a big deal. You're overthinking it. In this exercise, no brakes. No rear brake, no front brake. I don't even want you to cover it. This is the only exercise where I'm going to ask you to do stuff I'll never ask you to do. And one of them is covering the rear brake. That's right. Only in this exercise. I don't want you to cover the rear brake.
No brake.
No brake. Also, I told you to address the falling feeling as soon as you feel it. In this exercise, I want you to delay that. That's why I showed you me say no power, no power. I want you to delay that. Because you're going to be riding, I'm going to be walking. Do not pass me. And if you keep addressing it, you're going to pass me because you've got no brake to slow you down. Right? So this is about clutch control. So how do we start this? How did I tell you to start the other one? 2 to 1, right? How are you going to start this one? 2 to 0. Shit, some of you are doing that anyway, right? But you were going 2 to 0. If you do that, you're going to pass me. 2, 0. Feel the struggle. Work it out. What we're trying to chop out that feeling that you're trying to get away from so we can normalize it. It's not a big deal because it's amazing that the thing that gives us the most angst is easily solved just by doing this with my fingers. That's all I got to do. And I don't have to keep it. I know you want to keep it. Resist the urge to keep it. I told you we're stingy. We're giving. We're taking it right back.
And you
Boom,
said
boom.
this is the only time you're going to ask us to do that.
It's the only time I'm going to ask you not to cover the rear brake.
That's what I meant.
And it's the only time I'm going to ask you not to address it as soon as you feel it. Right?
To address it as soon as you feel it.
Normally, I tell you to address it as soon as you feel it so that you can correct something before it gets out of hand. So if the bike
What
is...
does that mean? What does that mean if we don't address it correctly? What's going to happen?
If you don't address what correctly?
When you say don't address it,
It is always falling. Falling is... Because that's the only thing we're all worried about, falling.
You're trying to get us past the fear of falling.
Yes, we have to work past that. That's what's holding you back from everything else. Nobody has a... I mean, most people that ride motorcycles, that's why I always ask you that question. I know the answer. It's rhetorical. What's your number one concern? I don't want to fall. I don't want to drop my bike. Everybody fears the same thing. It's on 2 wheels. So if we know we can associate the fear with this as the relief. Exercise number 3 really addresses that. Oh, you're going to love that. It's called trust and believe. And the reason it's called trust and believe is because that's actually what this is. Trust and believe. You have to really trust and believe that as long as you have power on that rear wheel, that bike won't fall. It won't fall. Now, I normally tell people that pay for these courses that whatever they paid for it, if your bike drops today and you have sufficient power on the rear wheel, I'll not only refund your money, I'll quadruple it. I know it's not going to happen. It's just not. It's physics. It always wants to stand up and go straight with power. So if you drop your bike, you know, I told you it's 2 reasons. Tell me those 2 reasons. Don't help her.
if I drop my bike,
Yeah. Any bike, if it falls, slow speeds.
slow speed. Oh, when you're starting and when you're stopping.
Help her out. It's only 2 ways I told you it's going to fall.
Not enough power.
Okay. So that means you pull the clutch in. That's one way.
And then the brake.
And then preload is too low. It stalls.
Preload.
That's it.
Preload, okay,
Yeah.
preload and
So either it stalls or you take all the power away by pulling the clutch in,
okay.
which all of you guys are doing at the end of your stop.
Yes.
You're taking all of the power away and gliding. So that's why if you were going slow and you did that, immediately you feel the bike starting to fall. Okay? All right, so in this exercise, I'll give you a demonstration. I'm going to go open, close. And you know what? Frankie, you want to help me out with this? Frankie's going to walk. And my goal is not to pass Frankie. So when I start, 2 to 1. And I want to keep the clutch in as long as possible. Because if I keep going, I feel falling, I feel falling, I feel falling, I'm going to pass him. Right? Or if I correct it and I correct it at 3, because I feel panic, I open my hand up a lot. It's too much. I don't need a lot. As soon as I want it, boom, boom. That's all I need. But see, now I'm at this state, my brain is not the same brain that was first starting to fly and feeling, oh crap. I know that as soon as I feel something, I know this is going to make it better. And because I know that, it's pretty much endless of what I can do. And when you know that, and when you trust that, and you believe it, it's going to be the same thing. There's nothing that you're going to not be able to do on your motorcycle confidently. That's what this is all about. Confidence looks good on all of us, right? No matter what we do. Okay, so again, slow down. I was getting ready to come to Scott to Charlotte tell him something. Oh shit, he's gone. He was just he's just going.
He's like, I got this. No, I don't. Hey, I got a quick question.
Go ahead.
This may be relevant or not. You know how you're coming to a cluster of stopped cars at a traffic light?
Yeah.
And you start to slow it down and you think you're going to stop, but you keep it up and you find that friction zone and then you end up just taking off.
Yep.
Why do I feel confident there, but I feel extremely uncomfortable at a drill like we just did?
Well, because that's why I said you guys are going to like this episode. Because what we're going to do is what you normally are doing, except in the real world, you can use your rear brake. I'm telling you here not to. But the reason this doesn't make you feel comfortable is because you have confinement here. Yeah, right. You don't have a lot of space. So when you're doing it in the road, whatever speed you were going, you can kind of, and I'm telling you right now, I know that you think out there, oh, this is great. I'm going really slow. If you pass me today, you'll see. You're going faster than,
this
you know.
This is like getting into the batting cages again. That swing you're trying to
Yeah.
You do it right, uncomfortable until you master it.
Exactly. And so that's what this is. It's the confinement. So these are 15 feet apart. You guys want to practice any of this stuff, the description section of every video I make, the dimensions to everything out here is in there. And so, but not only, you can practice this every day, every time you ride, and then when we're getting ready to do, you can as well. The issue is, the good thing is yesterday and some other days, after the people go, then they come around and using their time wisely, they practice it on the way back. Every time I see people practice this exercise and the one we just did, they're going too fast. You still don't have a concept of what slow is. But I always tell you, how'd that feel? Oh, it felt good. Going too fast. If you said, man, okay, now I know you're going slow. If I look at the spokes and the wheels on your motorcycle, they should be moving like this. Not like this. It's too fast. It's too much speed. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction. Hold up, not yet. Straighten out. Smooth stop. What we just did, that exercise is even more important coming out of a turn. Somebody please remind me to talk to you about that when I get over there, because I'll forget. Coming out of a turn, smooth stop. All right. Left gear, cover the rear brake. All right, stand up there, just a little bit ahead of me, just a little bit ahead of me. Okay, ready? Do it. No power, keep walking, walk at your normal pace. No power, no power, power, no power. See, so I can do this all day, keep him ahead of me, all day. And now, if I let him get ahead of me that much, now, if I have a slip of the clutch or whatever, doesn't matter. Because I gave myself a buffer by not being right on his ass. Now, he was giving me a little bit, you know, I wanted him to walk at a normal pace. He was stopping, waiting for me. He's like, oh, come on, man, keep it moving. All right. So I appreciate you adding some extra stuff for me, man. All right. Coming to a smooth stop coming out of a turn. The counterintuitiveness of this is beautiful. So, I have a guy. He tells me, Rob, let me tell you this story. He's telling me a story of a situation where he had to lay her down. He's coming out of a gas station. You know how motorcycle riders love gas stations. He's coming out of a gas station. He commits to a turn and a slight lean, and then he sees a car coming. I already told you, what's the answer for most motorcycle riders when they see, oh crap, squeeze and hope for the best. If I grab my front brake when I'm in a turn, what's going to happen? Boom. Had to lay her down. Did he have to lay her down? Yeah, he did. Because what were his options based on his skill level? Nothing. But when I told him, no, you didn't have to lay the bike down. 2 reasons. What's the number 1 contributing factor to that? Anybody know?
What?
To him dropping that bike.
Lack of knowledge.
That's the umbrella. You're right. That's it. Lack of head and eyes. I know for a fact he's turning like this. I watched all of you do that when you had to turn around. You. And if you're wearing a full face helmet, that's even worse. You don't even have peripheral vision the same. You got to turn your head and your eyes before you commit to a turn, period. It doesn't feel comfortable. You know why it doesn't feel comfortable? It's a direct correlation between your discomfort riding slowly and turning your head and your eyes. It's very difficult to get somebody to do this if they're still struggling with this because you want to look down when you don't need to look down. Head and eyes. If he looked first, he's never going to commit to that turn or lean. But let's suppose, and again, everything's a big deal. The car wasn't even close to him. He just saw it. It's coming toward him. Brake. Everything's a panic. What's the motorcycle always want to do with power to the rear wheel sufficient? Stand up. So if I start to lean and I say, oh man, I need to stop, what do I need to do?
Bring the handle back.
Well, how am I going to bring the handlebars back? It's not that easy. That's right. I need to go into the friction zone. What does it always want to do with power? Stand up and go straight. I need to stand the bike up, but I'm braking at the same time, just like we just did. Friction brake, stop. That's how you come out of a turn correctly. I'm sorry. That's how you stop out of a turn smoothly. But most people, if I tell you to come out of the turn and stop, forget about it. It's a disaster. Mainly it's a disaster because when you turn, you think you need speed. So if you speed up, everything's going to be more difficult to do smoothly with speed. And that's why I was telling Colleen, that's your name? No. Tasha. God damn it. It's coming together. It's coming together. That's why I was telling Tasha, slow down. Because again, I know what's coming. When we finally start turning, that extra speed that you think you need is going to work against you, right? We need to be comfortable being slow, period. Okay? Anybody have any questions about the next exercise? All right. Sarah, you first. Ivan, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Using your time wisely here, both of you actually. Riding slowly. When you made the turn, I'm watching your bike starting to fall. And then you put a foot down. So all that means is you didn't address that feeling as soon as you felt it. As soon as you turn those bars, as soon as you feel it, clutch. 2 to 1. Because if you just go to 2, you know, it's going to straighten you out. Good job, man. Get those feet up, AJ. AG. I'm just counting them. 50, 60, 70, 80. That's 90 push-ups just on a stop. Wow. We're going to be buff out here. All right, you ready? No break. Don't pass me.
No break, don't pass.
I'm giving you a little bit of head start. No break.
No break.
All right, let's do it.
Wait, 2 to 1, throttle.
2 to 0.
Wait, throttle.
Preload. 2 to 0. Foot up. When it starts moving, foot up. Pull the clutch in. I want you at 0. No power. When you need it, just a quick burst. Pull it in. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, take a break. Good job. And see, I like the fact that she's, like right now, she's going through the steps of what I should do. Get that foot up. Good. She's saying, what do? Do I preload, clutch, blah, blah, blah. So she's already dialed in. That's important. All right, you ready? Remember, I don't want you to stay in the friction zone. 2, 0. Work it out. No brakes. You ready? All right, let's do it. And again, I'm walking at a normal pace. Sarah's over here. She's still practicing. Ivan is way behind me. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Here is bike. It's calm because it doesn't need to be screaming. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. On the money, Ivan. On the money. Get those feet up. Get those feet up. Front brake, 10 push-ups. All right, you ready? Got to get those feet up. No duck walking. No rear brake. Don't pass me. No rake. AG from Dubai. Rear brake, smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop. Sarah, Ivan, still practicing. Slow ride. Cover the rear brake, good. Good, friction brake, easy. All right, now no brake, no rear brake. 2 to 0. Don't pass me, good. Good. Rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. Chef's kiss. Beautiful. Smooth stop. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Foot up. Friction brake, friction brake, nah. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
Okay. So no rear brake.
Yeah, no rear brake from here. 2 to 0, don't pass me. Feet up, get that feet up. Pull the clutch in, pull it in. Keep it in until you need it, then open, close. Good, pull it in. There you go, quick burst of power, that's all you need. Good, pull it back in, good. Good, there you go. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Outstanding, it's coming together. Cover that brake. Good thing I got shades on. All right, no rear brake. Don't pass me. All right, let's do it. No preload. Yeah, see, too much clutch. You already passed me. Keep the clutch in. When you need it, quick burst. Open, close. See, that's too much. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake. Yeah. All right, we're gonna talk about it, man. So we gotta talk about his preload too. Every time he starts, he's just kind of like, just opening the clutch and it's just idle. That's the recipe for later on the bike stalling. Usually it's just a matter of time. All right, so we're gonna talk about this exercise and then the next one that I'm sure they're gonna love. All right, let's do it. See, that wasn't that bad, right? Oh yeah, you picked the wrong place to park like that. You put, but see, everything out here happens for a reason. When we're riding on motorcycles, we need to always be scanning and anticipating. Scanning and anticipating. So before I do, if I know I'm getting ready to do something, I need to look at the ground and see if it makes sense to do that. Most things don't matter really, but something like this, it does. It doesn't, it does, and it doesn't. We're here to help you if you need to, or you can just keep it like that and be sitting there like this. I'm gonna be talking for like 45 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. So you're good, you're good. Shout out to Sarah and Ivan for continuing to practice it as they were going. Of course, they were going too fast still, but doesn't matter. And shout out to Sarah because she's like, before she moved, she was like, okay, tell me what I'm doing here. She's talking about the first 5 steps. She wants to make sure she has in her head, what should I be doing? Preload. I'm sorry, make sure it's in first gear. Cover that rear brake, even though this time you're not using it, so it didn't apply.
I still did it.
Yeah, exactly. Get it into your muscle memory. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Scott, that's what I'm having that issue with you. Every practice session, I got at least one person that no matter what I say, they won't give me that preload. And later on, it's gonna rear its ugly head. So let's get that preload up before we start opening the clutch. And then, yeah, too much clutch. So he passed me. But once I told him and Tasha, correct? Woo!
Got it.
Once I told Tasha, I'm watching her riding, staying in the friction zone. I said, pull it in. She pulled it in. Now I see her handlebar starting to go like this. And when she needed it, boom. That's what I need you to feel. I need you to feel it's okay to feel this. Let it feel it for a while. And when you absolutely need it, it's all you need. You do it too much. Trust me, I'm preparing you for shit to come, okay? We don't need a lot. That's what I'm trying to get to you. We don't need a lot if we address it right away, right? Right away. So I'm not going to let it get out of hand or falling like Ivan was beautiful on the way to the exercise. Slow ride. Man, oh man, did he look good. Then he started turning, and I noticed that you turned your head and your eyes. He's looking, and I'm watching his bike starting to fall, and he just wasn't addressing it. So he put a foot down, 10 push-ups. But all he had to do, as soon as he felt that clutch, but not sustained clutch, because what does it always want to do with power? Stand up and go straight. So if he's trying to turn and he just opens it, it's going to straighten out. All he needs to do is correct the falling feeling. 2-1, boom, right back, 2-1. That's all you need to do. Or if he's on the brake, come off the brake, go back on, back on. See what I mean? All right, next exercise, guys. Trust and, oh, I'm sorry, any questions on this? Remember this. Again, this is another exercise. You can practice it every time you ride. So often I hear people say, when I ask them, how often do you practice? They say, I practice every time I ride. And that sounds good in theory. But if you don't have the practice frame of mind while you're doing it, you're not practicing, you're just doing it. But if you're saying, like Sarah, if you're talking out loud to yourself, okay, I want to come to a smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, bing, Make the damn sound too. Bing, because that's what I want. If that's what you're doing, now, yeah, that's actively practicing, but it's still supplemental. You got to get in cones. You don't really need cones for this, but in a controlled environment, so you can just really do it. So are you two together? Perfect. So if you're practicing this, one of you walk with the other one. Because if you just do it with no reference, you're going to be going too fast. Get somebody to walk. That's why I picked Frankie over there. And Frank, like I said, he was moonwalking. He was doing all kind of stuff. But no questions? Perfect. Exercise number 3, guys. Trust and believe. This exercise is designed to reprogram your brain to associate falling with putting your feet out. Because what's the answer? Clutch, right? 5 steps we need to follow. What's always step number 1, Sarah? It's a box, remember that. The box starts on the left side. Make sure it's in first gear.
I knew that. I'm saying it in my head. I'm sorry.
No, this happens all the time.
I'm a little hungry.
Yeah, but this happens all the time. When I'm doing a practice session,
No,
even
I know that.
even people that know it, if I just go blah, 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 boom, they freeze up.
Cover over the brake.
Yep, don't hover, cover.
Cover the brake.
Yes, cover the rear brake, preload, and keep it loaded, guys. So important in this exercise.
That's where
And
I'm
keep
struggling.
it loaded.
Can't load it.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Has your bike stalled yet? You're fine. And it hasn't sounded like it was going to stall. You really don't get a warning from these, but you can feel it more than other people can. You know you're a bike by now. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Step number 4, same clutch right before the friction zone. Start opening it until you feel it starting to move. Pull it right before it. Step number 5, guys. Please, I beg of you, don't overthink this. You're going to hear me go foot up. When I say foot up, pick your left foot up, but I don't want your bike moving at all. And when you feel, I forgot to tell you guys we're going to be in our feelings today because it rules us. When you feel the motorcycle falling, address it with the clutch and then come to a smooth stop. So this is not about just flying out. Again, foot up, I'm going to be looking at the tread on your front tire. If I see that tread moving when you pick up your foot, I'm going to tell you, you're moving. I don't want the bike moving. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Well, how about at no speeds? Because we're not going to be moving. Same answer. Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Here's what this exercise is not. When I say foot up, I don't want you to think of, let me see. Soon as you hear me say that, pick up your foot. This is to mimic an uh-oh moment. And uh-oh moments aren't planned. Foot up, foot up. Now here's what I'm expecting. I'm going to say foot up, and some of you are just going to be sitting there like this. Okay, I get that. Or I'm going to say foot up, you're going to pick your foot up, put it right back down. Or if you pick this foot up abruptly and you push the bike this way, you're going to put this foot down. Or I'm going to say foot up and you're going to say 3, 2, 1. Okay, now I pick my foot up. No. And that's fine. I'm letting you know I'm expecting it. So if you do it, don't worry about it. Everybody does it.
Are we going to have our right foot on the brake?
Yep. Yep. Because once you pick up your foot, you're going to come to a smooth stop. Now, if you do this correctly, when you pick up your foot up, as soon as I feel the bike falling, clutch, rear brake, smooth stop. It's the most the bike should move, right? But if you don't address it right away, it just means the bike's going to fall more. This exercise is also to let you know, don't give up. If your motorcycle's falling and you are in the friction zone, or at least you believe you are, if it's still falling, it means you're not in the friction zone enough, right? That power is not sufficient. So don't put a foot down, open the clutch some more. Don't work. But what people often do here is they're so focused on the clutch and picking up their foot, they forget about the preload, and then the bike stalls. Yeah. So make sure you're listening to that preload and keep it there. So when I say foot up, I should still hear your preload up. When you pick up your foot, I should still hear your preload up. And sometimes the balance of the bike works out. So you'll pick up your foot and the bike is just going to be sitting there. As soon as you feel it, boom, address it. Or sometimes you're going to pick up your foot and feel it right away. But what I don't want you to do is if I say foot up, don't just go foot up, clutch. You need to feel falling. It's the only way it's going to reprogram your brain. You want somebody to really remember something, you tie an emotion to it. Your happiest, maddest, saddest, gladdest moments, you will always remember. And in this case, it's fear. We need you to associate fear on your motorcycle, the falling that you feel, because like I told you earlier, once you trust this, everything else is easier. Good? Demo. Friction brake, smooth stop. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, head and eyes straight ahead. All right, I'm ready.
What up?
Friction brake, smooth stop. See where my bike is? Now I was facing the camera, now I'm facing this way. So this just tells me, hold on, I ain't done with you, Frankie. So this just tells me the bike started to fall to the right. I addressed it, smooth stop, boom, this is where I am. Now I'm gonna do that again, and when he says foot up, I'm gonna pick my foot up, but I'm gonna address it a little bit later. And the only result is the bike's gonna be further one way or the other. Ideally, I want it to kind of still be that way. I waited a little bit too long to address that. First gear, covering the rear brake, reload, clutch, ready.
What up?
Smooth stop. Now look where I'm facing. I know, Colleen, it's like people tell me all the time, they look at trust and believe and it makes their spine, whatever. But remember, that's me taking too long to address it. But keep in mind, there's some times when I'm doing stuff on my motorcycle where I'm purposely doing that. Like when I do a drop catch or a throw catch, right? Sometimes it's called a controlled fall, controlled drop. I'm dropping the bike into the lean because 3 things determine the radius of a turn, right? Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. So what about a situation where I need to make a stop? I need to make a turn, but I don't have a lot of room in front of me. I asked you guys that earlier, and most of you said, I'm gonna back the bike up. If I turn my handlebars, sometimes that's not enough. So what's the last component? Lean. Well, how do I add lean from a standstill? I gotta let it fall into a lean, but catch it with the clutch. Nothing crazy. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, let it drop. So anytime I come to a stop and make a turn and lean, clutch. Now that's the extreme variation of this, but make no mistake about this. The exercise we just did, me telling you to keep your clutch closed until you absolutely need it, and then you address it. That's trust and believe. Every time you give clutch instead of putting a foot down, you're trusting that this is the answer. This is gonna solve the problem, not your feet. You know how many times I see people making a turn on their bike and then they tap the ground like this? Or you can't see that, like this? It's not doing shit. This motorcycle is 860 pounds. What is this doing? This is making you feel better. Clutch is what keeps it up, not your feet, okay? Any questions? All right, and guys, remember, I want the smooth stop at the end. Now I get it. When we do this exercise, everybody is up here. So when it's time to stop, it's no, smooth stop. The exercise we just did, which you guys did very well in, at the end, I told you, okay, rear brake, smooth stop. Now, usually when I do that, everybody's stop is terrible. Because what I'm also trying to show you is the difference between stopping while you're covering it versus going to it. All right? But you did great. When you do this exercise, I want to stop smooth. I want you stopping smooth. If you hear me say smooth stop, that I should always hear preload. Because smooth stop means friction brake, bing. Same thing here. Foot up, pick up your foot, clutch, smooth stop. So again, what we're doing here essentially is 2 to 1. Because when I say foot up, we're not doing 2. No, we don't need that. If you address it as soon as you feel it, 2, 1. Just what you were doing over there. But the difference is we're not moving now. Don't overthink this. Sarah, right here. Right here. Head and eyes, look where you're going. Look up, head up, good. Rear brake. Facing this way. All right, now you gotta go all the way around. Clutch. You were good. No, you're facing this way.
Oh, I'm facing that way?
Yeah. So go around. Come back around.
Wait, I gotta practice.
Okay.
Twirly. Thought we weren't doing the twirlies.
Not yet. As soon as that bike moves, I want that foot up, Sarah. Get that foot up, clutch. Good. 2 to 1. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Just drag it. Shave off that speed. Yeah, you're not on the hauler. You got to go wider than that. I want you here. Foot up, foot up.
Wait.
Here we go. Follow the first 5 steps.
It's the preload that I'm
Yes. No, your preload's good. Preload. Good. Clutch. 2, 2, 1. Make that turn. Head and eyes up. Good. Go out wider. Go out wider. Because I want you to be able to come straight in here. Good. Good. All right. You coming to me? Look at me. Rear brake. Start dragging that brake. Head of the eyes on me. Rear brake. Rear brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Got it. And you grab that front brake. All right. You were good. You were good.
sorry.
All right. Stop saying sorry. We don't apologize out here. Okay. You're in first gear. You're covering the rear brake.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Okay, good. Cover the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. When I say foot up, pick that foot up right away.
Okay.
And don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up! Now you're moving, you're moving, you're moving.
Oh, shit.
Make sure the bike's not moving at all.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't like
You're good, you're good. I know you don't. Preload. Okay, good. Well, make sure the bike's not moving. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait till you hear foot up. Then back you up. Yeah, you're not doing nothing until you hear foot up. But when you hear foot up, just pick up your feet. The bike still shouldn't be moving.
But I'm still letting the clutch go
Not yet.
as I'm loading. To get ready for the foot up, or
Nope.
okay.
I don't want you moving at all. When I say foot up, everything is like this. When you feel falling, clutch. Then smooth stop. All right, good. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Nope. Try it again. You're good. Don't worry about it. This is totally normal. Totally normal.
What am I doing with this hand? I know 1, 2, 1, 2 friction.
You're keeping it before the friction zone until you feel falling. As soon as you feel falling, open it.
Then I'm gonna freaking peel off.
Open it and close it. 2 to 1. Well, I didn't. No. We're not opening it all the way. Going to 2. Right? You just stand the bike up. That's all you're doing. Foot up. Now you're moving. You're moving. Rear brake. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Nice, Sarah. Nice. I know. Next. Get those feet up. Cover the brake. Get those feet up. That's right. We're on duty all day today. Smooth stop. Good. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Beautiful. All right. First gear. Yes. Covering the rear brake. Yes. Preload the throttle. Head and eye straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. When you hear foot up, don't think about it. Pick that foot up. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. All right. That's good. So right now, your instinct is to put your foot down. The goal is when you feel that, clutch. Don't,
I pulled it. That's why I
yeah,
put my
exactly.
foot down.
Now don't open it all the way, of course, but 2 to 1, that's all you need. Preload. Foot up. See, I want your preload higher. Stall, that's all. Give me a little bit more preload. Good. Clutch right before the friction zone. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Next. Nobody's ready. All right. Kickstand, kickstand. Tasha, 2 to 1 on this turn. 2 to 1. Rear brake. Preload. Foot up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Don't give up on it, Tasha. Don't give up on it. All right. First gear, yes. Cover that rear brake. Remember, I don't want this bike moving at all till you feel falling. Clutch right before the friction zone. Preload first, I'm sorry. Good, keep it loaded. Give me more. Good. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Preload. Foot up. Okay. Totally normal. Keep it loaded. Huh? You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
My hand just, my wrist is
You're good.
from the clutch. It's just gets tired,
Yeah.
my arm.
Just make sure this is before the friction, right before it. Preload. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep it loaded. Listen to it. Listen to it. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right. I'll take it. Good. Foot up. Foot up. Start over. Good. Preload. See? No preload. Good. Friction brake. Friction brake. Brake, 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 brake. See how your clutch is? That's how it was. Oh, that's how it was the whole time. You got it in. Stay in the friction zone until you stop. All right, keep it in now. You don't want to be in the friction zone now. All right, first gear, good. Covering that rear brake. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Smooth stop. All right, good job. Ivan. Brake, friction brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Foot. Money. Money. The battery's probably low.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake. All right. Preload the throttle. Let me hear you preload. Keep it loaded. Give me more. All right. Your bike's moving. Make sure it's not moving. You're on the hill a little bit, so use the rear brake. Make sure it doesn't move. Clutch right before the friction zone. Keep that throttle loaded. Keep it loaded. Give me some more. Good. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Not bad at all, Colleen. Not bad at all. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. 10, 20, 30. No duck walking, man. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Head and eye straight ahead. Preload, let me hear you preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. All right, preload. Too much, too much, too much. Too much preload. Too much. Preload. Good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait until I say foot up. Wait until I say foot up. Right before the friction zone, right before it. Foot up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait until I say foot up. Wait until I say foot up.
Did I put it up before?
You did, but you're trying to go without me saying it. Just wait until you hear it. Wait until you hear foot up. Preload. Foot up. Foot, foot. All right, try it again. Foot up. All right, try it again. Foot up. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the next exercise, which is now it's time to start turning. Right turns and left turns from a stop, but we're gonna talk about this one first. All right, let's do it. All right, any questions on trust and believe?
Difficult.
Yes, and so, but just keep in mind, the difficulty about that exercise has nothing to do with physical, all mental. That's what all of this is, all mental. That's what we're fighting. Bad habits, instincts, fear, right? Bad habits, how long you've been riding. That's how long they've been forming. Instincts, how long you've been alive. That's how long they're there. And fear, so fear is the number one thing. And there's no reason for us to keep doing it because again, That's going to be the case with most of these exercises. You might want to be like, damn, I want to keep doing that. It's not what this is about. This is about letting you know, what do I need to work on? So the easy thing about that is, no, I don't want you practicing that in traffic, right? Do that in a controlled environment. Although while you're riding, it's always relevant. Like I said, anytime you feel, uh-oh, any of you guys, even when you were pulling off, when you felt, uh-oh, and you put a foot down, clutch. That's what we're trying to reprogram your brain. Because right now you want to do this. Don't need this, right? Got you to open your clutch. You opened it a lot. How'd that feel to you?
Well, felt good. I mean, to be able to get out of it with the power. Yeah.
And then what did that tell you? Smooth stop was out the window.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now you're up here. See, the rear wheel locked up a little bit. But when you stop like that, you put all of that energy into the front suspension. That dive, along with your feet not being really, that's when that's when stuff happens. So that's why we want to be smooth. Because when we're smooth, we're in control. And when we're in control, things work out better. They just do, all right? All right. So first 2 exercises, you can practice every time you ride. This one, practice it in a controlled environment, okay? All right. Exercise number 4, guys. This is right turns, left turns from a stop. This exercise is my highest failure rate out of everything out here. Everything. I already told you motorcycle riders don't want to turn, right? Straight and slight turns. So let's start here. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns? You don't know. Sometimes people don't know.
It might be left.
Left?
Left turn.
Left?
I think right is the easier for me.
Right? Left?
Right.
Right. Okay, wow. Remember your answers, please. Because usually it's the opposite in here. What you're answering for are U-turns. Why? Because nobody turns like this. Because, again, anything you do on your motorcycle straight up takes way more skill than anything leaning. Why is that? Because in order to lean, what do I need? Speed. And when I have speed, what do I have? Assistance. When you're doing it straight up, so this is the gravel road. 0 leaning in this exercise. 0. So if it's 0 leaning, the fastest you can go in here, 2 miles per hour, maybe 3. So I don't want you to overthink this. It's 90 degrees, but you don't have to make a full lock turn. You just have to start turning however early you need to turn. If you don't know how early that is, this is the place to figure that out. That's why you have to date this bike first. So that when something happens out there in the real world, you already know what it's capable of doing. That's not the time to say, shit, I wonder if I can make this, right? So the first time we do this, guys, we're gonna make a left turn. We're not gonna stop at first. I plan on doing this 3 times going one way, 3 times going the other. First time, straight through. Maybe I'll let you do that twice. When I tell you to, you're gonna come to a smooth stop. Same way we're always stopping. Anywhere you want in this chute. So if you're riding a sport bike and you're making a left turn, clearly you're not gonna be here. You need to be over here. Because we're not leaning, so the advantage that bike has is irrelevant. But we don't have the handlebar turning radius, so we need to start our turn earlier. We got to give ourselves some more space, that's all. This is not a competition. So if you're not ready to be stopped up here, stop back there. But your front wheel has to at least be inside of this box. So right here is fine.
Make a full stop before we make the turn.
Yes, full stop, a smooth stop. Then you're going to make the turn. And then lastly, we're going to do a smooth stop, make this turn, smooth stop. Because I didn't used to have that, but I would have people come in here and they make this turn and then they just open the clutch and shoot out. So let's keep this in mind. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Okay, so the second exercise that we did, the slow ride, that's what you're doing, but with the brake. You can use the brake, obviously. That's what you're doing approaching this turn. So on the approach, guys, preload. I like the way it sounds. Keep it there. Clutch. What stage of the friction zone am I in? Do I like it? Yes. Boom. I'm going to set it and forget it. I'm just going to use my brake like I showed you guys earlier. I'm going to turn my head and my eyes because head and eyes comes before handlebars. I'm not going to turn my head and my eyes here. It's too fucking late. Whatever was coming, I'm hit. So I'm not going to turn here either. I still need to see where the hell I'm going. So if I look straight ahead, my peripheral vision will pick up a bunch of stuff. I'm not looking down. Don't look at my cones, guys. Look at the size of these cones. See how small they are? All of you guys are grown. It's inappropriate to stare at them. So don't stare at the cones. Head and eyes straight ahead. Uh-oh. All right. Once I got this, drag the rear brake, a little bit of pressure, had a nice handlebars. This is where it falls apart for people. When you go to turn, you start changing stuff because you don't like the way something feels. What normally happens is, I don't like this, clutch in, drop. Or too much clutch, and the bike goes that way. Whatever you do in here, I don't care if you hit a cone, I don't want you to care about hitting the cone. Don't put your feet down, right? If you open up the clutch a little bit too much and it takes you wide and you go out there, for me, that's a win because you didn't put your foot down. We're knocking down dominoes, right? We got to do this step by step, right?
I'm going, right? Preload.
Mm-hmm.
Foot on the brake.
Mhm.
Well, I'm in first.
Yep.
Preload. Foot on the brake. And I'm looking up, when do I know which one to use? Am I using all 3 steps at the same time?
You use
Do the turn? 'Cause
yeah.
I'm not leaning. I'm
That's
used
right.
to leaning.
You're not leaning. No, not the first time. We're going straight through.
Just when we come
Straight
up,
through. Because making this turn alone is hard for people. Doing it from a stop messes with them more. But that's why we start with exercise number 1. That's why I kept telling you guys, slow down. I need you to be comfortable moving the bike slowly and in confined spaces, because when it's time to turn, now you're not going to be like, oh man, I never did it. Yeah, you just did it. Don't overthink it. The only thing different is now we are turning, but nothing changes. If I turn my handlebars, like I said earlier, if I turn the bars and I feel falling, if the bike's falling inward, how do I correct that? Power. So I'll come off the rear brake or clutch. But whatever I correct, I'm not going to overcorrect it. Because if I overcorrect it, it's going to make me go here. So 2 to 1.
Question.
Go ahead.
So you mentioned earlier that there's more than one way to do
Mhm.
things.
It is.
So when I come up to this, and I'm a very literal person, so like it's
So am
hard
I.
for
Good.
me. Okay, so it's hard for me to do these steps without being so freaking literal.
No,
because
I want you to be.
But at the same time, I feel like I'm slowing myself down in the brain
Mm-hmm.
to where it's messing with me. So if I come up to this, can I try it on my own first without?
Well, can you articulate to me what you're going to be doing that's different?
It's not going to be different, but because I'm so literal, I'm listening, and I'm
Okay. Yeah.
too focused. I'm too focused.
I want you to, yeah, we're just going to watch what you do and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do, guys. When I tell you to do it from a stop, like I said, you can stop any way you want. The rules don't change. 2 to 1. So Sarah, Tasha, when you were over there and I said you were going to make the turn, I said 2-1 rear brake. That's me thinking about this. 2-1 rear brake and drag it. Don't do this. Drag it. If you need to tap it lightly, that's fine. But it shouldn't be like this, and your clutch hand shouldn't be doing this. Ever out here should I see this.
Okay, say that about the brake again, the rear brake.
Drag it. If you need to tap it, gently.
Okay.
Like, in other words, your bike shouldn't be doing this.
Okay.
If it does it a little bit, that's fine. But if you see me doing that, that's when I'm trying to make the bike not move at all. But if I'm just going to go through this turn, my goal is to just keep a little bit of pressure, hold the handlebars, and guys, when you make this turn, hold the turn. The goal is to be in the center. That's the goal. I always tell everybody, pretend this is a double yellow line and this tractor trailer is coming in this direction, and they're hugging the line. I see motorcycle riders all the time pull onto a 2-lane road like this and go over this double yellow line. Why are they doing that? Too much clutch, too much speed. Because they don't want to go slow because they're not comfortable. But that's not going to be you guys anymore. You know, 2 to 1. Because if I stay at 2, I'm going to be fighting it to turn it. 2-1, boom. I'm always waiting for the report though. If I feel falling, like I said, I feel falling in, I need power. What if I feel falling this way? How do I fix that? He said brake? Yes. No, brake, not friction, because friction is power. If I'm turning left, remember your bike always wants to fall the direction the handlebars are turned. So if I'm feeling falling this way, the opposite of the way the bars are turned, that means the bike is trying to stand up. I have a little bit too much power. Remember I told you, you don't need a lot for it to matter. That's right. So as soon as I feel that, brake or clutch in a little bit. Either one is going to make the bike go from this to this. And then once I do that, I got to go back to where I need to be because I can't just keep it there because now it's going to be falling in. So this is the equivalent of you being on a tightrope. If you're on a tightrope and you feel your balance falling to the right, if you overcorrect it, now you're over to the left. So if I feel myself to the right, I just want to correct it so I get even. So that's what you're doing here. If you're making this turn, you feel the bike falling this way, power, take it, give it, take it away. You feel it falling outward, take it away, give it. I just don't want the bike to fall out of, I want it to be straight up and down, okay?
So no lean.
Zero lean, zero lean. Question, I'm gonna demo it. Now when I demo it, I exaggerate it a little bit. You don't have to go as slow as I'm going, but you can't go too much faster because you're gonna wanna lean the bike. But what doesn't change? First 5 steps, every time. First gear. If you see somebody riding and you always see them do this every time, it's in their muscle memory already. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone. 2, 1. Head nice, drag the brake, clutch right where it is. Hold the turn, hold it, right in the middle. We're gonna do it from a stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nah, I didn't like that stop. All right, now you don't have to be this far up. You could be back there. But I know 2, 1, rear brake right away. Rear brake. They work together in harmony. I'm dragging it. Clutch, same spot. Straighten out. Right in the middle. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Dude, you're right in front of the camera. All right, now we're gonna stop. Make the turn. Stop. Preload. As soon as I start moving, I'm on the brake. Brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Brake. 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 Already hitting cones. Straighten out. Smooth stop. We don't stop with the handlebars turn. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And that's the thing. If I'm telling you don't stop with the handlebars turn, and you get to the end of a turn like that and you need to stop without the friction zone, that's not going to happen. And that's when people stop with the bars like this and drop the bike. So while you see me trying to get to that turn, at the end of that turn, I'm using the friction zone and the brake against each other to straighten out this bike. The friction zone's keeping it up. The brake is keeping me from going too fast. Rear brake, right from the start. Clutch, same spot. Clutch, same spot. Straighten out. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. I'm using the power and the brake with each other. I'm making them work together. So when I want to straighten out the bars, I open up my clutch a little bit more, but I give a little bit more brake. It's based on what you feel. And I forgot to tell you guys this too. A lot of times when I'm coming to a stop, at the very end of that stop, Taj, I want you to listen to this because right now you give up a lot right at the end. At the very end of the stop, right before I'm going to put my foot down, I open up my clutch a little bit more, but at the same time, brake a little bit more. So I'm essentially, it's going like this. So it's making the bike go like that instead of like this. Just a little bit. It all depends on what I'm feeling. I don't always need that, but you know. Questions?
Yes. Do you feel like there's, I felt like, and it might just be my perception, is there any difference in strategy and technology on the turn?
What do you mean?
On the turn? Like, it felt like you said you were braking a little bit more when you did the right turn versus the left.
No. I'm just saying I'm braking.
All right, gotcha.
I'm right from the start. I'm on the brake, and the amount of pressure I'm on the brake depends on what I'm feeling.
Okay.
Right? I don't want to go too fast, but I'm keeping my clutch right where it is. And that way, if I need power, brake, off, on, or very slightly. That's it. And then when I'm getting to the end of it, brake, brake, brake. Now I'm starting to finish it off, brake, 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 foot out, boom. Then I pull the clutch in. But I'm never going to pull the clutch in while that bike is still moving because it's going to fall.
Technique and feel.
That's it. Feel reigns supreme. I'm going to have my camera over here. When I say head and eyes, say cheese. That's what I want you to look at, my camera. And keep looking at it. Do not stare at my cones. I'm not going to tell you not to look at them. That's not realistic. But look at them as you're coming up. If you turn your head and your eyes and look at my camera and turn the handlebars, I can still see them without looking at them, right? You picking up what I'm putting down? All right, good. Slow down, head and eyes. Drag the brake, keep the clutch where it is. Now you had it, good job, good. Keep going, straight through. You had that. Trust and believe, Sarah, trust and believe. That was awesome. Once she got right there, she didn't like it, but she was doing well too. I want her to go a little bit slower. Good. Stay at that speed, nice and slow. Start turning, keep the clutch where it is, rear brake. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Excellent, Ivan, excellent, straight through. Excellent. Now he could have started that turn earlier. That's the only reason he was that far is because he started to turn late. Slow down, good, good, good. Keep the clutch open. Ah. All right, let me back you up because I want you to have, you know. So yeah, as you're approaching this, you just want to make sure you're not going too fast. Once you get a good spot, that clutch stays right where it is.
Yeah, like how slow do you want me to go? Because I know I can make it, but...
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, keep going back. I forgot. Go ahead, do it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I forgot. Tasha said, I just want to do it because I know I can do it. So I don't want. Like I always say, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. If your process works, I want you to do it. It's not about me, guys. It's not about Be the Boy See Your Motorcycle techniques. Because I didn't make up these techniques, guys. Okay. Well, the main thing is when you're making the turn, you're looking at all of these cones.
I know, I was trying to look at...
I think if you do it and just keep looking there, you'll be fine.
Okay.
So try it again.
Okay, now or...
No. Get back in line. Whoa, cover that brake. Good. Good. So she said maybe not, but no, I think it's her head and eyes are part of it. Good. Stay at that speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Head and eyes, rear brake. See? You sped up. Don't speed up. No, straight through. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. Guys, we're not stopping. Straight through. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Good job. A little bit. Straight through. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. But it's a beautiful stop. But we're not stopping. Straight through. We're not stopping. Straight through. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Slow down. Slow down. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. You're leaning. Too much speed. Do it again. Foot up. Good. Slow down. You're good. You're good. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Too much speed. Too much speed. You're leaning. Straight through. Don't stop. Too much speed. Too much speed, Sarah. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Perfect speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Head and eyes. Start turning. Rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. There you go. Yeah, look at the difference that makes. Good job, Ivan. All right, I'm not going to say nothing to Tasha. Except the camera. Look at my camera. All right?
Yeah, I just hurt my finger. Oh,
How? What'd you do?
on here, it just... I was holding it too tight and then it slipped. It just hurt. That's all.
So remember, when you're making this turn, when you come through here, wherever that clutch is, just keep it there. Drag that rear brake. Right? Now I'm going to talk to you next time you come through.
Okay.
Independence Day is over. So I want you... Go this way.
Okay.
Don't hit my camera. 2 to 1. Foot up, foot up, foot up. See, that wasn't a 2 to 1. That's just 2. Straight through. I told her to go through there to see if she would reduce her speed, to make sure she's not right on top of it, and she did. Good. Start turning, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Hold that turn, hold that turn. There we go. Money. Straight through, man. Straight through. Good. Slow down, slow down. Start turning, rear brake, drag the brake, 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 brake. See, you're speeding up. Not bad. Straight through, straight through. Again, I don't want the extra speed because then you are leaning slightly. And if that's gravel, we can't lean at all. Because the kind of gravel in my scenario, no, you can't lean at all. Slow down, slow down. Good. Keep it slow. Head and eyes up. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Good job. Do it again. You were leaning a little bit. We can't lean. This is gravel. Slow down. Stay at that speed. Start turning. Head nice. Rear proceed speeding up. Yeah, don't speed up. Sorry. You don't have to be sorry. Straight through. Straight through. Beautiful speed. Check out his speed, guys. That's the speed I want. Head nice. Clutch, 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 clutch. Oh, you almost trusted. That's good. Almost. Yeah, I hear you, brother. Good. Stay at that speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Drag the brake. Turn those bars. All right. Straight through. Good. Start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Drag the brake. See, don't speed up. Speeding up. Good job. Don't need to speed up to make this turn, guys. This is gravel. Straight through. Good. Slow down a little bit. Just a little. Start turning. Don't speed up. Don't speed up. Nice. Straight through. Very nice. Nice and easy. Good. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Head and eyes. Look at the camera. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Look where you're going. Don't look at me. Smooth stop. Wherever you want. Wherever you want. Foot up. Good. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. 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 Beautiful. You ready to be that close? You can be back there.
No, I'm not ready.
Okay, so go ahead, back up.
My left turn or my right turn?
No, we're still making lefts.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Left turn, same thing. Watch your speed. So this is a 2-to-1. We don't do a lot. Everybody's doing it when they turn the handlebars. They start speeding up. 2-to-1 because you feel falling. Yeah, they feel falling. 2-to-1. 2-to-1. Head nice. Head nice. I see you dancing with that clutch. Just keep it where it is and brake, brake. Good job, though. Wherever you want to stop, Ivan. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Outstanding, man. You need to teach. You need to make a smooth stop video at this point. All right, straight through. Head and eyes on my camera before you turn. Good. Head and eyes. Don't speed up. Don't speed up. There you go. Keep that bike upright. There you go. Nice, Ivan. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down. Slow down. Straight through. Straight through. Start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Turn those bars. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Wherever you want to stop. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Stop, stop, stop. You're supposed to be stopping. I said wherever you want to stop. You ready to stop there? Oh, okay. Go back.
I want to do a turn out of that stop.
Yeah, go back as much as you want, as long as your front wheels are in here.
Okay. So you want to come to a stop and then go?
Yeah, you're stopping here, now you're going. Now don't turn and speed up. Keep your speed the same. Preload. There we go. Clutch, foot up, head nice. Good. Good. Clutch, clutch, good. Nice. Excellent, man, excellent. Wherever you want to stop. Good. Friction brake. You got that clutch all the way in. Keep it out. Now you, woo! That's what I'm talking about. Outstanding. Straight through. You covering that brake? No. See? No, no good. If that's gravel, you're on your ass. If that's gravel, you're on your ass because you're leaning. Right? Remember, 2-to-1. We want to be straight up. All right? You're right there. You sped up, and so you're comfortable doing that. We want to be straight up. Treat this like gravel. Did that stop? Oh my God, beautiful. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. All right, straight through. That nice? Yeah, you're looking at the cones. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I keep seeing that clutch coming in before you stop. That's why it's like this, just a little. Keep it in the friction zone until you put your foot down. Smooth stop over here. Don't speed up in the turn. 2 to 1. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag the rear brake. Foot up. Start turning. See how you're speeding up? Smooth stop. Right turns next. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. They're not going to all be winners, you know. But more of yours are good than not. That's the goal. You know what? Make up for it. Smooth stop right here. Good. Head and eyes on the camera. Keep looking at it. Rear brake, 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 brake. But, And that's just that delicate dance between power, power, no power, power. It started to lean, you fixed it, and then the second time, you didn't fix it. Right turns next. Straight through, straight through. Keep going. Slow down. Good. Keep it slow. Good. Head and eyes. Start turning. Easy on that brake. Keep that throttle loaded. It's humbling, guys. It's humbling. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. See how it's diving at the end? We don't want that. We want it smooth. Smooth stop over here. Don't speed up in the turn. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good. Hold that turn. Rear brake, rear brake. Straighten out. All right. Still diving. Right turns next. Right turns next. Cover the brake. Friction brake, friction brake. Oh yeah, you got that now. Do it again over here. Don't speed up. Yeah, don't speed up. Okay. Right now, people are going, and when they turn, your instinct is to open the clutch a little bit so you can lean. No. Straight up. Head and eyes on my camera. Rear brake. See? Clutch. Whoa. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Don't stop at those bars turn. Right turns next. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. There you go, brother. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Head nice. Not bad. You're looking at the cones the whole time. Head nice. You gotta look at that camera, okay? All right. That foot up. Foot up. Straight through. Straight through. Right turns. Don't manifest it. Just do it. The rules don't change, Sarah. Straight through. Find a good spot in the friction zone and just keep it there. Drag the rear brake. I don't listen to what people say. I watch what they do. So come on. You got this. Good. Keep it slow. Good. You're good. You're good. Drag the brake. Start turning. Head and eyes on my camera. You're looking right at those cones. Woo! That's what I say. I don't listen to what they say. I watch what they do. No pressure. All right. No pressure. She did that very nice, even though she was staring at those outside cones the whole time. Perfect speed. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera, Ivan. Keep looking at it. Start turning. Clutch. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's trust and believe. That's trust and believe right there. His bike started to lean a little bit. He fixed it. All right, good. Head and eyes on my camera.
I know I should have throttled more.
No, throttle is not the issue. Clutch, but that's not even an issue. When your bike's going that slow, you can't do this to the brake.
Why am I so horrible at this?
Everybody is bad at this. So I told you it's my highest failure rate. This is day one. Don't start that. This is day one. 2 to 1 here. Cover that brake. 2 to 1. Preload. Preload. 2, 1. There, see? And that's why she went straight. Too much clutch. Because I want 2 to 1, but all I'm getting is 2. Just like exercise number 1. I wanted 2 to 1. All I got was 2. Didn't feel comfortable. Head and eyes on the camera. See, you're picking up speed and leaning. Straight through, no stopping. Cover the brake. Good, good speed. Drag that brake, head and eyes on the camera. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, rear brake. Good job, good job. Excellent job. She started to speed up a little bit and then rear brake, corrected it. That's what I'm looking for. This is not about it all working out and being smooth. I want you to feel something and have to do something. Head and eyes, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Hold that turn. Excellent, excellent. Keep that throttle loaded. Keep it loaded. That whole bike is shaking. Loaded. Throttle's too low. Do it again. Foot up. Good. Keep it slow. This time look at my camera, not my cones. Keep looking at it. Rip. See, you're going too fast. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. Everybody ain't gonna do it like Ivan. I mean, that was beautiful. But his lean wasn't from speed. It was from not correcting it right away. But he corrected it. Good. Straight through. On my camera. Keep looking at it. Turn those bars. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. See, you're coming out of it early. If you held that, you're right in the middle. Came out early. Okay, Tasha's struggling with this. I also want to see how much she's reaching when she turns right. Good. Head and eyes. Start turning. Watch your leg. You okay?
Yeah.
All right. Why'd this motorcycle drop? This is what you heard. This hit the ground, and this hit the ground. You know why? Because when it fell, you held on to the bar, so you pulled it beyond. You didn't pull it all the way good, because none of this touched. Because that's what people do. They pull it all the way over. Okay, why did it fall?
Because I was in a turn, and I clutch was in.
Clutch was in. There you go. Turn doesn't matter. It's because you pulled that clutch in. You good right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. All right. Good job. Now, if he holds that turn, he's here. But you see his handlebars are doing this. Then he comes out of it and stays out of it. It's the only reason he's right here. Good. Good speed. Good speed. Good speed. Head and eyes on the camera. Start turning. Clutch. Good. Good. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. See, everybody's coming out early. That's the only reason they're over there, because they don't like the turn, so they damn sure don't want to hold the turn. Good. Good speed. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Clutch. All right. Straight through. Straight through. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Shut it off. All right, AG, on that stop alone, 60 push-ups, 5 steps, and a front brake grab. By exercise number 4, you should already know we're not doing this. All of you guys, you're stopping now way better than you were when you first got here. So it's just, it looks really good. Colleen, oh my God. It's like it's an awakening, day and night, absolutely. You guys kind of picked it up in the first exercise anyway, so now you're just building on that. All right, listen, guys. I know you don't like to turn. Motorcycle riders don't like to turn. So if I get you to turn, you ain't holding the turn for shit. So the last turn that you made, not you, that turn was excellent. And Colleen, what you just did, the turn is beautiful. I'm looking at it. And then right here, you start straightening out. So for a turn that would have been right in the middle, now you're on top of these cones. Hold the turn. When you make this turn, hold it. I told you, your goal is to be in the middle. But no matter where you are, when you make the turn, hold it. You're straightening out early. Scott's doing the same thing. You're making the turn, and then when you're about right here, instead of holding that turn so that you end up here, you come out of the turn here. So now you're over here. When you leave, you're going this way. I'm getting you to do that to get you accustomed, get you comfortable holding turns. Trust me, method to the madness. Because other stuff that's coming up, that's going to be paramount. Holding turns buys you space and time. You're going to hear me say that later. Okay? All right. We're going to do this again. From a stop, boom, nothing changes. Some of you guys are still speeding up in the turn. Some of you, it's been nixed out. AG, keep that bike loaded. That whole bike is shaking. And some people might go, well, Harley Davidson shake. Yes, at idle. When you preload it, you're going to, if you look at that engine idling and then just throttle it, you'll see the engine smooth out. So if it's idling while you, if it's shaking like that while you're moving, it's letting you know I'm getting ready to shut off. Don't do nothing freaky. All right, straight through. Guys are doing really well. Remember, head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Two, one, rear brake. Good, head and eyes on the camera. Too much clutch, good. Good correction, hold the turn. There you go, good correction. Nice. Stop anywhere in the box, smooth stop. Friction brake, 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 brake. Oh yeah. All right, straight through. Head and eyes on that camera.
I don't think I'm straight enough.
No, you're good. You just got to turn earlier. You had it. Head and eyes. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, hold that turn. There you go. Smooth stop. Smooth enough. All right, straight through. Head and eyes on that camera. Good. Rear brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Watch your foot.
All right,
Why did it fall?
because I didn't give enough power.
What should you have done then?
Got out the clutch.
Yep, clutch.
Yeah.
Because you were fine, and then when you started turning, the bike started falling.
Right.
As soon as you felt that, a little bit of clutch would have been fine. That's all.
Yeah. All right. This is my worst turn. I just do not feel comfortable going
Making right turns.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you
So-
you did it while you were just moving.
Yeah.
Don't overthink this. Nothing changes. And next time, if this bike drops, when it hits the ground, let it go.
Stay on it.
Well, don't stay on it, but let it go. If you hold on to it, that's what you did. You kind of pull it beyond the guards. That's how road glide fairings get scratched. Okay.
Did this get scratched?
No, it didn't. So far, that limp mode thing, that's been working. You buy a 24 or higher touring motorcycle, and it drops, it's going to go into limp mode. Beautiful. You ready to be up here this far? You ready to make the turn from here?
Let's try it.
Okay, I love it. Remember, 2 to 1. Clutch, 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 clutch. Rear brake, rear brake. Work it out, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! That was beautiful because she said, let's try it. That's confidence, guys. Smooth stop. See how the whole engine's shaking? Preload. Straight through. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good job, man. Good job. Smooth stop. Nope, smooth stop. Smooth stop right here. 2 to 1, rear brake. Head and eyes on the camera. Good, 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 good. You're good. You had that, you had that. Smooth stop. I still want my stop. I still want my stop. All right, take a break. Take a break. All right, Smooth stop over here, then you can take a break. Head and eyes on that camera. Good, good. Hold that turn. See how you're coming out of it? Straighten out, friction brake. All right, good job, man. Take a break. Cover the brake. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, another smooth stop over here. That last one was beautiful. Rear brake, good. Hold that turn, straighten out, friction brake. Woo! Money! Money! Take a break. Man, she's got it, man. Wow, that came out of nowhere. I don't know if she said she likes rice better, but she does. Nice stop. Do another one over here. Smooth stop. Preload. Easy. You jammed the brake, that's why. All right, take a break. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. We got the turning out of the way. Now we're gonna start leaning as well, because we're still gonna be turning, and we're gonna be transitioning, and we're gonna do it like we're the boss. We're not gonna be lazy about it. All right, let's do it.
You said to remind you, you got questions for us.
No, I told you specifically what it was. I can't remember what exactly it was.
That's what it was. You said to remind you when we come back from break, you have a question for us.
Son of a bitch. Should have had more specificity.
You did. You should have.
Yeah, because I have no idea what the hell it was.
I'm
All right, first I would say, Colleen, I think you're punking me. Because it's like a metamorphosis. All of a sudden, you're like a smooth stopping expert. Not only that, when she came back from her break, she rolled, she slowly went up there and she stopped right there. When your confidence is low, you avoid any area where anything's around you, right? That was beautiful. Any of you guys have any questions from exercise number 4? Right turns, left turns from a stop. If you guys can only see life through my eyes, it's my highest failure rate. Everybody here was able to make that turn. So people, Sarah was like, I need work. I'm like, you just don't understand. And you're doing it on a bike that only turns like this, right? That's video gold. That's a YouTube short. I'm letting you know right now it's gonna happen, right? Because people don't see these bikes often, and people seem to think that this kind of riding only applies to a touring or soft. No, it's all motorcycles, period. All right, I'm gonna ask you a question. Sarah, are you an average rider, above or below at slow speeds?
I would say below.
Same.
Below?
Same. Yeah, below.
I'm gonna say below.
Okay, so I thought I was an average rider before today.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say below. I'm going to work towards average.
Okay, I'm gonna let you all know you're incorrect. All of you are above average motorcycle riders at slow speeds. How do I come to that determination? No. Yes and no.
We haven't quit yet.
What determines average? Like, how do we come up with averages? Right? What's the average height of a man in the United States? 5, what'd you say?
5'10".
Oh, I thought you said 5'2". I was going to say, no. 5 feet 9 inches. That's the average height of a man in the United States. How did they come up with that? Average is always going to be the majority, right? So if the majority of people are men are 5'9", that's the average. Anybody below average is below 5'9", above 5'9", above average. And those numbers are always smaller. I already told you how many people can't ride a motorcycle at slow speed. 98%. So in this country, that's the average. The average is people not knowing what the hell they're doing. So it doesn't take a lot to be an above average motorcycle rider at slow speeds. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that exercise alone, if you can do that, you're an above average rider. I'm telling you, people can't do it. But that's because if we came out here and I said, okay, first exercise, right turns, left turns from a stop, that would have been a hell of a lot more difficult to do. But if we do things in order, do 1 and do 2, get you more comfortable going slowly, comfortable feeling falling and knowing it's clutch or rear brake to come. Now when you make that turn and you feel it, maybe not right away, but eventually you'll know clutch or come off that brake. Keep that in mind. I got a video on that as well. It's called Are You an Average Motorcycle Rider? And I talk about a bunch of stuff in there. Riding on gravel, I got a video for that too. Everything that you guys did in there, that's how you ride on gravel. We don't need our feet, especially when the surface is not grippy, and that's gravel. Keep your feet on the board, ride nice and slow, and anytime you feel something you don't like, clutch but rear brake. That's what keeps us in check. Clutch, but rear brake. Okay? All right. I don't know what the hell the question was. So, exercise number 5, guys. This is the single serpentine. Now, this exercise, the cones are 15 feet apart, same as before. This exercise is the first time I want you to lean. This is where we're introducing lean. But I still want the handlebars turning, and we're going to be transitioning. But we're not going to be transitioning like this because you're losing space. Transition. Now, here's the key. This is probably the first time you've ever seen a single serpentine that looks like this. Why is that? Remember earlier I told you guys, holding turns buys you space and time? This is the first exercise where it's relevant. 5 up to 9, it's relevant. Holding turns buys you space and time. Because when we get to the single serpentine, what most motorcycle riders want to do is they want to come through here like this. Hugging the cones, clipping the cones. It's not about just getting through these exercises. It's how you get through them. What techniques you're using. That's why in the first exercise, if you came to a stop and coasted into the stop, I shut that down. No, I don't want you to just come. I want you to do it, not the bike to do it. So here, the reason I added these extra cones is because I need you to start wide and stay wide. Start wide and stay wide. So that's what that cone is there for. You guys are going to start right behind Sarah. See the position of my motorcycle? Now, if I let you do it the way most people want to do it, you'd be coming in like this. And the reason you're doing that is because you don't want to have to turn the handlebars. So the closer you get to the cone, then you just have to do this. But that's not going to work in a 15-foot serpentine. I need you to turn and lean. So this exercise is showing you, I'm going to need obviously more speed than I did over there because now I want you to lean. But it can't be too much speed because you still need to turn. We're not making slight turns. Turn the handlebars. And if I make you go wide, it's going to force you to turn the handlebars and force you to lean. Okay? Don't go slow because then you're going to be doing this straight up. You've already shown me, all of you have shown me, you can ride straight up. No problem. Now I want lean. Boom, boom. So what's the key to this? Find a good speed. And when you find it, stay there. And if you need to make modifications, they're small. I already told you, you can keep your clutch in one spot and just cover the brake. If you feel like you're going a little too fast, correct it. I do this with no brake. Because I'm going wide, it makes it easier for me to not need the brake. Because it's buying me space and time. If you try to do it barely turning, everything's happening quicker. So you have to do things quicker. No, I'm boom, boom, boom. I'm counterbalancing my body, meaning I'm going to keep my body straight up and down. Let the bike lean under me. My head and my eyes are straight ahead. Don't look at each cone. You can see them. Boom, boom. Start wide, stay wide. Stay in the friction zone, in and out of the friction zone, whatever you want to do, base it on what you feel. Watch your speed. Questions? Extremely important.
Sorry.
Come over here, dear.
So,
Please don't apologize if you ask a question, because I want questions. Trust me, it helps people. Come all the way over here. I want you in the camera. Plus, I want my microphone to pick you up.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
So my question for you is, if we feel that we've gone too wide, do we just keep going straight, or how do
Excellent question. She said, if I go too wide, how do I correct that? So if you go too wide, rear brake, turn the handlebars. Just like if you're going too fast. If you see that you're right on top of the cone that you're trying to go around, the way you get back on track is hold the next turn wider. So this is the first turn. When you guys make the first turn, I don't want you to mosey into the turn. Dip the bike into that turn and hold it. Don't dip the bike in and then immediately start going the other way. Because if you do that, now you're right back where I don't want you, right here. So dip it, and when I say dip it, guys, dip it aggressively. We're going to show this bike with the bosses in this exercise. But no more, dip it, and when you dip it, hold it, and then transition. Now, we're not holding it and going all the way out there. Transition. So now when I transition, look at all this room that I have. I'm not hugging this cone, but I'm going to hold this turn. Hold it. Now see how close I am to this cone? I want to be closer to this cone than I am to that cone. Just like I was closer to those cones than I was to this cone. If I do that, I'm going to be good. But if I'm right on top of this cone right from the start, it's going to start tightening up on me. How do I correct that? Slow down, hold the next turn. Boom, that's how you get yourself back on track. But You got to lean the motorcycle in here, okay? Nothing excessive, but you can't be doing it straight up. All right? Now, I don't expect it. Oh, stop. I'm not listening. Sarah reminds me of a bunch of people that I don't listen to what they say. I just watch what they do, right? The first time, I'm not expecting you to be, right? Because it's not about that. But for some reason in this exercise, after a few times, it starts loosening up. And that's what this is about. I want you to feel your bike and understand this is not about going fast. So if you're going too fast, it's not going to work, okay?
Still doing our 1, 2, give, take.
We're always doing give, take. But if you find a good spot, you may not even have to do that. Right? You may not even have to do that. Keep the clutch where it is, and if you feel like you're going a little too fast, just give it a little bit of rear brake. Just keep the clutch where it is. But if you feel comfortable pulling the clutch in a little bit, you can do that too. The point is, you're shaving speed, we're giving it back. We're very stingy, right? It's very rare that you can be just keeping it in one spot. I'm gonna do a demo. No brake. I'm not even gonna use the brake. But I'm gonna make sure I start wide and I stay wide. Plus, I know that every time I turn my handlebars, I'm creating drag. So it's gonna slow me down a little bit anyway. Straight line is always gonna be faster than this, right? All right. First gear. Actually, I'm gonna start from over here because I want to show you from the beginning, the first dip. Foot up. All right, make sure you start like Sarah is, right inside of this cone. As soon as you pass these cones, dip it in. Hold it, transition. Hold it, transition. Hold it, transition. Head and eye, straight ahead. Straight ahead. Ah, it's like a ride in the park. Nice and easy. No rear brake right there. I'm keeping the clutch right where it is. Friction brake, straighten out. Smooth stop. Questions? Now, on the sport bikes.
Is this from you or is this the AI? Because that was...
This is the real me. I got a bunch of videos to prove it. But see, the reason why these practice session videos are so popular and so helpful for people, because I could do a million videos and at a certain point people are like, all right, we get it. You know what you're doing. But to watch people of all walks of life, all skill levels, because make no mistakes about it, I've been riding 2 weeks, I've been riding 50 years. This evens the playing field because most people skip past this. They don't even know about it. So I used to be, my opinion about this really changed. Like I used to look at people that ride 2 up and put the person they care the most about on the back of their bike. It used to infuriate me when I'm watching them duck walk the bike because the people on the back assume the people on the front know what they're doing. So I used to call people irresponsible, but then I realized, well, they're not really irresponsible. I'm giving them a little bit of, yeah, I'm giving them thank you. I'm giving them a little bit of grace because you don't know what you don't know. If everybody around you rides like that, you really think, if I put them on a polygraph, they pass. I know what I'm doing. That's why it's so humbling out here when people come out here, right? So I say all of that to say, the sport bikes, now when you do this, you're gonna have to lean a little bit more because you don't have the handlebars to turn. You're still good though. You don't have to do, it's still nothing excessive. Start wide, stay wide, okay? Start wide, stay wide. You had something, Colleen? No? No?
I don't have words right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Do it one more time.
One more time, okay. Again, I'm not gonna use the, you know,
I know, I just...
some people, listen, some people I just need to see it again. Some people need to see it on their bike.
You know what? You wanna... I do have a question.
Go ahead.
Do we have to do it as fast as you're doing it?
No, you thought that was fast? Well, I'm going as fast as, I'm actually going not fast at all, but fast enough so I can still lean. You know, if I go any faster, it's gonna, it's gonna kind of start straightening me out. It's gonna make it harder for me to do this. But this is what I want to do. I want to make sure I'm transitioning these bars. All right. Yeah. Let me try it on that then. Are they the same bike?
1006.
Give me the 1000 just for my, oh no, I don't have my Ego. I left it over there. Okay. I actually have a video. When I was in Jersey doing the practice session, one of my buddies showed up on one of these powerful sport bikes and I did I did the figure 8 on his bike.
I'm over here, Mr. Robert Simmons, Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Check this out. You guys probably never seen this before. This is probably going to be a first time. ZX10. Oh, ZX10, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
A lot of times people want to see it on their bike, so I'll always oblige that because whatever's going to help people, that's what I want to do. Foot up, clutch, clutch, clutch. Nothing's different. Dip it in. Head and eye, straight ahead. Rear brake, good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good, turn those bars. Okay, it's okay. Dip it in, dip it in. Keep it loaded. Okay. Come on, Ivan. All right, shout out to Ivan for trusting me enough to ride his bike. Good. Nice dip, Ivan. All right, a little bit more speed so you can give me a little bit more lean. Good, good, good. Transition. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Keep it loaded, baby. All right, you ain't making that one. Good. Dip it in, dip it in. Transition. Good, head and eye, straight ahead, Colleen. Good. Hold that turn, transition. Good, good, transition. Ah, that's what I'm talking about, Colleen. Woo! Nice. Got people clapping in the background. Got horns blowing, I love it. Dip it in, good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Preload, preload. Get those feet up. Good. Dip it in. Head and eye, straight ahead. You're looking at the cones. Good. Transition. Dip it in. Dip it in. All right, next one. Next one. Dip it in. All right, let me say something to them because this happens all the time. So this happens all the time. I tell you guys, normally I have a parking lot where I have lines. I tell you guys, I want you to be inside this cone. Everybody's starting from over there. Why? Because you're trying to go in like this. It's not the exercise. Come in straight and dip the bike into this turn. Okay, because that's how you're doing all of the other turns. You're not starting out there for the other one. So I want you to start out the way you're doing it all. So when you come in here, get this bike straight because I want you to dip this bike into this turn. I don't want you going into it like that, okay? All right. Foot up, foot up, foot up. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60, $70. All right. You gonna start from there? Dip it in. Reset. Go around, reset. Just come right back in, come right back in, come right back in. Okay. Have a reset because she started wrong from the beginning anyway. The angles were off. And when you learn how to do this, something that small of getting the bike back on the right angle is gonna throw you off. But everything's a big deal until you know what you're doing. Foot up. Dip it in. See? She's too close to the first cone. Good. Pick it up from there. Keep your speed up. All right, it's only the first time. Do it again. Start wide, stay wide. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Dip it in. Transition. Good. Rear brake, transition. Good. Transition. Good. Transition. Good. Transition. That's what I'm talking about. No pressure. Woo! Good. Dip it in. Transition. Don't go too wide because you don't have the handlebars for it unless you're going to lean. Good. Transition. Yeah, it's getting tight on you now. Transition. Clutch, clutch. Good, good. Transition. Get it in there. Get it in there. Lean it in. Yeah, baby. Beautiful. I told you guys, it just, as you go on, it starts to loosen up. Start to get the feel for your bike. A lot of these people never dated their bike. They just got married. Nice, Colleen. Head nice, straight ahead. Very nice, very nice. Good, transition. Hold that turn, transition. Lean it in there. Transition. Clutch, 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 clutch. Straighten out those bars, straighten out those bars. Keep it loaded, brother, keep it loaded. Dip it in, dip it in. A little more speed, transition. Good, transition. Hold that turn, transition. Keep your speed up, you can't lean if you're going too slow, transition. Good, 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 one more. Lean it in there, lean it in there. There we go. Good, dip it in. Transition. Okay. One more time, one more time. I normally only do it twice, but I mean, the second time was good. The third time should be even better, right? Should be. Clutch, clutch, good. Dip it in. Good. Good. She's using the rear brake right here. Good. Head nice, straight ahead. That's okay. A little bit too much speed. Too much speed there. All right, staging. Speed got the best of her right there. That's all. She made a correction with the rear brake, and then when she wanted power, she gave too much power. Too wide, too wide. Yeah, you might be screwed. Yeah, you're going too wide. Unless you lean the crap out of it. That's 10. Dip it in. Head and eye, straight ahead, Colleen. Good. Good. Looking really good. Very nice, very nice. Like butter. Transition. Head and eye, straight ahead. Dip it in. Good. Good. Hold those turns. Transition. Good. Transition. Lean it in. Lean it in. Transition. Lean it in. There you go. Come on, Tasha. You got this. Dip it in. Transition. Hold that turn. Transition. Yeah, it's those right turns. See? When she makes a left turn, she can turn it, but that right turn, that struggles. And it was the same thing in exercise number 4 for Tasha. The right turns were giving her most of the problem, all right? So that's not a coincidence. Anyway, guys, now that we started turning and leaning, we may as well make some U-turns. So exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. First, we're gonna talk about this. Any questions? Exercise number 5.
Still feeling a little queasy after that one.
Colleen, ain't nobody trying to hear what you're saying, Colleen. You did that like it was a snake going through rocks. Like butter. Beautiful, right from the start, right? Tasha, what I want you to do is, I forgot to ask you this. I want you to sit on your bike and turn the bars all the way to the right. Rights are not your strength. Is anybody's answer different than what they first said after that exercise? Nope. Everybody's was exactly what they said?
I was undecided, and I think I'm still... I don't think I favor either.
Your rights are better than your lefts.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Your lefts are better than your rights. And whenever, so that rears its ugly head even in this exercise, because when it's time to turn left, you can get it. But that transition, it's like, oh, shit, you know. So clearly that's something to work on. Because
it could be a brain block, too, because we tell ourselves, oh, I'm better at left than I am right. So when it comes to the one that we're uncomfortable with, that's where I feel like I'm hesitant.
It's not a brain block because you already know that you're not good at it because whenever you try to do it, it's an issue. Now, it could be because my right turns used to be terrible. And I actually got to the point where I said, I'm just going to accept the fact that my right turns are always going to be worse than my lefts. Then I changed my handlebars, and it changed everything for me, right? I changed my handlebars, but also I started counterbalancing more, making right turns.
But you've got multiple bikes.
That's true.
Higher handlebar?
I changed from the stock bars that were on my Road King Special to some Factory 47s. This is higher bars, right?
How high?
12 inches. 12 inches is the highest I think most people need to go, right? And this it has very little to do with your height. Like if you're short, 12 inches is still where you need to go, especially if you're on street glide. Yeah. Because those bikes come batwing fairings, but an 8-inch handlebar is too low, right? Again, if you just ride straight and make slight turns, it's not a big deal. But if you're a taller person, when you start turning and your elbows are hitting your body, no good. But also, 14-inch bars might even be better for you because they have more pullback. So you get the bars. It's not about the height. It's about how close you can get them to you. And now it kind of makes things easier as far as turning. You have to look at the width of these bars too, right? All of these things factor in. When I told you guys I cost people money, this is why I cost people money, because once you start learning stuff, now things have to change. What used to just be, it looks cool, I'll take it. Now when you're riding, it's not practical. I need to change this. Or that little bike is cool. Now that I know what I'm doing, I want a bigger bike.
So
I told you that
there's
earlier.
a law that your handlebars aren't supposed to be any higher than your shoulders.
That's right. But that's what I mean. It doesn't matter if it's high if you pull it back, right?
Okay, gotcha.
The point is, I need you to be able to reach your clutch comfortably when you turn right. And for a lot of people, like Frankie's one of them, the shorter guy that I had walking next to me. If Frankie turns his balls all the way to the right, he cannot reach his clutch comfortably. So he's already going to take it in there and have them pull his bars towards him a little bit more. But see, if he never came to this, he wouldn't know that, right? But if he never came to this, he would never think to know that because he's never going to turn his bars this far anyway. So that's what this gives you, right?
Do you see that with me though? Am I having trouble?
I have to see. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I got to see. I don't think so. It looks wide, but it all depends. Because your handlebars can be a huge hindrance in turning them when it's time to turn. So, we usually like to say balls on the tank.
Yeah, I noticed these ones, they included it with the bike. The ones I had before weren't as wide.
Yeah, they're pretty wide.
Yeah, they're pretty wide.
So, but again, we'll see, because I have a feeling that has something to do with it. Because you pretty much, know what you're doing. It's again, I'm not that guy that's going to always say it's your bike. Because like I said earlier, a poor craftsman blames their tools. But I'm also not going to say it's not a contributing factor, because it clearly is. I know it is. Something as simple as changing a seat can make a huge difference. Because if I have do you have a reach seat on your bike?
I don't know what that is.
A reach, it's a seat that makes it's lower and closer.
I did on my 22.
Okay. Sometimes that makes a difference, but handlebars are huge. So for their handlebars, as soon as I got on his bike, I'm like, God damn, it's like this. And that's all I'm getting. So my concern is preload. That's all I'm thinking about. Find out where that clutch is, Keep it loaded. Boom. Outstanding. All of you guys, you just did great. I told you the second time is going to be better than the first because it starts loosening up. And then, anyway, and you keep that throttle loaded, right? Some of the times you were going a little bit too slow and you couldn't really lean. But when I said lean it in and get it in there, you leaned it in. So that right there is showing you you don't need a ton of speed to lean the bike. As long as you keep that power, you're good. The transitions are important, right? Okay, no questions about that?
Statistically, is right turns harder for most people, or is that just a feel thing?
Statistically, yeah. More people have problems with rights than lefts. Why is that? I have no clue. No clue. It's got nothing to do with being right-handed or left-handed, somebody protecting your heart. I've heard all kind of stuff. Nothing has been proven. All I know is my rights used to suck. Now, I feel like my rights are probably a little bit better than my left sometimes. It depends on what bike I'm riding too, right? And yeah, I got 5 bikes, so I got to always, at this point, I kind of know, how they all feel, blah, blah, blah. All right, what I will say before I get to this next exercise, guys, is if you are having a problem with exercise number 5, I need you to practice that. Because if you can't do that comfortably, you're a dangerous motorcycle rider out there. You need to, because listen, at the end of the day, who here practices emergency braking?
I've done it.
Nobody. You've done it.
No, yeah. No,
I don't practice it. I've done it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not talking about oh shit braking. Emergency braking. I mean, braking with a purpose. Putting the cone down, 2 cones, starting at one point, making sure you stop at that before that next cone. Okay, good. That's something that you have to practice.
So this is number 5 we're doing.
This is number 6.
Oh, okay.
This is the
number
U-turn.
5, the one
That's
you
5.
said. Okay.
If you practice emergency braking, if you don't practice it, this happens all the time. I'm out riding, not me, but anybody. I'm in the left lane, I'm going 80 miles an hour, and wow, that looks nice. I look away for a second. I think it's a second, but it's really longer. But even if it's not, it's because I'm going 80 miles per hour. When I look back, the car in front of me is not moving anymore. Oh shit, emergency brake. I'm using both brakes. What else am I doing?
Clinching up.
Aside from that?
Downshift.
Downshifting. If you didn't know that, now you know that. Why is that important?
Helps slow down the.
No, because emergency braking, you ain't got time to engine brake. You just don't. Brake, 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 brake. The downshifting is important because, I mean, once you get down to first, I guess, yes, you can do that. But once my purpose of doing it is when I get down to first, hopefully I can stop in time. Usually I should be able to. If I can stop in time, whoo, anytime I stop short, car or motorcycle, it's the first thing I'm gonna do. Check my mirror. Shit, the car behind me is not stopping. So now if I'm in 6th gear, I'm screwed. But even if I'm in 1st gear, if I don't know how to ride like this, I'm still screwed because this ain't the time to be trying to do this shit. I need to be able to just clutch 2 to 1, get out of there, boom, because that is a 2 to 1. I can't just go 2 because it's gonna make me go straight. I wanna turn. 2, 1, rear brake, get between the 2 cars. So that's important. Now, same scenario, but I know for a fact that I don't have enough time to just brake. I'm not gonna be able to just brake. But if I don't practice this and be good at this, I'm not gonna have the presence of mind to even swerve. I mean, my buddy that ran into my bike, I heard his bike, boom, right into the back. Nothing even told him, swerve, because at 50 miles per hour, can I do this? No. But if I break that bike down to a speed that it's appropriate, now I can do it. But if I don't have the presence of mind to do that, even in a calm state, there's no way I'm gonna know to do it in an emergency state. So that's what this is all about. You need to be able to, maybe not just do this, but then do that, right? And that's what this is all about, okay? All right, that brings us to exercise number 6. I know you guys have been waiting for this all day. This is called the infamous U-turn. Infamous U-turn. 27 feet, that's what you have here. I think I'm gonna remove these cones because it doesn't apply to any of you here. This is the 18-foot or less box. Anybody gonna try that? Okay, I'm gonna take those cones out because they don't need to be there. 24 feet is what I really want from you guys. Because again, that's a country road, usually. What's the key to a 24-foot or less U-turn? Remember in this exercise when I told you I want you to dip that bike around those cones? I'm preparing you for this because this is the thing that makes U-turns, aside from speed, so wide. Failure to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. So what comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
That's right. So if you're gonna make a U-turn here, what are you looking at, Sarah?
Well, the old Sarah.
Yeah.
You looking down.
Exactly.
But the new Sarah.
Sarah 2.0. So if you're me, no, you're me right here.
Oh.
You're gonna make this U-turn. What's your focal point? My camera.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I want you to. I don't want you to do this, guys. Anybody have any dexterity issues or mobility issues in their neck? None? Beautiful. Head and eye. I'm about to. Head and eyes, handlebars. And when you look, keep looking. Here's what I normally get. Head and eyes, handlebars. Slight turn, slight lean. And when you get about right here and look at these cones, oh shit, I ain't gonna make this. Now you turn and now you lean. So a turn that should have been 24 feet or less is line to line. The reluctancy to turn this bar, turn those bars and lean that bike right away. 99% of people, same thing. And you're gonna see it's gonna happen. I'm telling you, the same way I wanted you to dip that, head and eyes, handlebars. Hold it and commit to the turn and the lean right away. Now, if you commit to it right away, I don't need a lot of it. 50% handlebar turn, 50% lean. You will still be in 24 feet. If you wait, you're just gonna make it longer. If you don't turn the bars enough, but you lean more, well, however the numbers work out. If you don't turn a lot, but lean more, turn more, lean less. But I really want you to just head and eyes, handlebars. Now, on the approach to this U-turn, just like every other thing, just like everything else, on the approach, that's when I'm gonna try to preload. I like the way it sounds. Boom, keep it there. Clutch, what stage am I in? I'm gonna go to a 2, and I'm gonna keep it there. A little bit of pressure on the rear brake. Once I do that, when it's time to turn, don't change anything, right? Don't change anything unless it needs to be changed. So I'm coming up. I like the speed, clutch, handle, everything is boom. A little bit of pressure on the rear brake, head and eyes, handlebars, commit and lean and hold the turn.
I'm sorry.
I'm kidding. And hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out here because now you can hold the turn. And when you finish your U-turn, guys, I want you facing straight. So if you're facing like this or if you're facing like this, in that moment, you were not in full control of your motorcycle. Okay? Any questions on any of that? I'm gonna show you both of them, yeah. Now all 3 of them, because we're doing it 3 different ways on one side, 3 on the other. The first time, we're gonna start making lefts. Straight through. Again, if you don't do it successfully, you're just gonna go straight through the next time and the next time until you do it, you know, the way I want it done. If you do it successfully, when I tell you, when you come back, you're gonna come to a smooth stop right here. And we're just gonna do a U-turn from a stop. You can still go straight first, make the turn. This is the equivalent of the turning lane. You get into a turning lane. How many motorcycles have I seen? There's a turning lane, there's an island here, or double yellow lines, and then this is the outside of the lane. And they were on the outside of the lane trying to buy extra space to make this turn. When this is the dangerous place to be because this is where the traffic is. This is the safe place to be, but my options are, I'm not gonna be out there. I'm gonna be right here. I mean, I'm not gonna be here, I'm gonna be out there. No, this is where you need to be. Because making that turn into the next left lane, which is the way you're supposed to make a turn, into the closest lane to you, sometimes the right lane, Savannah Harley-Davidson, this is how you get to that dealership. You have to make a U-turn. I've set my camera up there one day just to watch that. People are making U-turns and ending up on the shoulder. So going over 2 lanes onto the shoulder. So again, don't think about anything else, guys, except what your throttle sounds like. Keep it loaded and making sure you're staying in the friction zone. Head and eyes, handlebars, and hold it. I don't want to see you guys coast through a U-turn. So this is not about coming in here fast and just, no. I need you to, the friction zone needs to be pulling you through this, okay? All right, I'm gonna show you a couple of things just to put some stuff into perspective. But first, I'm just gonna do the U-turn. Then I'm gonna do it from a stop. Then I'm gonna do a stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop. Again, every time I say stop, I mean smooth stop. Okay, okay. All right, questions? Demo. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch, foot up. That's enough speed right there for me. Head and eyes, commit, hold the turn, hold it. Off the brake. Off the brake. My clutch is in the same spot. Rear brake, just drag it, drag it. Hold the turn, drag it. If I do it without the brake, just gotta watch the clutch, hold it. Hold it. All right, do me a favor. brake, friction brake. How fast am I going there?
Probably. Yeah. Got it a 1.
2, 3,
I got 1.
10,
3.
3,
2.
2. 2 or 3 miles per hour is what you would do in the exercise number 4. If I try to do that making a U-turn, it's going to fall. I'm going 7 to 8 miles per hour. So I'm telling you that because I don't expect you to go that slow because you're not leaning that much. But even if you were, look how far I'm leaning the bike over and it's still not falling at 7 miles per hour. You can go a lot faster than that in your U-turn. You can go 8, 9, not 8, 10, 11. You're fine, right? I'm showing you that just to show, don't feel like I feel like I'm going too slow. You're fine, right? Especially for the U-turn that you're making. Don't head and eyes handlebars. This happens all the time. As soon as you turn the bars, you slow down because now you can't lean. And the opposite. Don't open the clutch because that's what you're going to feel like doing. It happens all the time. As soon as you throw that bike into the lean, oh crap, clutch. That's what takes you out wide, right? That's why exercise number 5 was so important, that first lean, dip it in there. All right, now do it from a stop. Yep. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. You're good. Foot up, rear brake. Rear brake. You're good. Then when I get here, I need lean. Drop it in there. Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. I didn't like that stop. You can go straight first, head and eyes, drag the brake, hold the turn, hold it, hold it. 24 feet all day. Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Then we're going to stop, make a turn, stop. Head and eyes. Smooth stop. Keep the clutch where it is, drag the brake. I know, based on everything we've done, exercise number 3, trust and believe, I know as long as I keep sufficient power on this rear wheel and I lean the bike within its limits, it's not going to fall. So if I hear something scraping on this bike, to me, it's just a warning telling me I'm almost at the lean limit because these things fold up, right? So it's telling me I'm almost at the limit. I can lean a little bit more if I want. Again, that's not necessary. It's excessive. 24 feet is what I do. Did I hit that cone when I leaned in? Son of a bitch. All right. Well, no, I never get push-ups for hitting cones. Otherwise, please, we'd never get out of here. All right. Any questions? Anybody need to see anything else?
So now we're doing the salsa and merengue?
Yeah.
Now you're doing the salsa. Yes. Yes.
I like slow dancing better though.
Nobody's listening. Sarah, Colleen, we're not listening. We're just watching. All right, let's do it.
Now what?
Good, good, good. Head and eyes, handlebars. Keep the clutch where it is. Rear brake, good. Rear brake, rear brake. You're okay. See, you looked over there.
I did.
Keep looking at me. Keep looking at me. She was looking at me, and then when she got to the top, she looked over there. That's where she went. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Head and eyes. Good. Keep your speed up. Good. Hold that turn. See, now you really turned at the end. Good job, Ivan. So he had some more to give, and right at the end, boom, he looked at those cones and turned the bars. You don't have to be full lock in here, but if he doesn't have a lot of... Good, head and eyes, rear brake, rear brake. Keep, good, good, clutch, clutch, clutch. Good job, good job. Kickstand, kickstand, kickstand. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, keep the clutch open, rear brake. Turn those bars, turn them, turn them. Yeah, turn them like that from the beginning. There you go. Good, remember, we want to commit right away. Tasha, get those feet up. Now, Tasha's not going to like these, you know, we started on the right. She doesn't like rights. All right, head and eyes, handlebars. Don't, you're going too slow. You can't lean. Hey, Tasha, come here. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Smooth stop.
I think I'm just all in my head now.
What is this? Front brake? Okay. Turn the handlebars all the way to the right. Let me see something.
To the right.
Oh, shut the bike off. I'm sorry. Yeah, now. Yeah, you can reach it. So that's not it.
I
But
don't-
you are stretched out though.
Like, so I'm all in my head right now because this is really messing with me. Like, I can't even.
So listen, what did I say at the beginning, Tasha? I see it's getting to you too. I see it's written all over you. What did I say at the beginning? This is day one, Tasha. Day one. Right? Day one. So you got to be patient with yourself. Trust me, this will come if you want it.
I don't know.
It'll come. Again, you are really stretched out because what I need you to do is turn the bars, and you're having a hard time doing that. Right?
I think so, yeah.
So what I'm going to say is turn them as much as you can and let the bike lean a little bit more. Right? We're going to work with what we can work with. But don't get down on yourself. No, this is day one. We can't do that. We cannot do that.
I don't know. It's just. I feel like I'm all in my head.
Yeah, that's what most. You'll get out. You'll get out. If not today, eventually. But we still got to do left turns. So don't worry about the right turns. We're going to keep trying it because the only way you're going to get better at it and feel more comfortable is to keep trying it. We're not going to do anything extreme. If you go outside of the cones, I don't care. What I'm looking at, Tasha, is when you make this U-turn, if you end up right here, or I'm sorry, if you end up right here, like I don't want you to give up because you see you're going outside of it. The next time you might end up here. That's progress. That's all I'm looking for. Baby steps. This is a process. Don't worry about it. Okay? Are you good at most things that you do?
I thought it was pretty good at writing, you know?
Are you good at most things you do?
Yeah.
That's why this is bothering you. I understand. You'll get good at this too. Patience, guys, patience. Rome wasn't built in a day. Trust me, I know. Good, good. Head and eyes, handlebars. Turn the bars, clutch, good, 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 clutch, clutch. You're good, you're good. Foot up. Straight through. Good. Go ahead. Keep that speed up. Keep that speed up. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Look at me. Come to me. Turn those bars. See, now you're turning them. You're not turning them. Turn those bars. All right. Good, good, good. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Don't slow down too much and you can't lean. Yeah, there you go. Turn those damn bars. Good job, Ivan. Turn those damn bars. It's a reluctancy to turn those bars right away. Good. Keep that speed. Rear brake. Handlebars. Look at me. Turn them. Turn them. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. There you go. Throttle blipper. She's a throttle blipper, but it's subtle. Good. Good. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Commit. Turn. Turn it. There you go. You turn it more at the end. Good. He's a late committer. He commits late, but he commits at some point. So right now he's at 27 feet, maybe 26 and a half. I want him at 24. If he commits right away, he's got it. Good. Keep that speed. Head and eyes. Drag the brake. Keep the speed. Drag the brake. Hold the turn. Drag the brake. Brake, 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 brake. Okay. Good. Don't speed up. Don't speed up. That's why I showed them me making the U-turn at 7, 8 miles per hour. You don't need to speed up. Commit. Turn it. Good. There you go. Foot up. Good. Head and eyes. Commit. Turn the bars. Turn them. Rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold it. That's what I'm talking about. Some people I got to get right next to them. So that's what I did with Sarah. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. All right, U-turn. Nothing changes. Go straight. Good. Stay at that speed. Rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Clutch, 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 clutch. You're good, man. You got it. You had it, man. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah, man, you need to make a smooth stop video now, Colleen. Whoa. All right, U-turn. Commit right away. Good. Head and eyes. Commit. Lean it over. Keep the speed. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, not enough clutch. Can't idle through these guys. The friction zone has to pull you through. And right there, she was idling. That's why the bike was falling. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, U-turn. Give me commitment right away. Good. Head and eyes, turn the bars. Commit. Turn them. I'll take it, man. Still a late commitment. Come on, come on, come on. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes, handlebars. Commit. Turn the bars. Drag the brakes. Drag the brake. Don't worry about the cone. Brake, 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 brake. See how your bars are turning because you're braking? Good. Good. So the last time she went around, it was really wide. Because speed, speed. This time, just by giving that bike brake, I'm watching the handlebars come in. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Oh, man. Forgot how to brake. That last U-turn was great. Do it again. Oh, cover the brake, cover the brake. Head nice, head nice. Good. Straight through, straight through. Straight through. Good. Stay at that speed, stay at that speed. Straight through, straight through. You're going too slow now. I said straight through. All right, back up.
Straight through.
Actually, go out and come back. Go out and come back. Good. Head nice. Head nice. Good. Good. There we go. There we go. That's the old Sarah. All right, come right back in here. U-turn right here. Right here. Head nice. Yep. Come on. There we go. Straight in. Yeah, man. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes. Commit. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Not enough rear brake. Don't worry about it. Left turn's next. So go around and stop over here. Smooth stop. Friction brake. I love that. Her old way, she was going to go all the way around. No, no, no. Right there. Love it. All right. Smooth stop over here. Smooth stop. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Rear brake. Head nice. Up. Hold that turn. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. All right. Left turn's next. Behind Sarah. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. Give me another smooth stop over here.
Right there?
Yeah. I want you to commit right away. Right now, when you go to turn, you turn like this. Turn it, just like you did on that first one. Turn it. Good. Foot up. Rear brake. Hold that turn. See, you're going too slow. Too slow. That's why it's falling. All right. Left turn's next. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. Still got a lot of dive there. All right. What you're still doing is you're not committing right away. You're waiting until you get to those cones and then you turn. Right from the start. Turn. Smooth stop over here. Reload. Head nice. Turn. Turn. See? See, you're right on top of these cones because when you turn, here's how you're turning. No, turn. Turn. All right, left turn's next. Good, stay at that speed, stay at that speed, stay at that speed. Head and eyes, more speed. So you're going too slow now, you can't lean. Keep that throttle loaded. All right, left turn's next, Tasha, left turn's next. She slowed down too much. I was saying stay at that speed, but she was still slowing down. It's gonna be even scarier you're going that slow because you can't lean. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice. Head nice. They gave him a round of applause. Everybody's very supportive here. I love it. So none of these people are subscribed to my channel yet. but they will be, and I can tell they will because they embody everything the Preloader Nation is about. Positivity, smiles, support. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes, handlebars. Commit. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Clutch, clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Left turns are way better than the right. Now she's talking to Ivan. Good, good. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars. Yeah, you'll both love lefts. You'll love them. Yeah, yeah. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes, handlebars. Commit. Turn those bars. There we go. Turn them. There we go. Turn those bars, Colleen. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Turn them. Rear brake. Turn them. Turn them. Yeah, I want you to turn like that from the start, Scott. All right, come on, Tasha. We got this. Good looking bike. Tasha looks good on it too. Good, good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes, handlebars. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. A little bit more brake. That's all. A little bit more brake. Little less clutch. Little less clutch. Turn it. Turn it. See? Coming out of the clutch too early. Pushing them wide. Plus, he's looking at all of these cones. Good. Same thing. Head and eyes, handlebars. Good. Good. Just beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my God. Beautiful. Because when she's turning, she's committing right away and everything is smooth. She's keeping it exactly where it is. Good. Head and eyes. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Watch the speed. Good job, man. Again, we don't want to let the turn take over and start speeding us up because it's just going to push us wide. You want to maintain that speed. Good, good. Keep the speed up. Head and eyes. Turn the bars. Turn them. There we go. Turn those damn bars. Look at the difference. Good. Head and eyes. Turn it. Turn it. Rear brake. Rear. Turn it more. Good job, Scott. Come on, come on. All right, head and eyes. Turn, rear brake. Rear brake, rear brake. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. It's coming, girl. It's coming. A lot of support out here, guys. I love it. I mean, I love it. Go ahead and eyes. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. All right, smooth stop. Yeah, you know, whatever. U-turn from a stop. Your U-turns are looking beautiful, 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 beautiful. We're gonna talk about it. Nothing changes here. Go straight, head and eyes. Keep the clutch where it is. A little bit of rear brake. Let's do it. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Very nice. Very nice. Outstanding. Smooth stop. Good. Friction brake. Oh my God. Look. Guys, you see that? If there's a bug under there, it's going to still be alive. All right. U-turn. Straight through. Good. Head and eyes. Commit. Don't speed up. Watch that speed. You don't want to speed up. Good job. Again, we're not falling through the turn. Not necessary. Smooth stop. This is the smooth stop queen today. Colleen, look at this. Oh my God. All right, so yeah. I say turn the bars and you go, okay. You halfway turn and then when you get over there, then you do it. Commit right away. I'm not taking anything away from you. It's beautiful. Preload. Head nice. Commit. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Wow. Wow. Look at the difference. Wow. Commit. Commitment's a beautiful thing, guys. It's a beautiful thing. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. No, still diving. All right. U-turn. Good. Head nice. Commit. Rear brake. Good. Hold it. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good job, Scott. Straight through. Straight through. Good. Slow down. Slow down. All right. Commit. Come on. Come to me. Turn those boards. Good. Turn them. You're good. You're good. You're good. You looked at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. So when you make your U-turns, you're looking at those cones. Don't look at those cones. Look at me. Look at me. Okay? Good. Head nice. At me. Look at me. Yeah. That's where you're looking. That's why you're going there. Look at me. I told AG to look at me. He looked at me, and then he said, screw you. I'm going to look at this cone. It looks better than you. All right. Smooth stop over here. You got it. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Straighten out. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ah, that's terrible. Yeah, because you let the bike bring you to the stop. Remember, friction brake, friction brake. Doesn't matter though. That's great. You haven't used that all day. I'm super proud of you for that. Just like I'm super proud of you that you were about to go all the way around. And I'm like, no, no, no. 2.0, Sarah. Right here. All right, take a break.
Go back up there?
Take a break. Take a break. Yeah, up there. All right, so when you're making your turns, once you start making it, you pick up speed, which you probably needed a little of, but you give yourself a lot of it, so it's pushing you out wide. You don't need it all, so go straight first, get your speed up, and then commit, smooth stop on this side. Preload. Good. Head and eyes, commit. And that's the difference between a sport bike, because if that was a touring bike, he ain't catching that. Good catch, man. You can pick it up from there. Get that foot up. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. No matter what, I always want my smooth stop. Beautiful, man. Take a break. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake, brake, brake. Friction, friction, friction. Yeah, you got that on the money, Colleen. Smooth stop over here. Turn those balls. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good. Straighten out. Friction brake, friction brake. Outstanding. Take a break. You've earned it. Good. Friction brake. Friction brake. There we go. All right. Give me another one over here. Commit, Scott. Commit. Head and eyes. Commit. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake. And that old Scott's back. All right, take a break, Scott. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, handlebars. Commit, commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. So I'm talking about. Of course, a little more handlebar turn and a little more lean, and she's got it. And when she gets right there, she comes off the brake and gives herself a little bit more, a little boost of power, and that's what's pushing her a little bit wide. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. I told you to look at me. You looked at me, and then you look right at those cones, and that's where you went. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, Tasha, this is it. This is it. You got it. Good. Keep that speed. Keep that speed. Head and eyes, handlebars. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Do it again. Do it again, Tasha. Do it again. Smooth stop. So the only thing preventing you from, you keep hitting that one cone, is because when I say rear brake, you're giving it and taking it off. Drag it. We're not doing this. When you apply it, drag it through, okay? All right. Let's do it. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake. Drag it. All right, take a break. Watch the curb. Watch the curb. All right, I wish I had some one-on-one time. That's all I needed, some one-on-one time with Tasha to go over a bunch of things and make this all happen, make it all come together. But we're going to move on, guys, to exercise number 7, figure 8. Some people are not going to be able to do this, but I know we're going to give it a try, so let's do it. I'm proud of all of them. Any questions, guys, on the U-turn?
I'm definitely better at left than I am.
Yeah, absolutely. So is Ivan. Actually, all of you are, really. All of you are better doing left turns than right turns. AJ, I just need you to, AG, I need you to head and eyes. I said, AG, look at me when you make the U-turn. Okay, head and eyes? He looked at me and then he said, nah, this cone looks way better. And as soon as he looked at it, that's exactly where he went. So, you know, wherever you look, that's where the bike's gonna go. But like I always say, it's not magic. It's not like this is a fighter jet. Anyway I look, the gun moves. No. But more than likely, that's what's gonna happen. So guys, when you guys go to make a U-turn, I'm always looking at the light under your motorcycle. And what I normally see is head and eyes, handlebars. Then when you get here, now you lean. When I want to see head and eyes, handlebars. If you do that right here and just hold it, 24 feet is easy. But what you're doing, Scott was doing it over and over. You want me to commit right away, Rob? Scott, you married?
Yes.
So commitment's not a problem. Commit, right? Head and eyes, commit, and hold it. Not commit, nothing crazy. Just commit. If you do that, boom, you're good. All right? So that's what I want you guys to work on. That's why I wanted you guys to commit right there. Dip that bike in. I'm getting you accustomed to the feeling of doing that, right? That's all that is, guys. That's something I want you to practice, right? And I don't want you line to line. I want you at 24 feet. So yeah, this is 27 feet. I give you the extra space. I want you at 24. All right? All right. Moving forward. I'm going to preface this by saying, guys, I'm a big, firm believer in I want you leaving here with more confidence than you got here with, right? I said that at the beginning. So I don't want you trying something you're not ready to do. In my opinion, none of you are ready to do a figure 8 in here. With that being said, if you want to try it, we can definitely do it. Do you guys want to try figure 8?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. Colin, you probably could do it. Negative. This is number 7. There's 9 plus a bonus that damn fuck Sarah was in there doing. But see, my point is, when you first got here, would you have ever done that?
No.
And that's my point. It's already starting, right? That's a bonus exercise. And we'll talk about that. Nobody's ever done that on a sport bike, ever.
Oh, that's a challenge.
So anyway, in this exercise, guys, we're dealing with the same width, 27 feet. The only thing that's different now is the length is relevant, 46 feet. What is it, Tabitha? I mean, what is it? She's like, I don't even want you to try this because you're not ready for it. But for the rest of yous, or if you, skip that. Don't even try it. For the rest of yous, that's your entrance. That's your exit. I already know none of you are familiar with a ka-ching. If you do this figure 8 successfully, you never put a foot down, you don't hit a cone, you don't go outside the exercise. When you go through the gate, you're going to hear ka-ching. Are you familiar? No. You're going to hear ka-ching, not here in the video. When I was in Ohio, they were like, hey, I didn't hear the sound. I'm like, I'm not doing it. You're going to hear it in the video. Ka-ching, right? That's your entrance. When you come in here, just like the U-turn, because all the figure 8 is 2 U-turns with a transition in the middle. Transitions, hey, that sounds familiar. We did that in exercise number 5. Transition. And just like in exercise number 5, we're not going to be lazily transitioning. So when you come in here, guys, this is about wheel placement. I want your wheel in the vicinity right here. Head and eyes. Look at the alligator sign if you want to. Handlebars. Now when you turn, I want you to come as close to the top as possible. Because if you give up this much space here, you're going to have to make it up down there. And if you know your right turns are not as good as your left, it's close to this top of this, it's closer to the top, right? So just like I want you to come close here, because whatever you give up here, you have to make it up over there. So placement, head and eyes, hold the turn. I'm looking over here, holding it, holding it, holding it. When I get to the top, 12 o'clock spot, now I'm going to look over there. I'm going to be standing there doing like this to you. Come to me, look at me, and come to me, hold this turn. Now, what does holding turns buy you? Space and time. Hold the turn. You start coming out of this turn early, you're robbing yourself of space. Hold it. Head and eyes transition. When you transition, you should be facing this way, not this way, because I want a fat 8, not a skinny 8, right? And by doing that, head and eyes transition, I got a ton of space. Hold this turn, go all the way to the top. Use all the space that you need. Hold it, hold it. As soon as I get here, look at me, I'm gonna be standing right there. Come to me, hold it, hold a turn, hold it, hold it. Don't start coming out, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition, do it again. You gotta do it twice. And then, when you finish, cha-ching. Okay, we'll see if we're gonna do this more than once. We may only be doing it once. Questions? Demo. I like this speed. Head and eyes, hold the turn, head and eyes, hold it, hold it. I'm dragging the brake, transition. All the way to the top. Hold it, hold it. Now the second figure 8, I tightened it up. What did I change? No. What did I change? 3 things determine the radius of a turn. What did I change?
Clutch and your brake.
That would be speed. No, I didn't change my speed. My lean and my handlebar turn. That's all I changed. My speed is exactly the same. Okay? All right, let's do it.
You have to tighten the second?
No, you don't.
Oh.
I'm just wanted to. All right, Ivan's gonna go first. He skipped Sarah. Hey, you don't look like Sarah. Good, good, good. All right. Find me, come to me. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, clutch. Pick it up. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep your head and eyes up. Come to me. All right, you ain't gonna make that next turn. Foot up, foot up, foot up. It's a lot of push-ups there. Come on, come on. All the way to the top, U-turn. All right, you're off the top. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. Nah, too early, you gotta hold it longer. But that's a good U-turn though. She gave that space away at the top. So then the next one's gonna be a lot tighter. Come on, all the way to the top, Colleen, all the way to the top. Good, hold that turn. Head and eyes, come to me. Clutch, clutch, good, good. Come on, come on, come on, transition. Good, keep going, keep going. Come to me, come on, hold it, hold it. See, she's coming out early. You're coming out those turns early. Keep that throttle loaded. Good, good, good. Transition, there we go. That's a good transition. Head and eyes, look at the exit. Keep that clutch open, girl. Really? Too early, too early. A lot of room taken away at the top. So you ain't making that. All right, U-turn to the top. All right, he's early. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. Transition, nice. Keep the clutch, clutch, good. Rear brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Those right turns, man.
Man!
Good, come on, come on. All the way to the top, Ivan, all the way to the top, good. Hold that turn, head and eyes on me. Hold that turn, clutch, clutch. Come on, transition. Turn those bars. Good, keep the clutch open, rear brake. Good, find me, find me. Keep the clutch open, rear brake, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Transition, throw it over, good. You're good, wow, still good. Hold the turn, good. Head and eyes on me. Transition. All right, take a break, take a break. He had it, man, he had it. He had it. Good, good. All the way to the top. Good, find me, find me. Hold the turn, transit, not too early. Take a break. All the way to the top. Good, hold that turn, head and eyes on me, come to me. Come on, you're good, you're good, you're good. Transition, nice. Keep the clutch open, rear brake, lean it over. Gotta lean. Good, come on, come on. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Too early again. Keep that throttle loaded. This throttle blipping stuff, I hate it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Transition, lean it over. Clutch, clutch. She said ka-ching. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. And I already told Tabitha I do want her to try this one. All right, let's do it. Any questions on that last exercise? Ivan, you had it, man, the next time. But that's why I told you I'm gonna have you get on this bike before you leave here, because there's a guy, he's a V.I.Preloader. For those who don't know, if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you become a preloader. A preloader is a subscriber to my channel that's also dedicated to being proficient in slow speed riding. That's a preloader. A V.I.Preloader is somebody that's a paid subscriber. So this guy's a paid subscriber. He moved from Jersey, and he was riding a Kawasaki. And he's practicing and practicing with me. And I could see his skill is going up. So the only thing at that point that's limiting him is his motorcycle. And he was like, well, you can say that all you want. I'm not buying another bike. Well, guess what he's riding now? He's riding an Electroglide Police, because he was feeling it. It's like it was annoying him that he couldn't do things because of the bike. So all I'm saying is, what kind of bike you ride, Ivan? The next owner's gonna love it. That's all I'm gonna say. The next owner's gonna love it, right? Same message. All right. Again, guys, I know you're gonna get that at some point if you just keep practicing it. That's all that's about, right? Practice. Your right turns, all of you, is not as good as your left. So the first turn you make, no problem. As soon as you get to that next one, and Sarah, you could have had it, but what you kept doing is, I know it, I get it. I'm saying, come on, and you're like, nah, I'm ready to turn. So you're not holding that turn long enough. Just by doing that, now the turn that's not your favorite is tighter. Hold that turn, then you can do head and eyes, you got a lot more space, okay? And Scott, you were right there, man. That right turn, though, is...
It just snuck up and got me like
yeah, absolutely. Like a gremlin. Very good. All right. Exercise number 8, guys. This is called the offset double serpentine. Here's what you're looking at. 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are just for people that need extra space. So if you can't make it through the gates, go around the green cones. But here's how this works out. Let me move this bike because I want you guys to see what I'm talking about. Oh my God, it's in neutral. See, I never put my bike in neutral for that reason right there. I'm on a hill, but you know, if I ask somebody to get on my bike, that's why I got to make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. And here's another thing, guys. I'm on a hill now, but if this hill's steeper, if you're not somebody that ever uses your rear brake, and now you're at a stop, and now you need to move. So you're trying to get off the brake, throttle at the same time. It's a lot. Whereas if you just use this rear brake, now you can just open up the clutch, boom, the bike never moves backwards. Also keep in mind, guys, me telling you guys, keep it loaded because I don't want the bike to stall. So imagine you trying to do slow speed maneuvers, keep your throttle loaded, but also drag the front brake. The way the bike is designed, it's showing you it's not what you're supposed to do. If I'm going to keep this throttle loaded, I don't want to worry about this. You drag the rear brake, not the front brake. I'm not touching this at slow speeds. All right. Smooth stop. And like I told you guys from the beginning, no matter what we do out here today, at the end of it, I want to stop smooth. I always want it. Even if you screw up the exercise, smooth stop. I forgot who it was, and they were like, no, I'm not stopping. I'm in protest. I'm mad because I didn't make it. Smooth stop at the end, please. Okay. So this is the gate. This is the entrance. Exit is down there. That's the next gate I'm going to. But I'm not going straight to it. Because if I go straight to that gate, unless I'm leaning the crap out of the bike, the next gate I'm going to be past it. And this is not about going past the gate and then sneaking into it. No. So what do I need to do? How am I going to buy some space and time? Hold a turn, right? So when I come in here, guys, as soon as I pass these two cones, I'm going to dip my bike to the right. Sound familiar? And when I dip it, hold it. Hold the turn. Hold it. I know I'm going to tell you guys to hold it, and you're going to be like, nah, I'm going to go this way. Trust me. You don't want to hold it because you don't want to have to turn. Dip it, hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. Now, by holding that turn, look at all the space I got. Favor the outside cone. So when I go through this gate, I should be closer to this cone than I am to this cone. Also, look at my angle versus if I just came right to the gate. Now I'm like this. I don't want you like this. I want you more like this. When I get to this gate, where am I looking? Negative. I'm looking at the gate I came from because I got to hold this turn. Hold it. So I'm going towards the gate I came from. When I get about right here, head and eyes, transition, hold it, favor the outside cone. Came from, hold it, don't come out, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. These angles are working on a bunch of things. It's you being comfortable leaning the bike, holding turns, but it's also going to make it easier for you because if you don't hold the turn longer, you're going to have to lean more. If you do it the way I'm telling you to do it, you just got to hold the turn, lean slightly, and hold it. You got it. Now, if these gates are too tight for you, instead of you coming through here, go around this green cone. Everything else is the same. As soon as you pass these cones, drop it in, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Go around this green cone. Now you got a ton of space. That doesn't mean I want you going fast. Hold the turn, hold it. Same rules apply. I'm going to the gate I came from. Hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. At no time in this exercise should your handlebars be straight. At no time. So when you transition, throw the bike into the turn. Head and eyes, transition. Head and eyes, transition. That's the exercise. Questions? Demo. Dip it in, hold it, transition. Head and eyes, hold it, transition. Throw it in. Hold it, head and eyes, transition. Favor the outside cone. Way more work. Friction brake, smooth. Oh, that's what I want. I don't give a shit about that. I want that stop smooth. Okay, questions? Let's do it. Tip it in, good. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. Transition. Good, hold that turn. Clutch, baby, clutch. All right, too early on that one. Hold this turn, transition, throw it in. Yeah, you got to throw it into that lean. All right. All right, Colleen. Don't forget, hold those turns. Good, dip it in. Hold that turn, transition. Nice. Hold this turn, transition. Keep that power there. Yeah, I can see it. Not enough power. Clutch. Keep the clutch where it is. All right, shut it down. That's 10, 20, 30, 40. Bike's moving, feet up. All right, dip it in. Yep. Foot up. Dip it in. All right, you got to hold that turn longer next time. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. Hold it. No, too soon. Because now you're going to be way past the next gate, see? Yeah. All right, you shut it down, shut it down. You're lost. Dip it in. All right, you didn't dip it at all, Scott. You didn't dip it at all. See? No, good. Now you're past the next gate. Shut it down, shut it down. One more time, one more time. Guys, you gotta hold these turns. Go around the green cones if you have to. Good, dip it in. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it. Good, hold this turn, hold it, transition. Now go, here we go. Hold this turn, hold it, transition. Throw it in there. Good. Hold this turn. All right, we're good. Good, hold it. We're gonna finish strong. Transition, get it in there. Go around the green cone, you're good. Go through this gate, come on. Hold it, dip it in there. There we go, take a break. Dip it in. Hold that turn. Hold it. You're good. Hold that turn longer next time, come on. Let's get back on track. Hold it. Transition. Use the green cones, good. Clutch, come to me. Transition. Good. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Throw it in there. Yeah, you gotta lean. That's what we're doing in exercise number 8. Dip it in there. Good job. Take a break. Woo! Green cones, girl, let's do it. Dip it in. Good. Clutch, dip it in. Hold it, transition. Hold this turn, come to me. Come on, hold it. No, you're good. That was good. So yeah, it was good, but you didn't like it. You didn't like the way it felt.
I didn't.
But it was good. Hold that turn, transition. Good. Stay in the friction zone, come to me. Hold it, come on. We're getting back on track. Transition. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Come on. Hold it. Transition. Lean it over. There you go. You know you love lefts. Good. Clutch. You were good. All right, take a break. Good job. Oh, come on. Dip it. Hold it. No, too early. We can get back on track. Hold it. Transition. Go. Hold this one longer. Come on. Hold it. Transition. See how you pass the gates now? Yeah. And like I said, guys, that's not what it's about. All right, brother. Take a break. All right, guys, last numbered exercise, if they choose to do it, the Abominable Snowman. Let's do it. All right, last numbered exercise, guys. This is the Abominable Snowman. It won't be abominable today. What makes it abominable is the top circle. The green cones just separate the circles. What I'm standing in now is a 27-foot circle. Now, keep in mind, you all make U-turns in 27 feet. Circle's tighter than the box, right? But if you do this the way I ask you to do it, no problem at all. Placement. I talked to you about wheel placement. See where my motorcycle is? When you come in, that's the entrance and the exit. That's where I want your wheel, right here. Placement. In the vicinity. Placement, hug them, commit. Placement, hug them, meaning hug these two cones all the way to the top. Now commit. And all we're doing is what I've been yelling at you for the last 5 exercises. Hold it. Hold the turn. Now, if this is your neighborhood, meaning this is where you belong, 27 feet, then stay your ass in 27 feet. If you want to go around twice, but go right back out. We're looking for clean runs now. It's the last numbered exercise. But if you're feeling spunky and you want to go up to 25 feet, hold the turn, go between the green cones, and now it's a right turn. No, we ain't doing that. Nobody's ready for the right turn.
I did it this way.
You did what way?
Stayed in the cones over there. Left.
Yeah, because you like lefts. But you got to make a right to get to the left.
We're going to figure it out. We're going to learn today.
So what we'll do is we'll do this twice. The first time you come in here, we're going to start here. This is a left turn. Okay. And then the next time you come in, start on that side. So it's a right turn. Okay? Again, this is not a hero, is nothing but a sandwich. You go up as far as you want to go. If this is it, this is it. Okay? My opinion for all of you, this is it. Okay? But if you want to go, you want to go. Demo, I'm going to the damn top. So we got 27, 25, 22, 18. Those are the circles. Ugh. You going to 18? I'll meet you up there. Placement, hug them, commit. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Placement, hug them all the way to the top, commit. Hold the turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Placement, hug them to the top, commit. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Placement, hug them to the top, commit. Hold it, hold it. So on and so forth. So, thank you. Thank you. The one thing that was holding you guys back in this offset double serpentine, you don't want to lean the bike. And Sarah, every time when she threw that bike into a lean, I was like, and then I was like, when I said, I'm going, because I'm like, this is it. That's perfect. That's what you need to do. And she was like, I don't like that shit. Foot down, right?
100%.
But this is what I mean. It's important that you guys understand. We're talking about 8, 9. Most people don't get this high.
I gotta be the boss on my bike.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
They had ropes like they do for acrobats for bikes. So we get used to it, the feel, and then we're just like, in a perfect world.
Trust me. You watch this playlist tonight, or whenever you watch it, there's 15 videos in that playlist. Yeah, it's gonna help you guys out. Okay, let me get out of here. Get the handheld. Sarah, who? Ivan, come on.
Come on, man.
Good. Keep your speed up so that you can lean. We don't need a lot. We just need more. Good. Hold the turn. Drag the brake to keep you slow. Good, good, good. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. Lean it over. Lean it over. Lean it over. Yeah, the other way next time. All the way to the right, all the way to the right, all the way to the top. Commit, lean, 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 lean. Good, hold that turn. Keep the clutch in one spot and just drag the brake if you need to. Good, good. All the way to the left, all the way to the left, all the way to the top. All right, commit, commit. You gotta lean it over. Good. Lean, yeah, no lean, no lean. Look at you. Going into 22, all the way to the right, all the way to the right. To the top. Commit, you gotta lean. You ain't gonna make that without leaning. Stop saying I'm sorry. The fact that she even tried it, that shows you where her confidence is. Come on, Scott. All the way to the left. I mean right. Go ahead. Hold that turn. Commit. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Good. Good. You're good. You're good. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. Lean. Nah. Shut it down. You're just taking out cones. Dip it in. All the way to the side. All the way to the top. Good. Hold that turn. Hold the turn. Keep everything the way it is. Go around one more time. Good. Clutch. Good, 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 good. Keep going. And then exit right back out. You're good. Oh, shit. You had it. That's still excellent. That's excellent. This way. Yep. No, we're going this way. Dip it. All the way to the top. All right, commit. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Good. Now when we go on 25 feet, we're on your strong side. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. All the way to the right, Colleen. Too early. Way too early. Yeah, too early. That's the way that's tight. You had it, though. You still had it. Keep going. Keep going. Good. Go around again. Good. Go around. Keep it good. Keep it turned. Excellent. Excellent, Colleen. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. Don't even think about it. Way too early. All right, take a break. I told her, don't even think about it. All right. All the way to the left, Ivan, all the way. All right, all the way to the top. Commit, good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Looking good. Keep those bars turned, you're looking good. Clutch, clutch. All right, you got this. Commit to the turn. Go around twice. Clutch. Clutch. There we go. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, you just got to be able to control it. That's all. Don't see you speeding up. You don't want to go too fast. A little bit of rear brake, just a little bit. Don't even think about it. Take a break, man. Take a break. Good. Hold that turn. Rear brake, rear brake. Rear brake, drag it. Yeah, too much speed, too much speed. All right, take a break. Oh, you just went. Okay. Too early on that one, but you'll make it in this box. I mean, in this circle. Rear brake, going a little bit too fast. Good. Now go all the way to the right. Yeah, you're still early. You get away with it here, but you ain't gonna get away with it in the next one. Wheel placement's important. Very nice. All the way to the left. Too early. Yeah, too early. Unless you're gonna lean more, that's it. All right, guys, bonus time if they choose to do it. To lean or not to lean? That's the question. Let's do it. So Colleen says something that really resonated with me. She's going through the single serpentine. She goes, why is this so much easier now? Because everything is loose now. After you do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, it's all derivatives of 5, right? Only difference is now when you get to 6, you make a turn, you have to hold it. 8, you have to hold it a little bit longer. 9, you got to hold it a little bit longer. So, you know, this is about your comfort level and how it's expanding, right? Okay, any questions on that? Just so you guys know, usually I do a follow the leader at the end of my practice sessions. I won't be doing that today. And if I got somebody that's really good with me, I'll go in that snowman, I'll go to the top or any of those circles. Just stay in there. Because eventually they're gonna mess up. And some of you guys are making the turn, it's fine, but I'm watching you speeding up. You gotta be conscious of that. And if you see yourself going a little bit fast, a little bit of rear brake. That's what's gonna keep you still up. If you slow down too much, that's why your foot's going down, because the bike's falling. Okay, that's all that is. But because we all talked about all that stuff in the beginning, you know exactly what's happening. Every time you put your foot down, not enough clutch, period, right? And that's why I try to tell you, keep it where it is and just use the brake. Now, Colleen she's a throttle blipper. So she's doing this, she's going like this with her clutch. You know, I always tell people, if that's how you ride, that's how you ride. But that give and take complicates things. Because sometimes when you take away, it might be the wrong time where you needed it. And now you're trying to catch up. Well, if you just keep it there, you don't have to worry about it. All right, last numbered exercise, guys. This is called to lean or not to lean. It's a bonus exercise. 6 cones. We're gonna do it one time. And the way this works is, you have to decide if you're gonna do this leaning or straight up. I don't give any advice at this exercise except to say, if you have highway pegs, fold them in. It's 7 cones, which means you can only get 6. I'm giving you the first cone. Just don't hit it. And people have hit it. So I'm gonna be behind you with the handheld camera. If you get past a cone, I'm gonna say 1 cone, 2 cone, 3 cone. If I say that's it, just stop, that's it. Don't try to keep doing it and knocking down the rest of the cones. Whoever gets the most cones, you got it, all right? Now it's called to lean or not to lean because sometimes you're doing it straight up. And if you need that last cone and you're not gonna be able to get it, remember I told you guys before, 3 things determine the radius of the turn. If I can't get it in there, what do I have to do? I got to drop it into a lean. Matter of fact, that's what I told Ivan to do with that last single serpentine. I was like, get it in there. He was like, nah, I'm not getting in there. All right? That's this exercise. Any questions? Now, I'll leave it at that. Let me just do a demo. I'm going to do a demo going down straight up. And then when I come back, I'm going to do it leaning. I already saw some of you guys going in there. It was music to my eyes. Music to my eyes. 10-foot serpentine. People in there trying to do it. And as far as you got, Sarah, she was like, I can't do it. You don't even understand. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Reload. Foot up. All right, let's do it. Headlights, man. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Ivan's going first. 1 cone, 2 cone, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones. Woo! 6 cones, 6 cones. Sarah, no pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure. Kickstand, kickstand. I think you might have it, man. I don't know. We'll see. 6 cones, man. Foot up. That's 10. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 5 cones, 5 cones. Wow, that was awesome. All right, got Scott here. 1 cone, 2 cones. That's it, that's it. 2 cones. All right, you got to get at least 6 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones. Ah, 5 cones, you got it, Ivan. Exit interviews, guys, exit interviews. That was awesome, 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 awesome. All right, how do you feel?
Humbled.
Yeah, humble, please.
Yeah.
You did outstanding out here
No,
today.
this was amazing. So I can't even tell you how
That's
thankful
awesome.
I am. Like, you know, I've been riding for 5 years, but I literally had to forget everything I learned.
Yeah, yeah.
And just put it out.
Now, I want you to know you're an anomaly. Like, you may have been riding 5 years already and had to start over, but you kind of picked this stuff up quick. We all learn differently. This is what I'm talking about. Now, some people that are struggling will look at you and be annoyed by it and get down on themselves, but that's why I told you guys all the way from the beginning, we all learn differently. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
I want to say like a 3 or 4, maybe.
Any change in that number?
Yeah, I mean, I'd go up to a 6.
Okay.
Solid 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pleasure meeting you, dear.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
You're welcome. My
All
pleasure.
right.
How you feeling, man?
Humbled and humiliated.
Oh, no. There's no humiliation, man. You don't have to worry about that, man.
No.
You actually did well out here, believe it or not. You did well. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
About average, above average maybe.
Did I?
You give a number? It was
Yeah, it
like
was a number.
7.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you didn't say 7. I know you didn't.
6.5, 7.
That's what you are now? 6.5?
No, that's what I said in the beginning.
Oh,
but
any change in that number?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, wait. It's just because there's so much that we need to learn. To be transparent, I'm surprised that someone sold me a bike and let me go out on the public roads. I mean, that's really how I feel.
Yeah.
However, it gives me some courage to go out there and just work on some things.
Exactly. And that's why huge shout out again to this Harley-Davidson dealership, because what I tell anything, Harley-Davidson dealerships or Harley-Davidson corporate, it's one thing to sell a motorcycle and sell products, but it's another thing to emphasize the importance of actually learning how to ride these things. So
That's going to be the driving force.
That's
is
right.
To learn it and to do it well.
perishable skill, guys. So as soon as you leave here, get right back into it, brother.
That's right, man.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yep.
How you feel?
A little defeated.
You shouldn't. You really shouldn't, because you got up to number 6, right? And most people, private lessons I'm talking about, we don't make it past 2. Okay, so I already told you you're an above average motorcycle rider at slow speeds. You are where you should be based on what you've done. Don't worry about that. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
4.
Any change in that number?
I don't know, a 3.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Sometimes people's numbers go down because you don't really know how to rate yourself. That's fine. I'm hoping I see you in Pooler, Georgia. We'll talk offline.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Nice
Thank
to
you
meet
so
you,
much.
dear.
It was
You're
very
welcome.
nice to meet you. And the course really was useful. I think my biggest takeaway isn't so much about myself, but how to practice now moving forward.
Absolutely.
You gave really great information, and your instruction was awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
So now I know I'm going to replay the things that you said and be able to practice now more effectively.
Or even better, you're going to be able to replay it by watching it.
Yeah.
So that's going to be awesome. Okay?
So very good. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, dear. I can't believe I didn't know you guys were. You guys have been silent too long. First, you're up there hanging out. I'm thinking you're going on a ride, and now I don't even know you're engaged. Engaged. You're married. Okay. How you feeling?
Good.
How you feeling?
Fantastic.
Good. You good. You guys did great. You really did great. So I already told you it's not a lot of representation of sports bikes on this channel. You guys, oh my God! If anybody rides a sport bike, that's who you need to look at. What you guys did today, just outstanding. And watching you do to lean or not to lean like that, oh my God, that was just beautiful, man.
He did say a sports bike never did it.
Never did it. So you're the first, man. Oh man, that's another YouTube short. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
A 4.
How about you?
I think it was a 3.
Any change in your number? What?
I think it's just your disposition on the reality of what it is out here. It just made me feel comfortable. Like
Okay.
you said, you dropped the F-bomb a few times. And I was like, this is my kind of guy.
I've heard this before.
Yeah,
Wow.
no, it makes it real. Like
Yeah.
when you're at work, you're in a corporate environment, so you just feel like you
Yeah.
have to be appropriate to please the crowd. And
A robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We use profanity appropriately out here. You know, it's not vulgar, and that's the whole point. No, I'm not
it's kind
cursing.
of like, and if, but when.
Exactly. Exactly.
Fuck shit, damn.
I still need a number. I still need a number.
I would say I wouldn't go too high, probably a 6.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna practice the figure 8s.
Absolutely.
And that guy.
You're gonna practice U-turns before figure 8. 6 comes before 7.
Yes.
Yeah. Get those rights. The lefts are
then-
beautiful. Beautiful. Like a train on rails. How about you? Remember what you rated yourself? You said 4, right? 3?
3.
Any change in your number?
I think I'm gonna say a 6.
Okay, good. Dude, and that's what it's all about. We want the numbers to go up, but they don't always go up. But your numbers definitely went up. Did outstanding. Keep it up. And like I said to you both, the next owners are going to love those bikes. Pleasure meeting you, man.
Much appreciated.
All right. You too, dear. Thank you. All right, guys. That's going to do it for practice session number 128. What a fabulous, fabulous day out here. Just awesome, awesome, awesome. I want to thank once again Mike, Wesley Chapel, Harley Davidson for allowing us to be out here for Saturday and Sunday. I appreciate him. Natalia, shout out to her as well. Again, that's the marketing person that works here at this dealership. And shout out to everybody that participated in today's practice session. They're all going to be preloaders after this. And they got something out of this, and that's what this is all about, guys. So remember, I want to thank you guys as well for watching. I want you to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button, yes. Hit the like button. Share the video with people you know and love. And leave a comment in the comment section, guys. Let me know what you think about how awesome these guys did today. The sport bikes, Colleen on the ST, the lowrider ST, Tab, Scott, AG from Dubai. Shout out to him for making that long trip here just to do this practice session. I'm always humbled, guys. I learned so much from you guys. I love you guys, and that's all I'm going to say. So as always, guys, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have, less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time, guys. If you have time to ride your motorcycles, you have time to practice on them. That's not my opinion. Until next time.